Hello, 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 chat. Hello, everyone. I hope that you're having a lovely day today and you've eaten a lot of snacks and had some yummy food. I hope that you're eating snacks right now while we're doing D&D together. You'll have to give me a moment. My PC, as ever, is kind of struggling today. Why? I thought the GPU was going to fix everything, but in reality, it's the CPU now. Could the whole PC fall apart at once instead of picking one part to fall apart with every time I get something fixed? You don't have to keep doing this to me, PC.
Well, the world ain't convenient.
Give me a moment. I'm going to see if I can't, close a few things out to fix this.
Hold on your britches, boys. It's time for an overhaul.
You see a hot cat girl? That's Thirst. Oh, wait, you know who Thirst is, Monstrous. Never mind.
Oh, yeah.
Thirst got that cake.
He do indeed.
I did.
Have
I bought a rice cake yesterday.
that cake.
Pretty good.
Rice cake's not a cake. It's a lie.
I agree. It is a lie, but it's still pretty good.
Rice cakes are delicious. What are you talking about?
No, it is totally delicious.
No, I don't know if we're talking about the same rice cake. Are we talking about those dry ass rice crackers that are like little discs?
Yeah, it's my CPU. It's always at 100%. I wish that I could get something different. One day. Money's beginning to get a little bit better, chat, so thank you so much for all your support. First off, the sound alerts are working, so if anyone wants to spend any bits, you can go ahead and spend a few and a little sound alert will go off. Go on, try it out. Hello, Geode. Go on, someone spend some bits. Get one of the sound alerts in. It's been so long since we've had them. Just spend one. Just spend some bits. Not some bits, sorry, some points. Don't spend bits.
Sure, I'll send some bit points.
Look at that! The sound alerts still don't work. Oh no, whatever could have happened? I tried my best to fix them and set them up today. I really did. Oh well, I guess we don't have them today.
Well,
Juan.
There you go. Good boy.
Saf, I don't know why they're not working. I did my best. I tried to get them to work. I did my best. I worked on them for like a whole... What's a believable number of time for like someone who's not ADHD? Once? I worked on them for one. You quack? Okay, I'll quack. I quacked.
You lying to you.
I quacked.
He cracked.
You're welcome. By the way, River, just so you're aware... Uh-oh. Anytime staff leads with "just so you're aware," it's always bad news. What do you making me aware of?
You're gonna need to advance on our next paycheck.
She doesn't get paid. I can't afford to pay her. I can barely afford to pay me. What the hell am I gonna pay her? Not fixing the sound alerts also means that you're not getting money from the bit redeems. That is true.
These are facts.
Saf knows how to manipulate me. She brought money into this. We all know that I worship the almighty dollar. Checkmate. What is this, like from last night? I win. Dies. Alright. Enough giggling. Let's go ahead, go through our sponsors, go through all that, and then we're going to go ahead and kick off tonight. My model's being a little slow and laggy. That's just because after my GPU finally got retired forever, my CPU decided, man, retirement sounds pretty good right about now. So I'm saving up for a new CPU. Please, Geo, do not buy me a CPU as well, but I would appreciate if you helped direct me. No, it's not dying enough that it's crashing. It's just dying enough that it can't handle the new load of, the GPU and everything else on top of it. So it just needs a new CPU. But it's not dying, nothing's crashing, it just means my model, runs a little slowly and laggy. Everything else working totally fine. It is legitimately just the model. Yeah, it's maxed out. it is maxing out. I also had a problem with it where when I bought the CPU, I used it for 2 years without having thermal paste on it. And then the last person to help me was like, hey, here, you should put thermal paste on it and buy a new fan. And then I did those things. But
And then it exploded.
Yeah. My name is River and I will be... Ha! Joke's on you. Yeah, I cooked it, so it's not doing so great, but it's fine right now. It's not like in any danger of crashing. It just means my model's a little slower than I would like. It's slower than it's been before because of just like all the other shenanigans. I was talking to you, I was saying that, man, I really wish the whole PC would just fall apart all at once. Actually, I really don't wish it would do that. But it's getting frustrating that this seems to keep happening. So I'm going to get my own CPU, Geode. I don't want you to buy another one. You've already done so much. And it's not hindering my streaming at all, apart from the fact that my model looks a little ugly. It looks like I've got the slow spell cast on me. All right. Thank you so much for all of the links. Did you put them all through? Excellent.
You're not going to read your redeem?
100 bits! Don't spend it all in one place! I'm gonna buy a chocolate bar with that! I'm gonna get a really big chocolate bar, or like a medium-sized chocolate bar, because like inflation kind of made things expensive. A whole $1! That's a whole loony! Thank you, Sunzo, seriously. I'm teasing, but thank you. Good golly molly. Remember
back in my day, that was a whole month's pay.
Yeah, back in my day. Don't forget as well, any new subscribers we get during this, they give 1 IP to all the players up to a maximum of 10. Oh, and just as a note for people who, budget these kind of things, next month, the last game we do before Christmas, that cap will be removed. So that's your pay-to-win game again. Cyberpunk players, get Sun caught up to your guys' expenditures. All right, let's go. Give us your goddamn subs. Boop. Thirst might not be on this one because, like, again, the future techs are something as well that's slowing me down pretty heavily. I might just have to stop for a while having people's future techs because having them, I think, is part of what's slowing me down. You know what? I'm just going to delete everybody's future techs right now and see what happens when I do.
Would help just to,
take them down for now.
Yeah.
Would help just to put you onto the PNG, or?
I mean, it would help a lot, but like it's only the model that's slow. Yeah, it's only the model that's slow, man. Like everything else is running fine. Yeah. It's just the model. And it's just the fault of the CPU getting maxed out and being cooked.
You should look in the cooling.
Delete all of that and see if that'll help. Since we're also not using the Ko-Fi donation rewards anymore, I'm going to remove those too. We'll see how well that works. I might have just had too much stuff loaded in. Like, super expensive, Geode? Yep. Our like online shopping really sucks. I still haven't seen a PS5. Like I've never seen an actual PS5 with my own eyes or a box for one either.
Jesus.
Yeah.
You raise a very good point because now that you mention it, me too.
How we know the PS5 isn't just a hoax? It's just a conspiracy. It never existed.
Well, again, Geode, if it's cheaper for that, I'll let you know when I have the money, and I will send you the money first so I can buy a new CPU. But this time, I would feel really bad if you also just, bought another CPU. Although, if you ever wanted to spend money and invest in the company, let me know, because then I feel better about it because you get paid back. All right. Yeah, actually, the model's working a lot better now that I've got all the future text gone. Like, it's actually tracking perfectly now. I guess it was just the future text that were overloading it. All right, well, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I could classify you as an investor if you want. Send me how much that you had spent, and I'll give you the investor role, and we'll like figure out how to pay you back for the GPU that you've already sent. Absolutely. But thank you. All right. Oh shit! I almost forgot one more thing too. As a note, we have made this setting. Me, Lion's Blade, and Nightstride. We've made this rule set in Fantasy Grounds. We've worked on it really, really fucking hard. Really, really fucking hard. I'm just trying to find their... God damn it, I really need to pin those. I'm gonna... Hold on, I'm gonna look for their Ko-Fis real quick so you guys can choose to tip them if you want, because Lion and Knight are the whole reason that we are even able to play this. God fucking damn it, why does it keep doing that to me? I don't...
MVP.
Also, for every $5 that they get, I will count it as a sub to my channel, and everybody gets IP. This one is Nightstride. I gotta find Lion Blades. Oh, he uses a different thing other than Ko-Fi, doesn't he? Hold on. You have to give me a second. Lion is a little harder to find. I don't know why this is doing this, but lately when I drag and like select text, it just goes away. The card was 170 Canadian. Wow, thank you. Well then, absolutely, I will set you up and pay you back. I know you don't want me to, but if you want to be an investor, I have to pay you back. It's like law. So I will pay you back. Okay. Yep, that's where to tip the two of them. Do remember that they have been absolutely amazing. And please, thank you, Saf, yes. Sure, then I'll give you the minimum. I don't mind paying you less. Please do consider tipping them, especially Lion, who today also helped me out with all the maps I needed. If I could, I would kiss him on the mouth.
Ooh la la.
Yes. Alright. Last time on Cyberpunk Troubleshooters. The party, after making it back to their reach and completing their interrogation of the radium gal that they had captured, was given a very difficult choice by the Cockroach King. Manipulated into a corner, they were given the information that they needed to bypass Phoenix arrestees and very easily get in and out of the Militech base that they're trying to get into. However, that would come at a great cost. The betrayal of someone that the party had already allied with. King, in a rage, swore vengeance on the Cockroach King and stormed out, while Thirst contemplated over what to do. After speaking to Rick about the possible use of his daughter, a damaged AI in a damaged mechanism body, a bipedal drone, the party were left with a lack of an easy path into the Militech base, as they are unwilling to betray Rick and to take his daughter. Although they appealed to Rick's good nature, it appears as if the surly tech is not interested in loaning them his daughter. The night then came in the reach. Well, Thirst and King were stressed out. Catalina appeared with a case of beer as a peace offering, and after a conversation, she decided she'd call up one of her old friends that might be able to help the party should they take the brute force option. That man has just arrived. Son, you have walked into the hotel room at the Edgar. King and Thirst are drinking on the balcony. Thirst, I would like you to re-describe your character. King, you will do the same, and then Son, I want you to give one more description of what your character looks like.
Gotcha.
Right. So, my character, Thirst. I don't know, about... What was I forgot what I had him. Maybe he was like 5'9" something. He looks like a cowboy, basically. He's got a revolver on this side, got a cowboy hat, got like a duster and everything. This one's black, but you can kind of see an image of his face as my token there. Definitely it looks worn and tired. He's been shot to hell many times throughout this campaign. And he's just kind of standing with his back to the wall, just drinking a beer.
King.
King is, I want to say he's pushing 6'8" right about now. He wears a black suit with a purple tie, little bell-shaped cuffs on his wrists. He has two gold earrings in his right earlobe, like hoops, like small little cuff ones. Nothing too gaudy. As you see in the picture in the top left with the characters, his hair is shaved on the sides with wavy blonde locks on the top that end in tech hair light up purple tips. He has two mechanical eyes that are black with purple irises that give a slight glow. He also is built quite like the Giga Chad, if you know that image.
Oh,
He's just
God.
pure muscle. Past the point of the natural human limitation. And he is oddly clean and well put together for someone being down here in this underground hell for as long as they have been so far, especially in comparison to Thirst.
Fuck you.
Hey, you roll a 30 and then you can talk.
I know. I rolled
Yeah.
so low on that last check.
This guy, son, to go in a little bit more detail into that, this guy is in essentially a horrible, dirty, awful place, and yet perfectly spotless. He gives off the impression that dirt refuses to stick to him. He looks absolutely flawless.
Damn.
That is the king.
He looks like handsome Squidward in a war zone.
Lives up to the name.
And lastly, Sun.
So just walking into the room, it was a man around 6 foot tall, and yet still somehow appearing a little bit stout in his clothes that are hidden underneath sort of a decommissioned military chic kind of decommissioned military uniforms, kind of converted into more casual streetwear type thing. And what makes him look so stout is that he has one notable piece of armor, which is just a gigantic, well, I can't say gigantic, but it's a very hefty looking plate carrier with a single Miltech unit patch. I believe, yeah, it was the patch of the unit that he served under Catalina with many years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He is very shaven on the side, very short, kind of like military cut hair, and a faint glow kind of emanates from underneath the collar of his plate carrier vest. And you can just barely see like the slight illumination of what would be a light tattoo.
Nice.
It's a faint yellow glow coming up from the back of his neck.
Fair.
Catalina gestures with her mechanical arm and says, "Roz, you made it. Sit down. I'll let them tell you about the job." And she stands up. "You can have my seat. I think it's about time that I get back to work."
Well, before you do that, if you don't mind, I do have one proposition I just want to run by you to see if you'd be interested.
She looks at you and takes a swig
So-
of her beer.
Clearly, you know about the facility in general terms at the very least. Is there anything we could offer to get you to assist us in getting in? Perhaps we leave the nomad vehicles that get left behind to the Reach and they can take those?
As a combatant?
I wouldn't even say it's combatant. I would just say more or less, I figure you know a way to get in there. Maybe you have an idea of how to deal with the radiation beyond the option which we will not be taking.
She shakes her head. Can't. Not won't. Can't.
The cars wouldn't be enough to tempt the Cockroach King into sharing that information?
Ain't the Cockroach King that's the one stopping me.
Oh, that's right. Them. Okay. Well, it's worth a shot.
She shrugs. I got this feeling that either you're going to find that glorious death you're looking for out there and people remember your name, or you're going to get through this without any incident whatsoever.
Sounds like a win-win.
Not for me, it wouldn't be. But maybe for you, Roz. As she's walking by, she pats you on the shoulder with her mechanical arm. You stay frosty out there, eh?
Give her a curt nod and then saunter over to the table and pick up a beer from the box. From the table.
Catalina excuses herself, and she looks around the room and says, "Hey, wait a minute," and she looks back to you, Thirst. Where the hell did that little guy get to?
The odd one?
Yeah.
I don't know. He just shows up and disappears from time to time.
Who knows where he could be tampering and tinkering?
As long as he doesn't drop a smoke grenade next to us.
Who knows where
fine.
he's stringing? Who knows where he's stringing up flashbangs at this point? I guess people will find out.
Right, well, good luck to y'all out there. If you
Thanks.
die, make it flashy.
Oh, you bet.
She heads
Hey,
out.
we're going to a nuclear power plant. You bet it'll be fucking flashy.
She heads out.
Roz is gonna take a seat right where Catalina was sitting and kick one of his feet up and take a sip from the beer and then ask to River and Thirst, or King and Thirst, sorry.
No, it's okay. I understand. I'm just a king.
And he's gonna lean back and say, "What's this about a nuclear power plant?"
We're going to be raiding the the Militech base where Catalina, I believe she said, was the one she was stationed at for a while.
Right, that makes sense why I got that call then.
Through research and looking into it, turns out that plant has a nuclear facility within it. One nuclear rod has been collected. I don't know if it was from there directly or if it was from a secondary location connected to it, but we're going to be trying to deal with that so that the radium gals can't, they can't do their thing with it. Making this whole place irradiated and nuking the city above them.
And I suppose you want to get your hands on this rock.
I mean, yeah, I plan on taking as many as possible. But that's the secondary goal to why we came down in the first place. First and foremost is I've come for the linear frames in there. And I suppose
Linear
secondly, we're
frame.
also here to get Toby Reed, who was kidnapped.
You, son, with your work with Militech, would know that Militech had... there's rumors that Militech had a line of linear frames. Do you know what a linear frame is, out of character?
I do not.
A linear frame is essentially boardware that you would generally attach to an exoskeleton for heavy construction work. Militech had worked at one point on a linear frame line for its soldiers, but abandoned the project as they found that it was too lethal, their linear frames to attach to a human body. It was too heavy, too much, it drove people cyber psycho, and it had things like, have you ever seen Iron Man 2 when everyone's trying to figure out how to make their own Iron Man suit?
Yeah.
Basically, Militech spent around 10, 20 years trying to make that work, and then buried the project very quietly.
Gotcha.
But King and Thirst have rumors about a line of linear frames that not only still exist, but potentially worked. They know that there might be some down in this Militech base.
Gotcha.
Carry on with the explanation, but your character would at least know that Militech did try to make a linear frame line and failed. So when they say linear frame in Militech, you can definitely be like, I thought that was just a myth, or whatever. Sorry, I'm trying to do your like super sexy accent, and I can't do it.
It's like a hint of southern twang. Just a hint.
A little foghorn leghorn.
Like a Montana local. I guess. I don't know.
But yeah, that's the reason why I'm down here, is to get those. And pretty much anything else that still remains in the facility that can be sold and bartered. Not like they're doing a lot of good down here.
This man you said was kidnapped. Reed?
Toby Reed, he's a fixer. One of the more beloved ones up top. And he was a personal friend of my previous fixer. And so as a favor, I decided to come down here and at least attempt to bring him back with us up top.
Right. Those linear frames you mentioned. What use would you have for those? You trying to sell them?
I'm trying to wear it.
Trying to wear them. Sure.
Yes.
You're
It's
positive about that.
It's the next step in my personal growth, to be the strongest. Need the best gear for that, and these sound just like the alley.
And Roz is gonna lean forward and put his one hand, or kind of lean his elbow on his knee, and then put his other hand and his finger down on the table in front, and look you in the eyes and say, "You say personal growth, but you know what those things have done to people, surely."
Oh yes, I will wear. I still have my faculties about me. I'm sure putting them on will mix me up a little bit, but that's what therapy and drugs are for. I don't think one piece of linear wear, no matter how boring it is, will push me over the edge completely. And then by the time we get up, I will settle down and have a nice long session of therapy and therapeutic drugs to help get my head back on straight before doing anything else. Mental health is very important to me.
You know damn well then, if those rumors are true, you're gonna find way more, far more, than just one linear frame piece.
I know. I have plans for the other two, and I kind of look over the Thirst. Those will be my payment on this. The rest, guns and gear or whatever all will be those profits and proceeds from the majority of that gear will be offered to those who have joined me in this endeavor and helped me.
Well,
that was the deal.
Yes.
If you can find someone willing to take them off your hands, then I wish you luck.
We have a buyer lined up for the weapons and such. I don't plan on selling the frames. At least not initially. Those are too big of a chip to just simply cash away.
Color me interested. More important, the job at hand. Those rods, how you plan to get them out of there?
Well, it's a nuclear facility. I assume they must have some means of storing them. Some sort of lead canisters or whatnot. I am by no means a nuclear physicist. I do not know the proper regulations for shutting down and removing those rods, but I brought a competent net runner for such things.
Well, you look like you could carry a few of them.
Oh yes.
Well, truth be told, there's not much flesh left in there too.
You'd be
rot away.
surprised. I only have some grafted lace and a couple of minor things like some antibodies in my eyes. I don't have much actual cyberware in me. Well, new hand excluded.
Sounds like I hit a nerve.
No, the metal spikes from that fucking death mace hit a nerve. He looks at his rusted metal hand.
Yeah, that was brutal.
Can't believe I'm stuck with such a fucking inferior product.
Well, count me in. Catalina trusts you, and
Uh,
suppose I got nothing to doubt.
This whole, I think trust is a very loose term. I think her reason
Trust
for
you enough to
bringing
work with.
you, yeah, fair. I think her whole method of bringing you in on this might have been more trying to soothe over me not wanting to go over and snap that little man's neck over my knee.
I don't know about that. I felt like she was fairly genuine.
Probably.
Starting to wonder if anyone down here is
Given
capable
this.
of that.
I mean, fair point.
If Merritt's any fucking inkling. Man, can't take 5 seconds without looking a gift horse in the mouth. I swear to God, he shoots at us once. I'm gonna take whatever rockets or explosives are in that building. I'm gonna launch him up his ass.
Well, lucky for you boys, I'm familiar with how Militech runs their patrols and which ones will switch out duty and when.
To be fair, if we see any Militech patrols down here, I will be greatly surprised. This base has been abandoned for a long time. I doubt anything
That's
but
what
maybe
you-
a mechanical drone's gotta be down here.
For appearances, mostly.
Maybe.
The underlevels where they store hazardous material, we'll say. And I do air quotes.
Fair. What we primarily need to worry about are the 30 nomads currently trying to get in there.
I'd say that could work in our favor.
Possibly. But other than that, I think we're 2 days out from making our final leave. You still have to heal up, don't you, Thirst?
Yeah, a couple days rest should do it.
I got my addiction taken care of, apparently, though. They injected me with some detox at the clinic.
Well, that must be nice.
Yeah.
That a character it would take. There's 4 days to heal up.
Oh, 4 days on? Okay.
Yep.
We can wait those days if you need.
Yeah.
Okay, so we still have some time to kill to do, I don't know, whatever you want.
Sounds like ample time for scouting and planning.
Oh, you know Catalina, by the way. Is there any chance you
Aye.
could help convince her to either A, sell us some supplies or whatnot? We've been running out of our little tricks and stuff. I'm not sure what the
What do
reach.
you,
We need,
what do
well,
you need?
we couldn't say no to a couple more flashbangs or smoke grenades.
I can get that for you anytime.
Can you?
I'm a fixer, yeah.
I wasn't sure if given down here.
Well, having a fixer on your side is always beneficial.
How about
I
rockets?
can talk to Catalina and see what she's willing to give up for this cause, but
Fair enough.
I'll need
Rockets?
something out of it.
Rocket launchers,
RPGs?
huh?
Yeah.
I mean, it might take a bit of greasing, but I might be able to find something.
You want to attack a
Yeah.
nuclear facility with a currently operating but damaged nuclear core with
With
rocket
rockets.
launchers. Let me just repeat this out loud so you have an you can hear what it is you're saying said back to you, so you can understand what it is I heard. Oh, Ferris says that they can safely and secretly, huh? Wow. That's interesting,
saying.
Ferris. Ferris, if you ever wanted to join this
wow.
campaign, you would be extremely valuable for knowing stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right, so again, let me just run you
What
through what
a
you're planning on
facility.
doing.
The nomads.
The nomads in front of the facility.
Yes.
In crumbling architecture and infrastructure that's underneath an entire city.
Sure.
It's a RPG, not a Jericho missile.
Do you know what an RPG does? Do you know what it stands for? like I'm starting to get a little confused here.
A grenade.
It's just a grenade with a Speedy Go Quick Boy on the back.
We've been throwing grenades around all the past week.
Chat says role-playing game. Gain an inspiration, chat. I mean, like, it's not really just a grenade. It's not really just a grenade, you guys.
Yeah, I think there's actually
G and
a difference between
RPG
a
stand
rocket.
for.
I think there is a difference between a rocket launcher in this game and a grenade, isn't there?
Yes.
I know.
In
How
this
many more
game,
dice is it?
let me just
Four,
pull
three.
out
Yeah.
An
rocket.
RPG and a G are the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's a rocket
One just has a Speedy Go Quick Boy on the back, and the other one, you're the Speedy Go.
That's a rocket. 8d6.
You duct tape a grenade to a Roman candle, and you're good. You got it.
Yeah.
You get a slingshot, it's problem solved. Then you got a grenade launcher.
That's a rocket. 8d6.
Okay, maybe we ixnay the RPGs. We'll stick with some smokes and some flashbangs.
All I'm hearing River say is, don't use rocket launchers. Use grenade launchers.
So you just need to seal it in the canister, then store in a waste canister, then take it out yourself at a future date. Make sure it's sealed, otherwise they'll notice preferably. Oh, this is an abandoned base with a damaged nuclear core that they're talking about. And the nuclear core is not even their fucking goal.
Yeah.
It's a side
Can
goal.
be.
Also, Ferris, it's kind of worrying that you know how to steal and smuggle a nuclear rod. Like, can we just say that might be like that my chat might now being watched? It is damaged. Like, it's damaged enough that like it's still venting, and the heat from what it's venting is huge. This is also a nuclear core in 27.7, so it's a little bit different than nuclear cores today. But it's a damaged nuclear core.
We steal the demon core.
So this is what we're doing. If we see a
Jesus.
blue glow, run.
Alright, but anyways, you guys can do whatever you want. I just wanted to repeat out loud that you're planning on attacking a nuclear facility with a damaged core with rocket launchers. Which, as a note,
Right.
too, you would have to carry and transport and move through. Like,
Those are not concealable.
You're right. Pipe bombs.
also, okay. Go ahead, carry on, guys.
So
You can do it. It might be
flashbangs and-
possible. Who knows? Go nuts. It'll definitely make for good
flashbangs,
content. Thank you.
So anything that can help limit make their numerical advantage lessened.
How about gas?
Yeah, sure. If you can find a chemical weapon around here, like some nighty-night gas from a dentist's office around here.
I mean,
And Roz is gonna
did.
reach around to the side of his vest and take off 2 tear gas grenades and place them on the table and say, "Well, if it's still operational, damaged or not, it's gotta have some sort of ventilation."
Yeah, we know that
People go
ventilation.
down there.
Thing about that ventilation, it vents out so much heated radiation that even a radiation suit, which we have, won't protect us from it, and it vents in faster intervals than it takes to get down through the ventilation shaft that we know of.
Right.
So the issue
My
is,
point being,
go ahead.
you said the core is not or the nuclear rod is not your primary focus. You wanted those frames.
Yes, it's a
So I'm implying if we go down there and we get the frames, Depending on whether or not those frames are intact in storage or ready to go, or we can get them on you in those moments. We'll need to get the frames out.
The issue is, the one I want, Romeo, may be either close to that damaged core, or maybe booby trapped with that damaged core.
Wouldn't put it past them.
Because what Catalina told us is that they said that Romeo can never leave the facility, and they damaged the core because of it.
Right. That complicates things a little bit.
It does. I'm trying to think. What if we
'Cause
went?
we'd need that frame to transport the core, potentially.
I have an idea, Thirst.
Yeah, what's up?
You remember that place where the Devil's Cavalry betrayed us?
That
Little
water
gas station
tunnel?
area? No, the little
right,
wall
right,
area.
yeah.
What if we went back and got that door and used it, and found someone around here who could cut it down to add a barrier of shielding between the rider of the quad and the rest of the radiation that got jettisoned out during its ventilation, because that door was able to hold back a fuck ton of radiation from those waste barrels.
We'll need a netrunner to do some reconnaissance. And then I can talk to Catalina about acquiring an AV so we can airlift a core. Once we get the core out of there.
I don't think we can just hold up a lead door
Yeah, that's fair.
and have radiation not kill us.
Well, no, I was trying to think of, you cut up the door, use it to make a small enclosed space while you're riding. No, because you couldn't see where you were fucking driving. Never mind.
Who's that that little guy you were mentioning earlier, your tinkerer?
Oddball.
Well, he's out somewhere. I have no idea where he fucking went. He'll pop up eventually.
Well, if we can get him that door, could he repurpose it into reflective plating? Something we could attach to an environmental protection suit?
Unfortunately, I don't know if it'd work because... No, I'm thinking about it because a suit stopped that radiation. A suit won't stop the freaking ventilation. I hate the Cockroach King. He makes sense. The girl is the best way to get through that vent, but I'm not going to do it.
We'll just have to go the hard way.
Runner skilled enough to reverse the ventilation?
I mean, if we had an access point from the outside, but that's the only question. Where would we find one on the outside of the building?
I mean, we just need to bring a netrunner with us, and we have
Oh, yeah,
one.
Yeah.
They can see it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
You
if I
said
had my
that
own
we're-
virtuality goggles, I would be able to see it as well.
Yes,
I
Ross.
just want to be able to.
I think I heard my
tap
name.
into it.
I think I heard my name. You said River, I thought I heard?
Oh, no.
Oh, never mind. Carry on.
And you said there were nomads also. What do
Yeah.
nomads have to do with this place?
The Phoenix is... I forget what their name is. They mean so little to me. The Phoenix Asterides or something. They are just some group of nomads who are trying to get into this place for, I'm assuming, the same reason. And I'm thinking maybe they were hired by some big shot up top we have been dealing with, but never 100% sure on that. They stole Toby Reed because he apparently knows a way in. Apparently, fucking guy seems to have a hand in everything. If it turns out Toby Reed is the so-called Quaker, I will put a gun in my mouth.
The Quaker, what?
Yeah, it's like the fucking name for that shadowy faced bastard that got Jazz
Oh.
killed.
One moment, guys. I got
Alright,
raided. I
well-
just want to say like hello to the raiders.
Hello, Raiders.
Hello, Raiders! Thank you so much for coming by, Tumbe! I have sound alerts disabled right now. Welcome to the dance, welcome to the game. We're currently playing Cyberpunk Red. This campaign is room for more players, so if you want to play some Cyberpunk Red or D&D, yeah, there is actually a hitman with the codename The Quaker in my campaign. The party have hired him once and run afoul of him once. Let's see. My name's River. I'm a dancer, bardic, VTuber. I do a lot of D&D and TTRPG content. I'm going to get right back to the game because I don't want to interrupt my players too long, but thank you so much for coming out, guys. Carry on, players.
River,
Actually, River.
Rada.
Yes.
Isn't Obadiah is a Quaker, isn't he?
Yes. Obadiah is the Quaker. It's the same guy.
Wait, what?
No,
Wait, no, who's
mixed
the
up, River?
Then who's the rider died that?
That's Obadiah.
Girl gun.
It's the same guy.
River, am I getting my NPCs mixed up?
You guys hired him once, and then he tried to kill you once. He tried to run you off the road.
Yes, but that
Wait.
was. Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, he hired one group hired him,
so-
and he tried to kill. He tried to kill your group, Thirst, and King's group hired
Yeah.
him. Meaning that when he says the Quaker,
Right,
you
that
do
was-
know who he means.
Wait, River.
No,
Am
I
I-
don't because that was Lobo.
Oh,
That
yeah,
was
true.
before I was.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
was when
yeah.
I was
that
in
was
both
before.
games.
Yeah. Well, you
Wait.
still know him because you met him. Didn't
Well,
you?
yes, I do know him.
Yeah.
I just, as a player, I was kind of confused.
Yeah, the Quaker and Obadiah are the same guy.
Gotcha,
It's
okay,
just
cool.
he goes by two different names.
Yeah.
I like it. Wait,
Yeah.
have you guys seriously been thinking that they were just two different people this whole time?
Kind of.
There's just two dudes
That's the point of an alias. It worked.
Yeah, it did work. There's two hitmen who follow the Quaker philosophy and eschew technology in this cyberpunk tech-heavy
Yeah.
setting.
Am
Like Agent 47 going by the name Mr. Reaper.
am I mixing up NPCs here? Like, I'm talking about the guy who's shadowy face, class ring, who we thought was at the Sky
Yeah,
Lounge.
that dude you've just been calling the Ring. You haven't gotten any
Oh,
name
I'm
or
sorry.
anything out of him. The
That's my
Quaker,
bad.
the Quaker and Obadiah are the same guy, meaning that at
Yeah.
some point, King, you're just picturing that class ring is the Quaker.
Yeah.
Nah, yeah,
That sounded fitting.
the shadowy class ring guy that you guys have been hunting is not the Quaker.
Thank you. I wanted to get that fixed for my notes. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck with that guy. He's scary.
Go ahead.
That's
yeah.
right.
Yeah, Class Ring was a dude that you guys clashed against and then decided that, you know what, I don't think we want this war.
I do. Vengeance
I
shall
wanna
be so
say-
jazz.
I just want to say, I knew nothing about this campaign before I joined, and that works perfectly with my backstory.
Yep,
Nice.
that's why I set you up the way I did, Roz. But hold on,
Oh my god.
I just gotta say right now, King, your fucking vengeance list is getting really goddamn long. As every mission, rather than checking anybody off the list, you just add more people to it.
And you know who sat?
Yeah.
You know who sits at the top, River? You know who sits at the fucking top?
The Cockroach King.
No,
Who?
Horatio Enclave.
Horatio Enclave.
The rat-faced motherfucker who
Sounds like a
First-
porn name.
who the rat-faced
Oh, it is.
exec who talked shit to me during our dinner at the Sky Lounge when I was sitting with some other executives with the bomber guy who turned out to be a bomber.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that
And
guy
then
even fucking existed.
Yeah, and then I blamed Helena's death, Mama Helena's death, on him to the
Oh
Valentine.
yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about Horatio Enclave. I should
I
do something
haven't.
with that. I entirely forgot about that one random dude that you swore eternal vengeance against. Yeah, he's just some normal. He's not related to anything. He's just some normal guy that like insulted King. He insulted King at a fantasy dinner one time. I forgot he even fucking existed. And King legit was like, "This man is my entire nemesis. He is my reason
I swear
for existing." It's just like I said, King's NPC list of people he wants to murder just keeps getting longer and longer. Have you ever wondered why people keep trying to kill you, King? Like, have you ever considered that maybe? That it's because everywhere you go, I'm going to piss this person off and then declare eternal vengeance like I didn't start this shit.
Well,
Yeah,
if he,
you know what
if he
happened
gets his hands on those linear frames, he's gonna fucking.
You know what? You know what happened to the last guy who tried to kill me, River? Fucking stared him down in the hospital bed.
I mean, the last guy that tried to kill you, like, you just keep calling and are constantly calling him on the radio.
Yeah, married.
Because he keeps trying to kill you, just it's been ineffective every time. As his plans get more and more and more, like, cartoonishly, like, evil. Like, last time he literally just tried to flush you down a pipe. And now you know he's planning on, like, ambushing you again as you come out of the base. Yep. If you take the route he sent you.
Yep.
Like, it was such an obvious ambush. You could even hear him planning it over the phone. Like, he doesn't even try to hide it at this point.
Like, we both know, but we're still gonna play this game.
I'm sorry, carry on with your conversations, but we did need to derail it for a moment just to, like, point out the fact that King's vengeance list is so long that even he's now just beginning, the faces are blurring together as he's like, the Quaker and Class Ring are the same guy. Oh, Jesus. Carry on.
Okay. So, can I make, like, a tactics roll to see if I can't try to think of something that might be another way we get through this damn vent?
I was gonna suggest.
Sure, yeah, you can roll stuff. As you're rolling stuff, the door to your hotel room opens and Halifax comes in. Roz, this is a guy who has bald head, kind of very clearly malnourished, hasn't eaten in a while, gaunt, very, very pale, covered in ash and dirt. And the most notable part about him is that he's got one of those, like, face plates that covers his right eye, is entirely metal bolted into his skull, and it goes all the way back to about the middle of the back of his head. He looks like kind of the thing for, like, Kane from Mortal Kombat. He looks at you, he says, "Oh, hey, who's this guy?"
I'm gonna double take to him and say, "Thought you were a fixer I knew once."
No, man. I'm Halifax, and there's nothing more you need to know about me.
That's Roz.
Nice to meet you, Roz.
He was sent by Catalina as assistance for the final step of our mission.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
You guys are drinking and you didn't invite me?
It was unintentional. I was in a pretty foul mood earlier, and they just kind of came in and brought drinks.
And you didn't
Help yourself.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't any people in it.
Does the new guy know about...
No, he doesn't.
Okay, let's keep it that way.
I arrived moments before you.
Oh, good. Okay, cool. Well, let's keep it that way. Nice to meet you. I'm Halifax, and there's nothing else you need to know about me, he says, holding a hand out to you, Roz.
I'm gonna extend my hand out and shake his, and
it's uncomfortably moist.
Pleasure to meet you.
It's so uncomfortably moist. It's like he just came out of the bathroom without, like, drying his hands off. But it's not like a cold water moist. It's like body temperature moist.
And I'm gonna kind of wince at that and say, "Pleasure to meet your acquaintance. I'm Rosmac."
Chat's yelling moist. Yeah, cool.
Moist.
That's cool. And he takes he picks up one of the beers and takes a big heavy sip. Hey, thanks for coming, Arcus. Takes a big heavy sip of the beer and he sits down. King, with your 23 tactics, unless you can cover that distance in 5 minutes, find a way to shield yourself from the radiation while you're in there, or find a way to shield yourself from heat. It's venting not just pure radiation, but heat. That's the threat. The hazmat suits protect you from the brunt of the radiation. They don't protect you from it being hotter than an oven in there. Meaning that what happens, and the reason that like you die in the vent, isn't because of the onslaught of radiation, it's just from the huge excessive heat. If you guys can find a way to be cooling yourself off and keeping cold while you're going through it, you might be able to survive.
Now, question. Going through there, it was like, what, a 10-minute walk, but a 5-minute vent time?
Yep.
How long would it take us to get through there likely if we used the ATV to go through?
With the ATV, and again, there's another problem there because you have to then prevent the ATV from overheating and literally just melting.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if we can make it through before the ventilation occurs.
No, unlikely. You'll probably cut it down to about 5 minutes because there's still some tight areas that's going to take getting the ATV through. If you had a skilled driver, you might be able to get through in under 5 minutes, but failure on that is instant death.
I swear we fucking had one at some point down here. I don't know where it went.
So it's a lot to gamble just on that. Oh, you can drive? What's your drive skill actually?
2. And 1 on air vehicle.
It's a pretty hefty gamble on a 2. Because failure, I'm going to tell you right now as the DM, failure is instant death. Instantaneous death. Like, just vaporization. It is so hot in there.
Yeah.
So that's the main thing.
We could probably trick just some no-name nomad to do it. I don't know.
That was my first thought too. You're
just gonna capture members of Phoenix Orestes and send them through this vent one by one until one of them succeeds. Don't forget too, though. I did tell you, Catalina warned you that base has a lot of automated security. Another reason for sending Rick's daughter is the fact that she is a Militech model, meaning that her body won't trigger the security methods, meaning not only are you going to be sending in nomads to avoid the heat, but they also have to avoid the security measures in the room when they get there.
All the better.
Yo, thank you for coming, Salad. That's
More bullets those turns shoot at them, or if they shoot at us.
That sounds. I like how you're just like, that's a problem for Phoenix Orestes, not us.
That's a problem for the gunks we send in there.
Because the Cockroach King has made it thoroughly not an option to send her in there because he's a bastard.
Yep. If she goes in there, you have to give her. Well, actually, Roz, you can go ahead and pick up. Your human perception's high enough, and I also want to kind of recap this in character. You can kind of pick up that there's something that the group isn't telling you because they did mention sending her in isn't an option when they were talking to each other. So they clearly do have a way through the vent that they just aren't planning on using for some reason. You can inquire on that in character.
And being out of character, being new to Fantasygram, obviously, how would I go about rolling for that?
You're gonna hit your characters. You're gonna go to your character sheet,
skills,
under the skills tab, and then just double click the. I believe there's a little dice button. Yeah, just double click the. Yeah, there you go. Well, human perception. No, human perception. There's a different one. Human perception is what they call insightness. Yeah, it's based off of your empathy.
Oh.
Yep, you've actually put more points into that, I think, than your perception.
Yes, I have.
Natural 10, exploding dice. You pick up on this.
Roll.
You pick up on this immediately, and also that there seems to be some slight tension in the party, and inquiring could upset King. but it could also lead you to new information with your own particular skill set.
One character detail I figure might be important to mention that I didn't remember to say. On
No,
King's Lab currently is a massive railgun.
Oh,
Just
yeah. One last thing, too, with your human perception.
Oh, right.
With
Wait,
your...
what about the turtle?
Yeah, you've got the
That's-
Clurtle, too.
that's in that's
what?
here somewhere. The Clurdle's in there somewhere.
You get...
You got the what now?
I'll describe the Clurtle in a little bit, but I didn't want to take away from the situation. But you'll meet the Clurtle soon, Roz. Roz, with your human perception as well, you will also know the current mental states of both Thirst and King. You guys can say that out loud, meaning that he essentially gets a just knowledge at how much EMP and humanity you guys are at. To know how close to cyber psychosis the both of you are.
Ah.
King is angry and irritated, very tense, but he seems to be mentally there. He's currently sitting at a comfortable 48 empathy, humanity. But
Yeah, Thirst is. I mean, he's still fine. He's sitting at 31 out of 60, but he does seem to get a little bit pissed off easily with anybody that makes the job more difficult, which tends to be a lot of people in this line of work.
Understandable.
on this job.
Yeah.
So Roz is gonna kind of sit back and, with Halifax coming into the room, starting that conversation as well. I'm gonna sit back in the chair and say, now you mentioned this man you were trying to rescue, I'll say. Is that right?
Yeah, Toby Reed.
Toby Reed. And you said you mentioned a woman, younger woman.
Yes, she's not an option to take part in this mission.
No, I didn't say that. Tell me a little bit about her. Why mention her? Why bring her up?
She's Rick's daughter. Rick being a individual I've taken particular interest in and trying to convince him to leave this godforsaking, worthless hellhole to come back up top with us.
Right. You mentioned her as not being an option. That implies somebody, won't point any fingers, considered her once an option. Why is that?
I won't go into too much details because it's not my story to tell. That'd be between you and Rick.
That's fair
But
enough.
I'll just say that his daughter has a history with the Militech base.
And I assume Militech security protocol.
Yes.
I'm tracking. I'm just gonna sit back and take another sip of his beer.
So we either A, need to find a way past 30 nomads, or B, figure out a way to get through this tunnel by surviving not just the radiation, but the heat.
Well, the rad suits will prevent the radiation. The problem is that the heat will cook you in the rad suits,
So
which
we
are
gotta find a
really
way
good
to-
at insulating heat.
I have a stupid question, but was there like a firehouse in this building? In this city?
In the Reach? Yeah, there's a firehouse.
Yeah. You think they have any old fire suppression tech?
You found in
Maybe
most
some-
of the places in the Reach, there's a lot of old stuff still existing that isn't going to use in most cases.
Well then, I say we go take a trip over to the firehouse, see if no one's picked it all clean, or if there is somebody there, we can see about getting it in our hands on it.
Could be some canisters of catalyst foam.
The foam won't do us. We want something to keep us cold.
Well, the foam can block the vents and prevent the radiation leaks.
We have suits for the radiation. It's just the heat. So I'm trying to think maybe if they have some, I don't know, some type of fire extinguisher that might be able to keep us cold. I'm not sure if Cyberpunk still works on that kind of tech. Or like a CO2 extinguisher.
I mean, it's gonna take a lot of CO2 to get down there.
I know, but I figure at least our best chance may be... Actually, let's go to the hospital.
What do you need from there?
Roz kind of perks his eyebrow up.
Most hospitals have a cryo supplies, because that's where medtechs work and get their supplies from.
Are you implying we flood the room with cooling gas?
Applying, we see what our options are, gentlemen. Whether it's hog tying one of us in a cryo bag while wearing a fucking radiation suit and just tying down the gas on the ATV, I don't know. I'm saying we have some options at least.
Do we know where the heat source is?
It's probably just the reactor itself in ventilation,
Right.
passing up through the pipes and getting shot out through the vent.
And presuming that, sorry, what was the name of that linear ware you were looking for? You said Romeo or something?
There's a few different ones, but Romeo is the one that stuck out.
Right. And we're presuming that's Romeo's in with the core, the reactor.
I don't know where. I just know that they sabotaged the core because of Romeo.
Gotcha.
At least that's what Catalina said.
Now, throwing out a wild card for you gentlemen here. What do you say, and I put my hands together, what do you say about the potential of boring down to the surface to let off a lot of that heat?
I mean, there's defined surface, because we can't do this by going back up top to Night City.
Yeah, we're a bit
Well,
too far on the ground for that, but
And there's also, what was it, like several hundred feet of lead and steel between this underground portion and Night City's
Roll
built
me
on?
something.
Oh. I thought the information came up earlier, my bad.
Nope, you guys have not considered just trying to dig down from above.
Okay, fair enough.
I did. You don't know what you don't know the layout of the base is the problem, but if you roll me something, you might get some more information based off that.
I'm trying to see if I got anything.
Knowledge
trying
construction.
to see if we know the depth. How far underground is it?
I can't do it.
Or
I don't think
would
I
know
can.
how far underground we are right now? Or does that even... I don't know if that even matters.
You actually, technically, you're not below sea level.
Oh,
Okay.
This
I don't-
this area.
That.
This area.
A lot of
What
curiosity.
what ended up happening for this area of Night City is that, remember when the city was detonated originally by the Militech bomb? The nuke wiped out the whole city. To save money, the corporations that were involved in rebuilding Night City, legitimately in a lot of places, they just paved over everything. Like, they didn't even clear everything out. They just connected asphalt and paved over buildings and set up, like, new groundwork.
Yep.
Meaning that the whole city is basically suspended on mega buildings of the past. Like, it's on stilts. So technically, you're
Just
not...
like Memorial Center.
Yeah, yeah, thank you for getting that. Yeah, technically, you're not below
There's
sea
lots
level.
of open spaces.
Yeah, you're not technically below sea level here, meaning you could, like, it could be a possibility to dig down. I need a roll on it because no one had said yet, what if we just dug deeper?
Right.
I did.
Tactics?
All I can think
I'd
of
allow
is
it demolitions. I think a demolitions.
No,
Which
where's
is,
our ta-
it's really too bad Oddball isn't here today because his you might want to save this roll for when he's back because his demolitions is 12.
Oh.
Not bad.
He's put 4 levels into it and has a base 8 stat in his tech.
I had no idea who put any levels into it, but it is egg.
It's egg.
I didn't even
of
know that was
course
in
he
that
put,
fucking skill.
yeah, of course he put fucking points into demolition. It's egg.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So, I love of how the one time, like, Egg can be a passive player most of the time because he's a tech and I can just say he's off repairing shit. But the one time the party just realizes, hey, wait a minute, we really need our tech right now to get through this. He's not fucking here. This is like, and when the world needed him the most, the tech disappeared.
Yeah, basically. Oh my God.
So that might be a role you want to save for when Egg is here because he will likely succeed it. And at least give you some information on the logistics and possibility of just digging, blowing up, or somehow getting in through the base through the top of it is basically what you're saying, right?
Yeah, that's what I was implying, is we locate the position, find out the depth, and then we bore a hole down, and then we deal with
It just literally
it
bypasses the vent altogether, as you essentially do what Phoenix Orestes is, but instead of going through the heavily fortified front door, you're just gonna try to go through one of the walls of the base.
Exactly.
So there is a potential for that.
Either that,
Which
or
is
if we can't get through a wall, we might be able to vent the heat another direction.
Yeah, that's
We
it.
have to
Also
do
a
that.
possibility.
And if we had catalyst protection foam, we could easily create a new funnel for it, like to redirect the flow of it. But out of character, you guys would probably know Egg. I forget his character's name. I'm
Oddball.
sorry. You would know Oddball probably would know more about that, even though he's scuttled off wherever he's gone off to.
Yeah, he does that.
Yeah. Well, it's our normal regular playing night, so
True.
yeah.
But back in character. So Rouse just mentions, could we go in from above?
It's a possibility. Hey, you two talk this out a bit more. I'll be right back. I need to go talk to a couple people.
Alright, as you go out, King, I'm going to come back to you because I'm going to go to the bathroom. So, King and Roz, take some time alone. Maybe, Roz, talk about actual payment and compensation for the mission, which you haven't discussed yet. Apart from, I'm in, this sounds fun.
Yeah.
His payment's the goodwill of the team. And the pride of a job well done. That's all that man needs.
Well, Mr. King, if you
Yep.
will.
Actually, it would be me.
I thought this was my job.
This ain't your job. I'm the fixer.
I'm the client.
I think he meant me though. It's
I
my
know,
job
I'm
to put the
just-
team together. I know.
Okay, yeah, I'll work that in. Did you already?
It's because River
So you
tends to
already
get
left.
us mixed up from time to time, as in at
Oh,
least
yeah,
that's-
once every session.
Mhm.
Gotcha. I can still make that work.
Yeah,
Because Thirst just left the room, right?
No, King did.
King did.
King left the room. Okay. Sorry, I got you guys confused again.
Nah,
I'll
no
pick it
worries.
up. I'll pick it up as we go.
Yeah, someday.
Thirst is
Someday.
Japanese man with no name. King is corporate Giga Chad.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm fucking paramilitary fucking mercenary. So I guess as King leaves the room, Thirst, you're the fixer, right?
Yep.
Got it. So as King exits, Roz is going to kind of lean back, turn his head to you, and say, "They seem very concerned about survivability. Understandably so. Now,
Yeah.
I'm going to need your opinion on this. If they want to survive, it's going to be costly. I know Miltech bases and how they're set up, and especially if there's nomads hired by some other fixer gonk out there, it's going to be a hard run. Might cost a pretty penny, but we can do it quick, safe, and make out with both the core and the linear frames. At least the Romeo model. What do you say to that? Are you
Well-
trying to pinch Eddie's here, or sit around?
Come on, man. No fixer. I'm always trying to pinch Eddie's.
Of course.
Your pay is going to
Score
be...
like this won't come cheap, especially if you want your entire crew to survive. Especially if you don't want anybody to know.
How much you looking to get paid?
For this, call it Catalina's favor. I'm not looking for money from you. I'm not looking for your compensation.
What, is there something you're trying to get from this stash?
Information.
Hello.
Welcome back, Rover.
I'm back. Have you guys finished your conversation, Thirst and Sun?
Nah.
No?
in the middle of it.
We're in the middle of it, yeah.
Carry on.
So you're looking for information then?
So, like I said, I'm not looking for compensation from you. Knowing this is a Miltech score, in the long run, especially with their fabled linear frame, and if the rumors are true and they are down there, well, that brings out a whole new slew of information I can use against Miltech and get one step closer to what I need. I'm not looking for compensation from you. Though, if you want your friends to survive, it will cost a pretty penny. Not to me, but for the equipment we'll need to get it done. Are you willing to put forth that, my friend? I don't know. Side note, out of character. I don't know why I just slipped into like Southern plantation owner voice. going too hard on the fucking. Yeah.
I'm loving it. Give us a little foghorn leghorn.
Yeah, I like it.
Hell no.
I like this kind of character.
Are you familiar with, it sounds like that was almost a Texas accent. Are you familiar with Texas and its position in the world right now?
Position in the world. Yeah, it's
Cyberpunk.
yeah, it's the south of the. No, I'm not.
South middle United States, something like that.
Funny.
Yeah.
Texas is a free state. It is not part of the NUSA. It is not part of Night City. In fact, it hates the NUSA. Texas is actively in a Cold War with the NUSA and has made several aggressive actions.
So
Texas,
basically what they've been trying to do for the longest time in real life.
yeah,
Except
Texas,
now it's actually happening in the game.
Texas,
Okay.
Texas.
Sweet.
Texas hates Militech, like with a passion. They hate Militech so much. They have their own organization there, but they actually tend to like regulate their corps in a different way than the NUSA and Night City. It's called Lone Star.
Interesting.
Mhm.
I never knew that.
Lone
You'll be
Star
a-
I've made up, but the Texas thing is actually true to Cyberpunk lore. It's like how, if you didn't know this,
Yeah.
Sweden is a fascist state. It's like it's
Yeah.
now the host of like
That's
Sweden.
my favorite fact about like everything outside Night City.
Sweden became a fascist Christian country, like really, really awful.
Thinking
I
moves
love that fact.
fucking hard. What the hell? All right, gotcha.
Carry on.
And you haven't met him yet, but the driver that's with King is formerly from. He came to that city from the independent Texas.
Okay. Sorry, was that in character or out of character?
That was out of character telling you.
Okay, gotcha. But yeah, Roz is kind of leaning back, inquiring to Thirst. Would you be willing to put down that to secure the safety of your crew? I'm not looking for compensation myself.
To assure the safety of my crew, you do realize that might mean having to fight the big guy over there, right? If he goes cyber psycho during all of this.
Well, it's not my directive, it's not my problem. But, to be cut and dry, I just met you gentlemen. And I do not intend to get any more members. Sorry, roll that back. I do not intend to let any crew I run with have unnecessary losses.
That sounds good to me.
Now I'm saying...
This is a bit
sorry.
higher than I usually pay, but it's gonna be 1,500 eddies for the job, and any extra bonus we make off of selling the equipment we get.
I was so hoping you were going to say this is a bit more than I offer, but 15 eddies.
Okay, I did pause it, didn't I?
$15.
Don't spend it all in one place.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you 100 bits for this mission. I'll give you a whole $2. Also, in our chat, I just posted a map of what the former United States of America now looks like.
We'll get one crisp high five.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I bet that's not what you expected, is it?
I'm just fucking losing at the fact that there's only one color that's different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Night City by
We got
itself.
very democratic.
Everything is blue and
Right?
just Texas is red. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yep. Texas just went, nah, fuck you. And just went, we are our own thing. Like, everybody else joined
Like
back
they
up.
always try to do like every few years in America.
Yeah, so Alaska, California, Nevada, and Utah all went, yeah, fuck the United States, and they all became their own like little free states, like free city style. But everybody else in 27-7, by then, everybody else who had been a free state signed the Treaty of Unification after the war against the New USA. But Texas went, no, fuck you, and just kept doing its own thing. Hey, thank you for the 15 bits.
Wait, it looks like this is divided by like color, like
Yeah,
it looks
there.
like Southern California is still part of the United States,
Yeah.
and the North is the Western states, I guess.
Yep, there's a big border at it. Remember when Smoker guy gave you guys the job where you guys were gonna have to smuggle stuff?
Though that's the border.
That's the border. That's the border that he wants you to smuggle whatever's in that hospital across that border. And there's a huge ass border there. Do you remember when I was like, you guys are just driving out, minding your own business in the Badlands, and then a shit ton of people just stopped you? Like Militech was like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was their border patrol just like being there, and you saw how kitted out they were. There's a huge wall there, actually. It's like the Berlin Wall out there, basically.
I was gonna make a joke about building a wall, but I guess there's already a wall.
Yeah, literally. You know,
they did it.
Our Telsorian Games predicted this. There's this huge ass wall there blocking North and South California.
Hell yeah.
So there's just that. Enjoy.
That's one
Also,
way to do it, I guess.
I hope that you guys liked my Cyberpunk explanation for why, because California's sinking, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Like, of how they just paved over the old city and made it all on stilts. Because, like, that's been the architectural solution so far in California, is they just put everything on stilts there, from my understanding.
Exactly. Same with Seattle.
So, yeah. So I was like, they're just, like, why? Like, the logical thing that someone would suggest eventually is just put the whole thing on stilts. So technically, you guys aren't below sea level in old Nights, like in the Reach and in the underground of Night City yet. You're just in the area that where the stilts are.
Or, now hear me out, we could build important cities in less geologically active areas.
Fucking idiot.
Listen to this joker. Get a load of this guy.
Listen to this guy. Jesus. However, as a note, that should make you very, very scared, because one big earthquake is more than enough to just put Night City down again, this time maybe for good.
No. They're shock absorbing stilts.
We got like giant springs coiled around the buildings.
Exactly. We've gone enough. We've gone far enough in seismic detection technology. They're geodetecting shock absorbing stilts.
Oh, I mean, you'd think that, but that would be more expensive. So actually, what most of the money goes into is suppressing that information.
Sag. Yeah.
You guys are just assured that, don't worry, the stilts will be fine in an earthquake. And anytime anybody is asked, so they're shock absorbent, the dude just says, don't worry, the stilts will be fine in an earthquake, avoiding answering whether or not they are in fact shock absorbent.
I like to picture the conversation going, sir, what happens if there's an earthquake? Will we put shock absorbers on the supporting stilts?
Don't worry, I have been assured by the corporations that we've contracted that the stilts are in fact shock resistant.
And then the only response he gets is, okay, smile.
No. They've invented a new term. It's shock resistant, which is less legally binding than absorbent.
Believable, and I love that. It's just insane enough that it might convince the people that it would work.
Exactly. So, just try not to think too hard about the fact that Night City is built on top of stilts, and underneath it, there's like a hidden nuclear facility that has a damaged nuclear core. Try not to think about that too much, okay? You'll sleep better at night.
Way there.
But that's the whole reason I brought up boring through the surface. The ground is thin, and our explosives are thick.
Carry on.
Or our drills, depending on how we do it.
Carry on. I like how every now and then in our campaigns, we just get into like a little bit of every now and then distracted as we talk about the state of the world around. But yeah, again, just really, really funny to me that Sweden has become a neo-fascist state.
Oh, I love
that's
it.
That's fucking wild.
Funny, dude.
Okay, but back in character. Where were we?
Right, so Thirst says to you, normal rate is usually 1,000 for a job like this, but I want these guys coming back alive, so 1,500 plus whatever extra bonus we make from selling everything off.
Roz is gonna lean forward, put both of his elbows on his knees, and kind of weave his fingers together and put his chin on his hands and say, let's say one of our possibilities. Let's say I talk to Catalina about acquiring an AV and a boring drill, or enough explosives to get us down to the lead-encased ceiling. If we can poke a big enough hole in it, we can vent out most of that heat. When we go with what your colleagues suggested, we go to the hospitals and say we do find some things in cryotech we could flood the room with, cool it down even more, make sure it's safe. If we get that AV, we can lift the core out. Other people underground can go in and get the linear frames. Now that will cost a pretty penny. I'm sure the AV won't come cheap unless you're willing to tactically acquire it by other means, which I'm all for personally. But I think that just might work.
The big issue with your plan here is we don't necessarily have a lot of time to do all that. So if we need to be able to acquire this AV as soon as possible. And I don't know that we have the eddies to pay for something that expensive.
Well, there might just be some strings to be pulled on the AV end. But the rest of it, once we acquire it, I'd say it's a smash and grab for about, say, take it in under 30 minutes. Both the core and the linear frame. I don't know about the other two linear frames. That would be on the underground boys. As it stands, I can pilot the AV, bring that core up, and get it out of harm's way, which subsequently would stop all the radiation leaks and the heat, leaving your boys underground free to do what they need to do. And Roz kind of shrugs back into his seat.
And you know Catalina has access to this AV then.
I do not, but I do know some strings I can pull.
I mean, if we can get it, not a bad idea.
Still, just wanted to nudge that to you for your consideration.
I'm probably gonna roll something here.
Go ahead.
I'd like to roll to see how plausible it would be to get some of that with, like, in a timely manner. Because if I had the money, I could just buy it. Well, the other thing is something that expensive would require, it normally require a night market.
Which you haven't hosted one this month.
That's true.
And you could get
That's
one
a very
arranged
good
up
point.
down here.
Yeah.
But there are AV docks around, and we can take one.
Thirst, as a note, a night market that you would run down here, you would be able to get people from the surface potentially to be here as well.
That's true.
Meaning you could rely, if you chose to run your night market down here, then that means that your contacts from up above would be down here for a night. Meaning that you
Very
could,
true.
you could.
That's a fucking cool mechanic. I love that.
Yep.
I'm up there.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to pause for a second and think about it. 'Cause, I completely forgot about. It's been so long since we've done the night market.
Mm-hmm. You could host a night market. It would mean that you spend more time down in the underground, and I know you guys are eager to get out of here, but that might not be a bad thing.
I mean, because I want to avoid having to go on another mission to do this mission. But, night market.
Yep.
The only issue is, I don't know that we have the means to buy something like this.
What are you looking to buy?
I guess it's a vehicle with a drill on it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, so this would be
a nomad thing.
pretty. Yeah.
Gosh, if only you had any nomad contacts that you could invite to a night market that you know are crazy enough and specialize in demolition.
Right. No, that's not the issue. The issue is the price.
Hello, Ruby. Thank you for coming by. We're playing Cyberpunk Red. It's our Cyberpunk game set in the same city as 27/7 and Edgerunners. I will tell you things I did not expect for 10,000, Bob, is the plan you're coming up with, but things that I, as your DM, will facilitate is you getting this. You might find one that even if you can't buy, a stretch. Thank you so much, Death. Give me a moment. And thank you for coming by.
I do like this idea of holding a night market again.
Yeah, you could host a night market down here and have some intermingling between your contacts in the cockroach court.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Death. Some intermingling between the cockroach court and your contacts from above. There also, if you specifically state that you're running a night market for vehicles, 1-1. You might find, although you can't purchase one, 1-1. You might be able to rent one.
Oh, okay.
Rent or borrow. You know. Favors for favors.
Yeah.
1-1.
Favors, as always.
Besides, essentially, mechanically, like if you're looking for a price category, you're just looking to buy a vehicle, depending on the size, with a like singular nomad upgrade to it, that of having a drill, which I would count as the same as the ones that have the bulldozing shovel, meaning that it would be at that same tier. So if you can afford to buy a vehicle, you could probably afford to get this. Especially considering that you get a pretty hefty discount on anything you buy, Thirst, especially at a night market. And you'll also earn a little bit of cash too at the night market, won't you?
Well, I would actually. However,
I have
that is
something I
assuming
want to say out of character, but it would be better said in character.
Go ahead and say in character, Russ.
Well, we're not having this conversation in character, so
Not yet. Okay.
Say in a minute then. So I do get a discount. That is if I beat the DV for it.
So just don't roll shittily. You haven't used your luck yet
actually,
today.
Exactly, that's what I was gonna say.
I
have
like-
8 minutes to spend.
I like of how the plan was to get your asses into that base and to have a big shootout and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden you guys are like, what if we got a car with a drill on it? And so now that's the focus. I always prepare for one thing, and this group then throws a new thing at me.
Look,
Yeah, for real.
we don't know what we're planning half the time.
Yeah. We make it
that's
up on
how
the
you
fly.
outsmart your opponents. If they're trying to outsmart you and you don't even know what you're doing, they can't predict what you're gonna do.
So this would be priced at the same as a road bike, 20,000 plus 5K probably. I don't know, something like that.
About that, yeah. You just want like a one-seater little drill bike, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Yep.
Hey, financer, how much money do you have?
Who, me?
No, that's King.
I'm not
Oh.
there.
Yeah, he's not
I'm
there.
not in that room.
You'll have to call him.
Yeah, I'll have to ask him.
And back in character. Now, I am suggesting that we either get a boring drill and then we bore down until we hit that lead ceiling. And we plant breaching charges and thermite at levels when we need to. And we have an AV with a cargo hook attached to it. We can get that core out. People underground won't be subjected to that heat and that radiation anymore. Just the security systems and whoever else is patrolling those halls.
I will also let you know, this would be loud as fuck, meaning it's gonna be hard to drill in
Absolutely.
without Phoenix arrestees realizing what you're doing. But by the time that you're through, you might already be in the base and then able to deal with the gonks coming after you. Who knows?
Like what Roz said a little bit ago. It's a 30-minute smash and grab.
What's that sound, man? It must be the cockroach.
Cockroach.
Oh, Jesus. That's how you would do it, too.
I'm saying, if you want everybody to survive, that's the best way to go about it. It just costs more. More effective. And maybe, if we can inquire by some means, maybe Catalina could help us in maybe the explosives department in the least. Could use the extra eddies to pick up a few no-names and get those gonks to just be our frontline fodder. Main boys get in, we take our stuff, and we leave. To hell with the rest of them.
Right. I mean, I like the
That's
plan.
my proposition for your consideration.
I like the plan. The
And
only issue is
lean
getting that
back.
AB. What's up?
Oh no, I said Rosalie's back in this chair.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so he just says, I like the plan, but the only issue is getting that AV. It's gonna require making some calls and.
Well, I can speak with Catalina. I can maybe pull some strings. Maybe get some old contacts. Get a good co-pilot on my side.
I mean, I know a pretty good crew who specializes in this kind of stuff.
Do you?
Oh yeah. You might, and you might get a chance to meet him someday.
Well, a good crew's always for the best jobs, so especially if you want these gentlemen to survive, myself included.
You know, after a week of being in this place, it actually wouldn't be bad to see the old bastards for once.
Bring the gang back together.
Something like that. They are a rowdy bunch, that's for sure. You know how nomads can be.
Aye, definitely. And it never hurts too much to, keep in touch in the way we used to.
Yeah. I'm for this plan. I'll just need to make some calls. Try to get in touch with people.
Now, first, we'll need that net runner. They'll have to scope out the area and make sure it's actually able to happen. We need to know the depth. We need to know where it's located. We can't just go burrowing underground and end up in some random room. We have to understand where the core is. We'll need that net runner.
Well, we do know a net runner. I definitely would want you and King to escort them. I expect King's gonna escort them anyway.
Of course.
It's his employee.
Though if we get that AV, I'll need a co-pilot.
We got one of them too.
That'll work.
We do need to run this by King, however. They are his employees,
Surely.
not necessarily hired by me to say.
Natural. Yeah. And I kind of turn my head to Halifax and say, what brought you here?
Oh, nothing.
I'm just stopping by for an old chat.
I just wanted a beer.
Why not give
Can I
it a-
see? Can I see that he's
give a
got
cr-
one? Did he get one earlier?
He got one. He's got a really.
Okay.
He's got one. He's just.
I was gonna hand him one.
He's been nursing it.
Of course. Keeping his hands moist.
God damn it.
He looks over you guys and says, you know, if you did get one of those drill things, I could help operate it. I mean, also, King's got that guy with them who can drive a car. He can probably drive it, and I could ride shotgun and operate the drill.
I mean, that is who I was
That would be
referring to.
most beneficial.
Halifax.
Yeah, he's got Big Rig with him.
So
Why are you
your
both
experts-
looking at me like that?
So your expertise will come most in handy. Should we drill? We'll need the explosives too.
The explosives aren't so hard to get.
No. The thermite, on the other hand, will be. Not many people traffic thermite. Compounds to make it, a lot easier to acquire. You
Well-
dismantle some grenades, get the same components, and reassemble them. Say,
Well, we do have a
It's not
tech
my
that can
forte.
put it all together. If only he was here.
the oddball.
This is where this is where we
Yeah.
keep our tech. If we had one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
I think we can go over to King's Saint.
All right, we cut to King.
Yeah, all I went was just sorry. All I did was I went over to Big Rig and Cypher's room just to fill them in on we're gonna be
Sure,
here a few more days.
You're at the door, and from the other side, you can. You're at their door, and there's a bit of cloth hanging over the doorknob.
Excuse me?
There's a bit of
Squeeze
cloth
me?
hanging over the doorknob. You inspect it. It appears to be a sock on the door.
What the? Big Rig's married. Who the hell's fucking here? Knock knock.
The door opens up pretty quickly. Oh, hey boss, it's Big Rig.
Hey,
Didn't you
Big
see the
Rig?
sock?
I see the sock. Yet I'm confused. I thought you were married.
I am.
Okay. Just wanted to let you know, we're gonna be heading out in a few days. We're currently working on a plan to get into the base. Just wanted to give you the basic timetable. You go ahead and go about your business. I'm gonna walk away. with a
Wait,
confused look.
boss. Why do you look so confused?
No, there's some things I don't need to know. The answer to this mystery is not one of them. So you enjoy your evening, Big Rig. I'm going to go.
You're looking at me like you're really disgusted. You're looking at me like the same way you look at Halifax. What the hell?
Big Rig, you have been with me for far too long to ever get that look. I just don't. Is this? Okay, fine. I'll just put it out there. Is this alone time? Is this just? Did you find some underground hussy or what?
Oh no. Cypher's in the net right now. What?
Okay,
You never.
okay.
You never like. Did the college you go to not have that? The sock on the door thing means that you're in the net right now?
No, I was fairly certain that the sock on the door meant you were having intimate times with another person.
That would explain a lot of things.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So, I hope you understand my confusion. I'm glad we cleared that up.
Yeah, no. So what do you put on the door when you start net running, and why did Cypher have me put this on here?
I don't fucking know.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm not a netrunner. I don't have these kind of answers.
Is it just Cyber fucking with him?
What? Big Rig seems
Cypher fucking-
confused. Big Rig seems confused, and he turns back and goes, "Cypher, what the fuck?" The door closes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna rub the bridge of my nose, and that's kind of took some steam out of me. I don't know what the hell I'm just doing at the moment there. I guess I'm gonna go back to them, I suppose, with a bewildered and somewhat confused look. Sorry that I just had to step out. I had to go talk to the other two.
You look a bit rattled. What'd you say?
Went to the door. There was a sock on the door, which obviously confused me because Big Rig's a married man. And the only other person in that room would have been Cypher, from as far as I knew. Don't know if Cypher was fucking with them, but Bigry told me Cypher told him to put on there because it meant he was in the net.
Oh.
So yeah,
They got that little trick, didn't they?
you can understand my initial confusion.
Right. So, it's right as the next netrunner. Essentially, it's a bit of a joke to do it outside, but old netrunners, what they would do is they would hack into those kind of companies' databases and get brain dances that were not released yet.
Wait a second, how he can't even be in the net right now? How the hell he's jacking into it?
They're fucking with you, man. Well, maybe not Big Rig. It seems like he was not in on a joke, but it's a joke, but there's a little bit of history to it.
I fucking whatever. And King just sits there with his hand in his head, his hand, just just exasperatedly exhaling. So what'd I miss?
Well, Roz here's a pretty good idea.
I see you guys come in over here, you having that conversation. If you guys are in the same room, I'm sorry, I came back halfway through the conversation.
Yeah, King is back. Back.
I came back. Yeah, we're all in the
Okay.
same room still.
And so I'm just trying to gauge, like, because I overhear you guys having this conversation with each other. We're in the same room, and I don't know half these people you're talking about. So
I work. Are you asking that or?
no, I'm asking out of character. Like, what do I gather from that?
Oh,
'Cause
you.
I don't know.
Well,
much
you can assume probably that I went off to talk to my employees who I came down here with, that Thirst mentioned, and that
Yeah.
I came back from a very confusing conversation with them, and now I'm just kind of rubbing my forehead.
Gotcha.
Nothing too
Okay.
dire.
Good
But
enough for me. Yeah.
and I just asked what I miss.
Well, Roz leans back, or leans forward, sorry, in his chair and kind of puts one elbow down, a hand on his chin, and says, well, we had several propositions for how to go about this reactor site job. Now, some of them a little more callous than others, but one of them very practical, and the other very expensive.
Okay.
Potential. And it might take a little more time. Now, if you're open to hearing them, I would gladly explain.
I'm not doing much else at the moment. Go
Well,
on.
I believe the first idea you gentlemen proposed was to something with ventilation and also a main door leading to an underground. And in those halls, there's immense amounts of radiation as well as heat deeper down into the cavern, or into the chambers.
Well, allow me to clarify on that quickly. What this vent is the main ventilation shaft for the core. If we go
Yes.
down that core, it will eventually break off and take us, instead of us diving right into the main core, it will take us into the core room, which is be our main entry point.
Right.
So yeah.
But then there's also insurmountable levels of radioactive heat being emitted
Through that
by
ventilation
cooling
shaft, yes.
through that shaft. Yes,
Every 5 minutes.
yes.
We have suits for the radiation, but the heat will fry us.
And you already have the suits, correct?
Yes.
Right.
Not enough for
How
everybody,
many
but
suits do you
enough.
have?
We have 3.
3 suits. Okay. So you have 3 ground suits. And 3 people on the ground. You have about, I'm assuming, 4 or 5 people running this with us. Or total.
Roughly.
You have 5
Now,
combatants.
that was the
Yeah.
okay. Now, the second proposition involved an ATV and going to possibly a firehouse or a hospital, looking for salvageable material, if we find those, if we manage to. Which I think is a good idea. Using those materials to, if we find a catalyzing foam to suppress heat and radiation, we could redirect it and vent it out another way.
We
I
just have to be
think that's
careful.
also
We
a good
don't.
idea.
We just have to be careful. We don't want it accidentally shooting back into the, the core.
Precisely. And also, on top of that, with the Miltech security measures, carrying those tanks down there would not be advisable. They will fire at any pressurized cartridge they detect. Whether that is a rocket, whether that's an explosive grenade, whether that is a container or canister, those Miltech bots will fire upon anything pressurized in those once hermetically sealed environments without proper authorization to access them. So we'd have no way of actually getting those tanks down there without some sort of solid protection on them. Which brings me back to the conversation we were having earlier with the door, bringing that down, bringing a protective, or breaking it down into a protective coat for whatever we need. Now, the third idea, my proposition to you and your entire crew, Messer. You know how Night City is and how it's built, how it's laid out. You've been to Memorial Square.
Yes.
We take your Netrunner and we bring them down. We find an access point. If they can find out and give us a general depth of where the core is and the depth of the earth above that core, we might just be able to bore into the earth, reach that metal, reach that steel and lead ceiling, plant thermite and explosives on that. But we'll need an AV after that with a cargo hook on it. Drop it down. We can lift that core out, extract it for our own use, and then that eliminates the heat emanating inside the building as well as the radiation. And we get in, get Romeo, and it's up to the ground crew at that point to get the other 2 linear friends out. What say you?
I have some concerns with that idea.
It's the safest way to ensure everybody survives. It's a 30-minute long smash and grab. It's risky, it's loud, but
Now, you're talking
works.
about going up to Night City and drilling back down, correct?
well, yes.
Well, my 2
We
primary
just need to know the
concerns.
precise location of the core.
Okay, well, my 2 precise concerns on that would be, what do you do if one of the Militech's facilities is directly on top of this thing? And that's where we have
That's
to
why we
drill.
need to locate the core.
2, even if it's not and it drills down, what's to say that local law enforcement won't interfere with unauthorized drilling and an
This
AV?
thing's so deep down, remember that its ceiling is already in the underground. Just want to remind everybody about that.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
so you don't actually need to drill down from the top of Night City. You just need to bring a drill down into the underground and then drill, through some walls and shit, probably. Like through
So-
some of the
Exactly.
So this
exactly.
building's
And the
not
thermite-
connected to the roof.
No,
of
it
the-
won't. It will not be connected to the roof of Night City. You know
Okay.
that this thing was supposed to be pretty deep.
And that's why we have the explosives who blow holes into the gaps underneath Night City. And the thermite gets us through the lead and the steel barriers that protect from the radiation. We drop the cargo hook down on, bring the core up, hoist it out. We have the core intact, and we leave. Ground team takes out Romeo, as well as the other 2 linear frames, and you make a home run. I'm sure you could use some of the Nomad's vehicles. They have some pretty hefty armor.
Gonna grab a beer while you guys chat about this. Oh wait, I heard River. What's up?
Yeah. Can I have like a piece of something blank I can mark on? Because I feel like there is a misunderstanding between the couple of us here about like how this underground thing is built. I'm not sure. I want to make sure I'm picturing things clearly.
Draw
Like-
it in Paint or some other tool, and then I'll upload it into Fantasy Ground so everybody can see it.
Because
Okay.
I'll be RB, grabbing my beer while you draw and chat.
Well-
Keep chatting.
Out of character conversation for this. How are you picturing it?
I'm picturing this as like we're essentially in an underground dome. Like there's the building that we're going to be going to, the facility. There's
Yeah,
the roof of the building, and then about 100 meters up, there's the roof, and several hundred more feet up is Night City.
Kind of. I think I'd have to leave that up to River to decide. But
That's why I was trying to ask him, but he skedaddled.
so you know how Night City is built on basically the underlying destroyed city, right? So there's like, Memorial Square, where like it still has everything underneath Night City is able to be seen because it's like the destroyed, irradiated city. All they did was kind of pave over it and then
Yeah.
build more on top of that. My understanding of it is we're excuse me. We're probably a few dozen meters at least underneath that. And I'm not sure about like a dome or anything underground like further than that.
So the reach is the dome,
Okay.
basically, yeah. And everything
I
else is basically
return.
underground doors,
Hello.
Welcome back.
you know.
Meow.
So we'll need River to clarify on that
All right, what do you need me to clarify?
if we know about it.
Just essentially like, so what I've been picturing this whole time is like the Militech facility. It's there. It's in the underground. About like 100 feet up, we'd have the ceiling of the underground,
Mm-hmm.
and then a couple hundred feet above that is the street level of Night City.
No. It's built the other way around, where this would have been built in what used to be considered underground. So what you're on right now is considered street level for what used to be, right? So the
Yeah.
facility is actually lower than you are currently. And then it's even lower than that, like everything beneath it, because it was a hidden secret facility underneath the original Night City.
And then everything above us is maybe at most 6 to 12 feet, possibly a couple dozen feet, depending on where it's located specifically.
Okay, so sorry, go,
up in
go
this-
ahead. So to make
With-
sure I'm
yeah.
clarifying this, then, Roz, what Sun is saying is, you don't want. You're talking about bringing an AV down here, then, not like us.
Yeah. That's the way to do it. You wouldn't actually drill
Yeah.
from like Night City streets. You'd bring it down here, find a spot above where the base is, and then just dig down into it.
Okay, that takes care of one of my concerns I was having. Because I thought he was talking about like in broad daylight drilling in the middle of Night City down to here.
No, sir. I know that's what you thought it was, but no, sir. The only people that you'll have to worry about noticing would be the local homeless, the gangs, and, of course, Phoenix Orestes, which are trying to also get into the same military base and may have already thought about bringing a drill down. They might also already have a drill. Who knows? You know they have a boat.
The nomads. That are
You
trying to
know
do
how
this.
the nomads are.
Then I have only one other concern.
Of course.
That's what. No, this is an in-character concern. I'm all set with the
Carry
description
on.
now.
Let's go.
You want to. I don't want to excavate the core. I don't want to remove it from the facility. I want to just shut it
I
down and
understand
remove
that, but
rods because it's already damaged. I don't want to risk crane gaming it out of its hold. Well, it's full of cores.
I understand, my friend. But if we can locate, and that's why you have your top tier netrunner, if we can locate that core, we can hoist it out to the point where it's not quite out or in our possession, far enough out of the facility that it stops radiating mass amounts of heat, deadly amounts of heat, through those halls. And that allows your ground team to go in, get Romeo, get the other linear frame. If you want the core, we can take the core. But
We can
that's second to what you told me that your primary objective was.
Yes, our objectives in order are loot and frames and loot, core, Toby Reed. And I'm looking to take home the
And-
gold, silver, and bronze.
And the purpose of my just putting this suggestion out there, which this whole plan is just a suggestion for your consideration. My whole point on this is if we can elevate the core out of that area, we can endanger few, and your crew can go in and survive without hazard of radiation nor extreme extramountal heat.
Where can I roll tactics to see if, like, in my head, does this sound like a viable plan?
Sure, go
Like,
ahead.
if we can get A and B.
You have no
21.
clue of the science behind it, but the core is the problem. You, using tactics, approaching this a military way, getting the core out of the way means it's no longer a problem. Point A to point B, cleanest way. He's right. Get rid of the core and you're fucking sailing.
Okay, then.
But you have to get
yeah.
rid of the core, and you don't know any of the science behind how to do so, but as long as the core is not a problem, then you don't have an issue.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Roz, roleplay the persuasion.
And I want to implore you to consider the fact my initial and my core intent here. No pun intended.
I'll believe you.
That's good.
My core intent here is not making sure we get everything. It's making sure we get Romeo. I can't ensure you that we will get the other two. But you said you needed Romeo, and that's what I'm here to help you do.
If we can't ensure that all 3 frames are out, I'm planning on picking this place clean. I don't care if I have to mow down every nomad outside there.
Understandable. Understandable. That part of the planning will come later. We're talking about our deeper ascent. Once we're in there, once we get past the nomads and whatever the ground crew needs to do, and the Netrunner does what they need to do, and we have that core in position, and the explosives have done their burrowing job, and the thermites melted through that fucking lead steel case, I want to tell you, the entire intent of this plan is that it's the safest way for your men to be down there longer than they need to be. It's to minimize casualties, because I don't want any more of my crew dying.
Well, we have other people who came down here with the sole purpose of helping us grab gear, so hopefully we'll be able to get it done quicker.
Much obliged, my friend. Sounds like we're on the same page.
The sooner I get out of this hellhole, the sooner I can get prepared to go in the frame and just have a nice long fucking warm bath. It will be amazing. But
Now, the issue of the drill.
yes, don't know how we're supposed to get in this hellhole. Sounds like it'd be a pretty tough gear to find down here.
Down here, probably. Although, supposedly, our good old friend who had just left might have one. However,
If there's one
been
thing
quite
I
a
know
while
about
since
Night
we-
City, my friends, it's that there are copious documents for each level that they have made. For each floor that they would count below a skyscraper, going into the basement levels, going further down. Every single level has an instance, and it's documented somewhere. If we can find that documentation, we can find where the core is or where the core was. Not to
That's
say they didn't move it, not to say they didn't set it up in some way, but I'd say it'd be worth a shot to try to get that information.
And that's where the Netrunner comes in.
It could help us.
That's why I
There's
brought him down
also-
here in the first place. Better help.
There's also the city archives, which we'll be completely honest with ourselves, gentlemen. It's in the middle of the corporate plaza. But a Netrunner could go for it. Not to say all the neighboring
I don't know. The net
securities
down,
wouldn't go for it.
the net down here is all pre-Blackwall. I've heard there's some pretty scary shit in the old nets.
You make a
Is it-
very fair point, my friend.
But I suppose we have no other choice. That's why I brought Cypher down here to go digging. But beyond that, how do you plan on getting a hand on a drill?
night market.
I don't like that answer. Night market mean
No.
Are you talking about-
I understand. Getting an AV and getting a drill. Both of those extremely expensive and unnecessary expenditures. Now, let me tell you. On the AV side, all I need is a good co-pilot. And I can pilot that. But getting the AV, I'll have to speak with Catalina.
you misunderstand.
Pull
I'm
a few
afraid.
strings.
I don't care about spending money to get this score. My issue is a night market means multiple fixers, and I don't foresee any fixer down here that would have what we need. Meaning he's gonna have to ask for people up top to come down, and I can name
And
think
that
of
is precisely what we need.
and I can think
And
two
in this instance,
I can think of two very specific fixers right off the top of my head who we have tried to keep this information hush-hush from.
Oh, no. Don't worry about that. We don't need to involve them. We know a crew who does specifically this kind of work. We've worked with them before many times. In fact, that's how we got to Die Harris, isn't it?
I don't know, that was before my time with you.
Right. The Wild Boys.
Okay, so we won't need to bring in Dead Stop and Venus on this.
Hell no.
Okay, then I'm fine with the night market. I have a couple things you can sell anyways to help get some money.
Well, that's the second issue.
Mm-hmm.
That drill's gonna be pricey. Maybe 2,500, 25,000.
You can, well, resources are always good for, the Cockroach King always needs resources. You could possibly leverage a night market for a good chunk of capital with the promise of bringing down, vendors and fixers down here to bring in goods that aren't always so easily allocated down here. Because you heard the Cockroach King, their only real supplier is Dead Stop, and he's primarily a maelstrom fixer, which is Borgware, drugs, drinking, and shitty music.
Had a character. That last dig is good.
Speaking of that shitty music, I have a vinyl worth 2,000 eddies for you to sell.
Ah, is it that vinyl?
Yeah, that vinyl.
Gotcha.
Unless you want to just buy it and keep it in Jazz's collection.
I mean, I would, but
That's just paying you with your own money.
yeah, kind of. And we do need. I mean, if this is the plan we're going with, we do need the money.
Yes. I prefer not to sell the Biotechnica information we have, as with the right lawyer, we could get a lot more money for that up top. But it's a chip in reserve, I'll say. But yeah, I figured it might be worth trying to, leverage that with the Cockroach King, get some eddies out of him, or information or gear.
Right.
But I'm fine with the night market then, with those stipulations.
I mean, at this point, like, I'm not the biggest hater of the Cockroach King here, but
I am.
oh, I know. But what I'm trying to
You
say
might
is,
have to put your
the
inhibitions aside if you want your entire crew to survive, my friend.
my point is, the less we have to deal with him at this point, the better.
True, but like you said, we need money, and every bit of leverage we can put against him or leverage out of him can't hurt. I mean, what? When your opinion of someone has already hit rock bottom, it can only go up? Isn't that the saying?
I guess.
When you got nothing to
sure.
lose. Absolutely. Now, my entire proposition with how this runs, Mr. King, you want your crew to survive and see another day, yes?
King pauses for a moment. He thinks.
And
Looks
while
at
he's
his
doing
wrist
that-
and thinks.
While he's doing that, Roz kind of leans back in his chair, puts one arm on his left armrest, and then puts his chin on his knuckles.
I suppose. He takes so long to break in a new team at this point.
Now, Mr. King, I want you to understand. My involvement in this is not for money. It's about Miltech's information that they have in those deeper corridors stored with those linear frames.
Within the frames? Like their
Not within the
blueprints?
frames, but stored alongside them.
Oh. Corporate records and whatnot?
Data chips that hold insurmountable amounts of data that could prove useful for me.
Fair.
I'm
And that's
not
what
looking
you
for
want?
monetary compensation.
You
But
want the information.
I do want the information. My main goal, whether we get in there and get out and I get my stuff or not, you brought me here. Catalina brought me here because you needed help. I am here. Not for my own gain, but it can benefit me as well. So the baseline is that we get the job done and as few people die as possible. At least on our side. I don't care about our opposition. I care more about ourselves and our crew.
We'll warn you, there has yet to be a job that hasn't gone tits up in a quick amount of
Yeah.
time.
That's why Catalina called me. I'm here to make sure things don't go tits up, and if they do, we can still fire off a bright-ass flare. Light up the sky if we need to.
You're underground.
It's a metaphor.
Halifax just looks up and goes, "You're underground right now."
Halifax, nobody asked you.
I cock my head towards him real quick and say, "It's a fucking metaphor."
You're a fucking
I
metaphor.
cock my head back.
He just says, "You're a metaphor," while drinking his beer.
I take a sip of mine and then go back to looking at King, dead in the eyes. I say, I'm not looking to get our crew killed. I'm looking to get the job done.
Oh, trust me, there is no one more invested in getting this job done than me. By any means necessary.
Can I do a read on his intentions?
Yeah, roll me a human perception. And if you're lying or want to conceal your intentions, King, roll me a persuasion in the dice tower so he doesn't see it.
Persuasion from moi?
Yeah, in the dice tower.
If you want to conceal your intention.
Thank
He
you.
does.
And is that 18 the human perception?
Yes, it is.
Okay, go ahead, King. Tell him. Hold on. I guess I gotta tell you the result because I just realized you can't see it either, can you?
Yeah, that would be helpful. Whether or not I'm spilling the beans or... Well,
I'll leave that up to you guys to decide, because
Yep. Sent. Go ahead, King. After you check your Discord messages with what you would like to say in response.
well, shit. Well, I'm willing to... I am willing to
while
shake...
he's doing that,
Okay.
Roz is gonna lean forward, just take his beer in hand, and just sip on it. I'm giving you time to write, by the way.
Oh, no, it's fine. I
was-
got an idea.
Okay.
King's
You're
just
good,
gonna
brother.
lean back in his own chair, want his fingers intertwined on his stomach, mechanical hand just tapping on his own knuckles. I'm willing to do anything to get this done. I've been searching for this gear for a while, only recently finding its existence, and I will do what I must to become stronger. And what can I say? I'm a man who of high tastes. I like to have my options as to why I want all three.
Okay, and then I'm just perceiving this. I'm not conversating with you, asking that. I'm just perceiving.
He seems like, you know, he's a corpo-ish kind of guy. You see he looks fancy, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe he wants to have a Sunday linear frame and a Monday linear frame.
You crazy bastard.
So I kind of get a little bit of your intentions there. And Roz leans back and he says, well, it's understandable why you'd want to go for the linear frame. And that's why I'm telling you, this is the safest way to get the linear frame.
That's fine, but I am apt to let you have at least a copy of the information under a specific stipulation.
Now, if you find that information in the first place, is my gesture. What do you mean?
This has been amazing roleplay tonight, and although we haven't actually progressed much, I do want you to know I am considering a higher than normal IP reward with how much roleplay there's been.
Yeah.
So please carry on.
100 IP?
100 IP? We haven't got enough subscribers for that, but there will be a higher than the normal 60 or 50 amount that I award. So
That's fair.
Be excited for that and keep up with the roleplay to earn more. I am tracking that.
That's the whole reason I'm here.
Where was I? Sorry, I just lost my track real quick.
No, it's okay. You want me to repeat?
Sure. Spark something.
So, I understand your desire to go for the frame,
Oh yeah,
especially Romeo.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, I'm telling you, this is the safest way to get your crew in and out without casualties.
And I'm
Whether it is we get some extra gonks to do our frontline work for us and deal with, or rather keep preoccupied the nomads that are in the area. Whether they take care of them or not, whether we have them or not. This is the safest way to make sure your crew does not die in that radiation, or that intense heat brought off by that core that may be sabotaged and linked up with the Romeo. Or rigged up with the Romeo, rather.
Now, as for that information you're seeking, I'm out to let you have it, at least a copy of it, under a certain stipulation, because that information, Militech, if it gets out, Militech's
that information would be detrimental, surely, and they would come looking for whoever brought it.
Yes, but
Whoever
they
took it.
know it came from here. And the information is stored
Absolutely.
here. And that's
why I seek that information.
And that would be putting a hampering on putting a red target on whoever also may have been down here and may have taken the frames. Meaning I'd
And
have
that's
unwanted heat on my location before I'm ready.
Oh, come on, Keen.
And
Like, you're not
that's
going to be
why I
noticeable out on the
suggest-
surface.
I'd like want to be walking around in my Sunday best linear frame day one. I need to get my head on straight after putting that son of a bitch on me.
And you wouldn't be able to put it on without the correct equipment.
I have a
Installation
dock.
section.
I got a ripper dock.
Yeah.
At the best one, Night City.
And my friend, you'd be hard pressed to find a ripper dock that you could get a linear frame to discreetly.
That is an issue, but nothing a cargo van couldn't fix.
I will
And
remind you
how-
that this has been a while since you were given this information. The fucking base, I swear to God, Edgerunners, how dare you steal my ideas. The base came equipped with an automated install system. You remember that that was told to you.
I may get to wear my suit out the door.
And kill all those bastards at the front door.
No, we're going to start with the bastards in the back door, because Mary's got it coming.
And that's why, in character,
Alright.
I'm saying whether we know that installation system is still operational is a toss-up.
You'll find this installation is quite operational.
Or if they're
I'm
willing
sorry.
to rig it. if
couldn't-
they're willing to rig it. No.
I couldn't help but slip in the Star Wars reference.
That was a good one.
I love that. If they're willing to rig it near the core, why would they not shut down the operational systems of the install?
I've got time to go to the bathroom again, so I will be back.
Make sense.
Man, he can't hold his beer.
Oh, what a great session it is today. So easy for me.
Oh god. Please tell me
Right
he's
now,
not
let's
going to
just go
leave this.
straight into combat.
You think you were accidentally going to get
And then
PPS
I
tomorrow?
pull out my gun!
Thirst, you think we're accidentally going to get urine ASMR again?
Wait, a what ASMR?
Speaking of urine ASMR,
Oh
I'm
my
gonna do it,
God,
because I have
right.
to pee too.
I remember now.
No, I can't. I'm in the middle of a fucking conversation. Okay.
We can take a we can pause if you need to go get
We can take a
bathroom.
break if we have to.
Yeah, we've been going for a while. I think we just got ASMR'd.
All right, give me a minute.
Oh. I don't think we're like on the break screen, are we?
No, we're not. So how about the Knicks?
No idea.
So Thirst,
Yeah.
what is your thinking of all this? Like, who are you planning on inviting? Because people talk,
We're talking out of character, right?
now in character. 'Cause
Nah.
We're not on break yet.
Yeah, we could say this is a bit of a side conversation. Well, for one, the Wild Boys. Like, who's better at blowing shit up and drilling through things, right? After that, I don't really have any other ideas, to be honest.
It's worried because
Go
you know
the-
people fucking talk, and I don't need leaking this information out to where Venus, Dead Stop, Smoker, whoever the hell can hear it. God knows any of them would fucking put a knife in our backs in a heartbeat to get a hold of this kind of gear.
I mean, wasn't planning on inviting them either way.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Well, I guess we can all talk.
Okay. Where were we?
I've returned. Hello, everybody.
Oh, welcome back.
Chat's enjoying you guys doing this too.
Remember? You didn't wash your hands.
Yes, I did.
I know, I'm just kidding. I thought you left your mic on again, but it turned out it was the soundtrack. That had a really weird sound.
I love piss ASMR.
That's pretty fucking funny.
But I mean, that's
Picking
fine
up
with
where
me.
we were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. What were we talking about?
We were talking about the facility, about the information, not
Right.
putting it out there for a while so I can get my shit together.
Right. If you happen to come across any additional data shards, sorry, in your ventures, especially why I want to ensure the ground crew is safe, that would be most beneficial for me. Now that's my interest. And I already informed your fixer here. And I kind of put my palm out towards, or not my palm, but extend a hand out to Thirst.
He fixes that.
In motion. I say, I informed your fixer here already that I do not intend to receive financial compensation should that be the case.
See? Fair enough for me.
Now, Catalina called you all down here.
No, she didn't call us here.
Sorry. Sorry, no. Roll that back.
We rewinded.
Cut that out.
Cut the audio! Cut the audio! Cut the audio!
Load last save. Load last save.
Carry on, son. We'll pretend that you never said that.
Are you winning, son?
Thank you. Maybe. Now, Catalina called me down here to assist you, gentlemen. You fine gentlemen with your endeavors. And I understand your desire to go for these linear frames, and I use my other hand in motion towards the king. So, do you want your entire crew to live? Or do you want to run it risky? Because if we run it risky, the best chance you have getting in there. And I lean forward and put my elbow on my knee, on my right knee. And put my finger down on the table. As I lean towards him and look King in the face. I say, the best chance we have of getting in there is that girl. And you know it.
Not an option. And the
You
roach.
have such a... I lean back and I say, you have such a disregard for others' lives and even your own crew. What does this girl fucking mean to you so much that's stopping you from getting what you want?
It's not an issue you need to concern yourself with.
It's an issue because my life is on the line just like your entire crew.
Not gonna lie,
That's
this
too
whole
tight of a
conversation is earning like another 10 IP right fucking now. Carry on.
More drama! More drama! So, we have been in tighter positions before. I have been on the ground dying, and yet here I still stand. I have warded off would-be assassins while in that same deathbed, and yet here I still stand. Some underground nobodies and a fucking pack of new mad mongrels aren't going to keep me away from my prize.
Yet for some reason, you insist upon this girl keeping you from acquiring what you desire and say you desire the most.
Because using the girl means taking her
and why stop
away.
using her now?
Because
What
just
has
say
she done that made you so kin to her?
she's a child. She doesn't have to do anything. She doesn't deserve that fate of being used as a tool by the
Yeah,
cockroach
you
king.
used her already.
I have not.
Are you the
and I will
cockroach
not.
king? Or are you just Mr. King?
I have not used her. In fact, I saved her papa from dying from the bastard.
I'm trying not to make a Papa Roach joke.
Yeah, no.
God. Nice.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation! No breathing! Don't give a fuck! Sorry.
I saw him at
You
concert,
might be
pretty
a-
good.
You might be above not making a Papa Roach reference. I am not. The fuck is Papa Roach? Like from the 2020s? Wii Sports
Bro,
Resort.
That's like 2000.
Sorry, 2012. 2012. Luna says.
That's back in the day stuff.
Are you? I got the reference. Oh my god, I'm old.
I saw him live earlier this year. He's really good live.
Papa Roach?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the Wii Sports Resort people?
No.
The Wii Sports Resort.
Papa
Roach.
I'm not gonna lie, they had a bop going on too.
Oh then, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's not
Yeah.
an issue. It's not going to happen. I will not
Tell
send
me your
a
ambition,
young
then.
girl. No, there's no end to the mission. We just find another way. You've already thought up another
I
way.
didn't say end to the mission. I said tell me your inhibitions.
My inhibitions are my own. You're not my therapist. You are just some local gun we're hiring.
My friend, I'm not going that deep. I'm telling you to tell me, a person whose life you're asking to put on the line, a person that my friend, my old commander, Catalina, my old captain, I mean, was willing to tell me to come here to assist you in your endeavors. My sir, you have to tell me why you do not want to put this girl on the line when you've already risked her life in the past.
I haven't.
Thirst, you're here too if at any moment you want to cut in and interrupt someone. But for right now, you and Halifax are sitting beside each other sipping a beer, and Halifax is like looking back between them like it's a tennis match. As his bald head goes, what? Huh?
You know nothing of the girl. I haven't put her life in danger for a single moment.
And yet you know of her. You know of her affiliation with Militech and how she can bypass its security. Don't play coy with me. You know just as well as I do she can get past those security measures, and you're not willing to do it. Why?
She's a child. You don't send a child into a military base through superheated radiation and fire.
That's why we take care in my plan, my proposition to you. We
Because
take
the
care
second-
of that radiation and that heat
Mhm.
before she goes in.
Because the second we use her, Thirst has to enact on his deal. And Thirst may need to find a
deal?
wheelchair before I let it happen.
Tell me that deal. What deal are you
Second
mentioning?
we use the girl to infiltrate this base,
We gotta turn her
Cockroach King.
over.
yeah, Thirst has to turn her over, and Thirst will have to go through me to do it, and he knows it.
That's right.
See,
By the
I
way,
told
this
you
whole
the
time-
Cockroach King was a
Ross-
dick.
Mm-hmm.
Ross cocks over to
Hold up.
cocks his upper body over to in his chair over to Thirst and says, what deal is he talking about? What deal do you have with the girl?
Basically, if we use her, we have to turn her over. And that is going to set off our friend here.
Let me reiterate. Thirst has to turn her over because he is honor bound by a handshake with a shark.
And I'm gonna slam my right hand down on the table in front of us. I'm gonna say to the entire room, but my head pointed at King. No matter who turns her over, people live and die in Night City, and nobody gives a fuck how old they are. Nobody gives a fuck how they lived. It's how they died and what they died for. So are you gonna make it? Or are you gonna just let it pass?
Don't raise your voice to me, Merc. I
And I sit back in my seat and I say, I was brought here on recommendation to help you.
You've given me a good plan, and we will go through with that plan. The plan doesn't involve the girl, and it doesn't need to.
Thirst.
but it can help your men survive.
Yeah.
Thirst. Maybe,
Fine.
maybe you should, tell him the whole thing.
Wait, am I missing something? Did I?
Yeah, King didn't tell him what the girl was.
Who told
Yeah,
you, Halifax?
Roz has no idea.
Halifax? Who
Out of
told
character,
you?
Roz has no idea. Fucking
And
what?
suddenly, King's
is
eyes
just
are
making
directly on
assumptions.
Halifax.
I just overhear things, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's a small hotel. Okay, well, no, it's not. But we all chose to live really close to each other.
Fine. I just know I didn't tell you.
Roz.
Turn my head over to you.
If this girl is a child and capable of bypassing, security like this, that would have to be one interesting child, correct?
Of course. Especially if they have Miltech ties, which means they have Miltech defenses.
Right. And we know that this child can bypass those defenses. And the Cockroach King
Presumably so.
wants her. And not only does he want her, but
Sorry,
the moment we use
Hold
her.
on. Pause. Out of context, do I know about the Roach King? Because I have
The Cockroach King. Yeah, the
in
Cockroach
actuality, I
King.
have no fucking idea.
Let me
about who the
fill you in on
Cockroach
him. So first off, Catalina is the Cockroach King's right-hand man. When she left Militech and shit like that, she joined up with a gang called the Cockroach Court. The Cockroach King is the one who runs this essential, very small village, town, whatever you want to call it, that's called the Reach. It used to be a project district of Night City, but it was never completed before the bomb went off, and it was just buried along with everything else as the company that ran it took the opportunity to just cover it all up and claim insurance that it had been blown up in the blast.
Gotcha.
So the Cockroach King is the leader of this gang that runs it. The Cockroach Court, all of them wear suits that have been specifically tailored so the buttons and the tie are at the back. They have a black suits and then a red tie going down their back to give the appearance of bisected wings.
Stuck in this eye.
Okay, so Roz in character.
Last
knows
thing
about,
the last thing that
because
you know
Catalina-
is that
Yeah.
everyone in the Reach generally is very supportive of the Cockroach King. Prices down here is cheap because everything is price controlled. The King, although it's not like high living down here, they do their best to be comfortable. And in general, there is a law of the strong here. As long as you are able to claim a building or anything you want down here and defend it, you can take it. There is no policing force or anything like that. Meaning that
Right, it's like Ratman shit.
basically, yeah, exactly. Wow, good on you for getting these references. Damn. Carry on.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so going back into character. You were saying that
Yeah, so he was saying basically, if the kid's able to get through the security and the Cockroach King wants her, there's got to be something different about this kid, right?
aye, and that's what I'm saying. If she's a Miltech child, a child to a Miltech purveyor, rather, it's a commander or a captain, then she would have security response detection on her. She would be able to bypass that security with no problem. And that alone would help give our netrunner access to shut down the net and shut down the security system. If your netrunner is possible of that,
He should be.
then that would be our only use for it, and we could pull her out after that.
But you're forgetting. The second we use her, Thirst has to enact his deal.
Hold on, Thirst. There's something that you might want to clarify, though, remember?
Yeah.
He's like,
I was, so this whole time, Thirst has been very closely listening, but he has been staring off as if he's staring off as nothing, only to just make it appear like he's disinterested. He has only, at this point, not said what she really is, because of King. So I do feel like it might be time to just tell him.
And seeing as I've been mostly talking to King, but last action I did was I was looking at Thirst.
Yeah.
And have just been talking basically to King while looking at Thirst. I'm sitting there and contemplating. And then I lean forward, turn my head back towards King. And I say, nobody mentioned a deal.
I believe I have twice at this point.
Failed to elaborate, did you?
I hit on the important details.
Aye. But it seems not the most important details.
I don't make it a habit of giving all critical details to lackeys of the person I hate the most currently. Or at least they're lackey of their right hand, I suppose.
And I'm gonna put my empty beer bottle down on the table and slide it across a little bit to the right in front of me while locking eyes with King. And I say,
Go ahead.
you excluded details that could cost my own life and the lives of others around you. What makes me want to work with you then?
Your own gain, information, you want it.
Would you
Only
give
way to
it
get
me?
it. I give you at least a
Moments
copy.
ago, you were holding that against me.
I said I give you a copy with the stipulation as
A
I want.
copy. Bring me
What's-
the shard itself. I'll
Raz,
come
we
and
will
get.
get
I'll come and
we
get it
will-
myself.
we will get you the shard. That is not an issue.
And Roz kind of cools off a little bit and just kind of puts his hands behind his head and leans back in his chair and says, "You're trying for your own patience.
Is there anything else? Is this our plan then?
If you're willing to go forward with it, I'm willing to go forward with it as well.
Fine.
But we need to finalize. We need to talk about that girl.
I believe I made my stance quite clear on that matter.
We're not using
You
the girl.
surely did. You would risk everyone's life to purvey and preserve the life of one girl, one child, one no one whom would miss for your own gain.
I could name someone who'd miss her right awfully.
And who's that, Mr. King?
Her father. Just down the hall.
Just down the hall. He's here now.
He may be.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And Ross
Definitely
stands
makes
up from
sense.
his chair, stands in his place.
Mind the bouncing
says-
betties if you want to go talk to him.
You're telling me by the time I walked in here, and by the time I walk out that door, somehow there's been new mines planted there that I never already knew about?
They've been there since you walked into this building. They're just on his side only.
You misunderstand, my friend. Catalina and I have an understanding. I know where the mines are.
No, these aren't
I know
their.
where-
These aren't their mines. These are his. He built them. He wired them. He placed them in this building.
So what you're telling me, my good sir, is that when between the time I walked in here and I arrived, somebody else, this
You're
girl's
misunderstanding, son. This guy's been in the hotel
Okay.
with them for a while, and is in down the hallway and has buried a shit ton of mines in the end of the hallway. So if you try to head down that way, there's going to be a large portion of the hotel that just blows the fuck up. But
I'm sorry,
Okay,
not
I
their
must-
mine.
okay.
yeah, you're misunderstanding out of character, so I'm gonna just kind of correct you in character
Yeah.
so you can continue the role play in an efficient and educated manner.
out
Sorry
of
about that.
out of character, I'll roll that back a couple, like just a little bit, and
Yeah, no
then
problem.
assume that I came in a different way than the hallway that he's down.
You did come down a different hallway. Like he's at the end of the
Okay.
hallway. If you had kept going past this room, you would have
Okay,
come
yeah,
into the
yeah,
mind area.
Okay,
Yeah.
Marked off with caution tape. You can't miss it.
so that's the little blockade I saw on my way in. And Roz sits back down in his chair. He says,
He's quite protective of her, which I can understand.
fair enough. Fairly so.
Seeing as the
And
day I
Roz lets
met
out a
him,
big sigh.
seeing as the day I met him, the Cockroach King was having him executed for what I can only assume was to get his hands on the daughter.
The Cockroach King. That son of a bitch. Well, you know what they say. It's not my business. I shouldn't go poking into. If you really are adamant on not wanting to use the girl, even though she is the best method, sorry, of even though she is the best method of approaching this attack.
I would be,
Yeah.
I would
yeah.
be tempted to use the
Understand.
girl, but
No, understandably, my friend. I get your point.
you'd have to get Thirst to break his word.
And I cock my head over to Thirst. What are you so adamant about? Why not use the girl?
Fixer's their word. He breaks that.
It ain't no good.
Turn my head back to King too.
Roach put him in a mighty fine predicament along with me, and he knows it. You could tell by the shitting grin on his face when he popped off his deal to Thirst.
And I turn my head back to Thirst. I wasn't there to see that grin. I don't know your inhibitions, and I don't know what's stopping. I implore you, though, consider the fact people will die if we do not have her able to go in there and disable those systems for us.
And also, to be unfair on Thirst's behalf for a second, this is all even still hypothetical, to which we could even convince the father to let us have the daughter go and deactivate the systems.
Bullet to the brain's pretty convincing,
Mhm.
just as a note.
Was that Halifax?
Shut up, Halifax.
Sorry, but you know, with
Shut up, Halifax!
the whole incident, he was one of the people who, you know,
Mhm.
accused me.
I understand that. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
And
And he
Rose
has-
cocks his head towards Halifax and
And
says,
he hasn't been an issue since, has he?
No.
Ross shoots his
Okay.
head over to Halifax and says, "Are you a driver? Are you in on it?"
No, I'm a tech, but I'm down to help. Whatever you need, man.
Oh, you're a tech.
Right.
Yeah,
And stuff you're planning.
I make stuff.
Would you happen to know the inner workings of a nuclear reactor?
No.
It was worth a shot.
I lean back and I say, "Well, Halifax, would you care to enlighten us on your grand plan, then?" I mean, we're all just taking consideration of different options here.
All
There's
right.
no solid plan yet. Please indulge us. And I lean back again.
Shoot the girl's dad, take her, use her as a thing, shoot the cockroach king, leave, profit. And he looks questioningly at King and Thirst.
King
Yeah.
just opens up one mechanical eye.
I put my hand on my fucking heavy pistol, or my super, what is it called?
Very heavy pistol.
Very heavy pistol on my waist. I put my hand on it. And I just say, "You should stop."
Okay, yep, no, see, I'm just here to go along with whatever you guys decide, and then get the fuck out of here. I don't want to be down here anymore. It sucks. The Cockroach King's a prick. You know, fuck
We
everything.
can agree.
Yeah,
Keeping my hand on my gun, I tell him, "You're staying right where you are. We need you."
oh, no, yeah, like, I'm coming with you.
You're not leaving.
No, I know that, I'm agreeing. King's gonna take me above the ground when we're
Zip it.
done. Alright, yeah, you got it. 100%. Zipped up, not gonna say another
Zip
word.
it.
Yeah.
Don't mind him, he's jittery.
And then I take my
Very, I'm
my
like
hand
super
off.
jittery right now. Oh shit! He
I
puts
take
a
my
hand over his
off,
mouth.
and
Have a drink.
I take my hand off my gun and put it back on the armrest.
To
I
answer
turn my
your
head over to-
question, though,
Yeah, I turn my head over to Thirst.
I don't have many rules for my crew and how they should conduct their jobs. One of them is we don't involve children.
And I kind of slightly lean towards him. And I say, or Roz says, "What's it matter if they die young? Or if they die old, like us?"
Simple. Kids aren't in the game that we play. They just want to grow up and live their lives.
Understandable. Well, I turn
We
my head
make the
towards King.
choice.
Still leaning towards Thirst, I look over my shoulder. Well, not over my shoulder, but kind of back towards King. I'm assuming we're sitting in kind of like a triangle fashion.
Yeah, essentially.
And I look over to King as he's saying that. Some kids, most kids, no. There are some that are involved from prior matters.
You don't have to tell me that. I know that. I lived that.
Then what are your inhibitions with that? What
Maybe
stops
because
you
I-
from that? What
Perhaps-
inhibitors do you have?
Would
to
it
stop?
Would it be possible to comprehend the fact that maybe I know how shitty it was to be forced into this world, and I don't want it to happen to another kid? If she gets everything
Mm.
sorted with her and turns out she wants to go be some high-powered fucking runner, then she is more than free to do that if she's able to move past her child-like state. If not, then that's fine.
I mean, like, how much is she really able to comprehend, though? Or
Enough to
actually
make
choose
me
for herself,
uncomfortable.
right?
Enough for me to be uncomfortable with using her.
And Roz leans back, again, uncomfortable in his chair, and he says, "The more neglected fact. How? Well,
Sleep well, Luna. Have a nice night. Roll me a human perception, please. And anyone wishing to conceal, please roll a persuasion. As Roz, there's something bugging you.
so human persuasion?
Human perception, and then thirst and king, because
Perception.
there is both something I know that you're concealing right now. I need persuasions. No one spent luck yet, as a note, too.
A persuasion?
Yes,
don't
but I was
know how to
hoping-
spend luck.
I was hoping that you would keep it in the dice roller, so Roz wouldn't see the
Oh
results.
shit! Yeah.
I'll
my bad.
reroll. I'll reroll.
Please, nah, you're fine.
I-
We'll just
No,
keep
I don't-
those.
No,
Roz, you're able to tell that they're
Yeah.
definitely keeping
Okay.
something, but you don't really know what, you don't know how to pursue it, and there's no real way to do so. You feel like you're not, there might be something they're hiding, but you just don't have enough evidence or anything behind it, but you feel like there's something missing. And you can't really pursue that venue.
I just want to say, out of character, I know, and well, I don't know what they're concealing because I don't know anything about their characters, but that's why I'm acting the way I'm acting.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, nothing has changed. I love it.
Cool.
And Roz sits back uncomfortably in his chair. Was somebody saying something before?
Nah.
Oh,
Before
we
that?
were.
I was
it
about
was- Go
With
ahead.
the lull in the conversation, one of you, doesn't matter which, reaches out to grab another beer and finds that they are all gone, as Halifax drank 3 in under a minute.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Thirst,
Right.
Thirst pulls out his
I'm gonna get going now, since
And-
I don't think I'm needed here right now anymore.
Roz still
find you
sitting back in
later,
the seat.
Halifax.
Says, Roz still sitting back in the seat. Halifax,
Yeah.
pleasure to meet you, my friend. Hope you had an iron gut installed.
Yeah, good to meet you too, buddy. Yeah, what's up,
Thanks.
boss? He says
Roz
to,
kind of waves him
As
out.
I said, I'll catch up with you later.
Sure. He walks out.
So, as far as the plan goes, sounds like the first thing we need to do is get this night market together. Whether or not we want to try to leverage it from bonus eddies or resources from the Cockroach King is up to you, Thirst. It's your purview, your night market. I got a couple things for you to sell during it anyways to help us make a couple of extra grand. Other than that, it's really up to you, besides, not inviting certain individuals.
Sorry, those
Um,
individuals will be invited.
Roz leans back and says, well, if we go with our plan, we'll need to get, or the third option, rather, we'll need to get an AV. Let's say that we might need to get a drill, but more importantly, thermite and explosives. Explosive charges able to level ground.
That won't be an issue. I know it's true.
And with that, we won't need the girl, so long as your net runner can subvert the security systems.
I mean, it's Militech. It's Militech security. It's going to be difficult, but we'll see.
Oh, it's going to be more than difficult, my friend. Especially because it's not just any Militech base. It's not any Militech system. It's not just an average Militech setup. It's set up to securely defend what's only heard as a rumor. They encased those linear frames down in there with the intent of them not being accessed.
Bathroom again.
They have advanced security down there, and they do keep it up to date. Mind you, you will not find another nomad that is able to go in there. You'll find a wall of bodies before you find nomads that actually pierced that security.
Hopefully the turrets will run out of bullets by then.
Well, the more they shoot at them, the less they have to shoot at us.
And if they haven't made it through yet, we'll just send them in one at a time.
Who do we send in then?
Oh, the nomads.
Oh, you have the nomads on your side now.
No.
How do
I'm
you
saying-
suppose we do that?
Well, I don't know. But we'll figure something out. We always do.
And what is that something, my friend? We need to plan this out carefully if we want everybody to make it out standing on two legs.
I'm thinking.
We've got a few days to figure out the rest of this plan, by the way.
Yeah.
I do
Yeah, of
believe some
course.
scouting would be a good idea. By the way, Roz,
I turn my head over.
I appreciate the thoroughness in coming up with a plan where we come out of this situation without any deaths. But sometimes as a fixer, I do not give out all the information.
And my friend, I
And-
know as a fixer, you do not care about your client's well-being. You are in it for the money. And I understand that, and I respect that. However, I am the one putting my life on the line. And I will not put any of my men or my contacts in danger if it can be prevented. And kind of harshly lean back in my chair.
And who exactly are you putting in danger by joining us on this job and taking this data chip that you want?
I told you, my friend, if you find that data chip, you find it. If not, I am glad to put a dent in Militech's installation. I'm not looking for your compensation, my friend. I'm looking for my own recompense.
Why the Militech put down your dog or something? Why you have such a chip with them?
And kind of turned my whole body towards King. I said, Miltech did. They did take terrible things from Catalina and I. They prevented and they overrode her orders. And kind of in a flustered way, Roz is kind of gripping his, kind of where his vest because it's an armless vest. So it meets his shoulder, and he kind of like sticks his thumb under his vest, kind of where his patch is on his right side. He says, Militech should not be able to run, let alone run away with what they've gotten away with so far. I want to pick up any evidence they left behind, and I'll make sure they fucking pay for it.
Militech and Arasaka are the two biggest powerhouses in the world. You could leak whatever information you want. It's not going to kill them. It may annoy them, but it's not going to kill them.
This information that I'm after on those data shards that
Hello, friends.
may or
I
may not be in there.
am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
Thanks.
back.
Does he? What now, guys? What are you doing?
Oh. We are discussing why he hates Militech so much.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. And I'm like gripping the corner of my vest that has the unit patch on it and kind of gripping it in a fist so you can half see it, but not really. I'm like, you could clearly see it before, but now that I'm gripping it, you can't. And I'm like basically talking through my teeth at King and Thirst both. And saying, those data shards that may or may not be in there, I don't intend to leak that information. I need to know who. I need to know specific names. I need to know where they came from, what they did, and who was directly responsible for what happened.
You're not here for dirt, you're here for bodies.
I'm here for a specific body. I need to find that person.
Well then, you'll have your name if we find it.
And if we don't, I'm still here to help. That's the entire reason I was brought here. I'm a mercenary. It doesn't fucking matter. I just say, I want to put out there, it's more important to get the job done and leave no friendly bodies behind.
Then we're in agreement. By the way, I will help you find that information. Even if it means we have to ask people up topside.
Topside, likely where you'd find the first link, my friend.
If you can't find them, maybe worth asking Dr. Lost.
Dr. Lost.
Might have gone through my head a couple times or not.
Yeah.
Who's this Dr. Lost you're talking about?
He's a friend in the med tech.
Ex-military.
Was around for the nuke.
And Roz kind of like rubs his hand against his fucking 5 o'clock shadow. And just like in thinking and pondering.
Seems there are some nerves to press behind those dulcet tones.
And while my head's just faced forward, I turn my eyes over to King and I say, there's more nerves than you know. But this isn't just a job. Not if it involves Miltech. Not for me.
Well, we choose to stay around. We may have some other business that involves Militech. If I recall the information correctly, I believe they are the last ones to be in possession of a certain project.
What project might that be?
Something called Project Miracle.
Out of
Of
character,
what?
do I know what that is?
I have no.
I was eating chips. The roleplay was so good.
So in character.
You very much have heard of Project Miracle before. It is related to your backstory. It is what you are after. Not the project itself, but people involved in it.
Ah.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, to clarify, you don't exactly know what Project Miracle is at all. All information on it is like presidential level classified because the president of the NUSA is the CEO of Militech. Just as a note, guys, in case you were curious about who you're going up against.
I actually did not know that.
Yep. In fact,
I actually didn't know that either.
the last 3 presidents of the NUSA have all coincidentally been the CEOs of Militech.
That seems
America.
like a
That
conflict
makes
of
sense.
interest.
That makes sense.
This entire game is a conflict of interest.
Yeah.
That's the whole purpose of the game.
So just as a note,
Work through the conflict.
Project Miracle,
With
you
interest.
don't know anything about Sun. Roz knows nothing about what it is or what it isn't. But data shards recovered. The people who you are looking for to, enact your goals and plans upon, not the people that you're looking for positive reasons, are all involved in Project Miracle.
Gotcha.
But this is the first you've ever heard.
Understandable.
This is the first you've ever heard of it mentioned outside of any data shards, Militech, or even heard it said out loud.
Right. And I just King's mention of that, or was it Thirst or King?
Me.
Okay.
King.
So with King mentioning Project Miracle in that moment, Roz kind of like sits up in his seat, turns to you, and you're positive. How do you know? Why?
It's something my last team was working towards and looking into, and that's what the information came up with. It also helps that certain individuals that we know have verified its connection to other things we're working on.
Well, color me impressed and color me interested.
You also, Sun, can share one other tidbit fact with the party that they don't know. Project Miracle has a secondary code name as well. Messiah.
Do I know that?
Messiah.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, please don't be Quaker.
No. And
You've also tracked money. This is just saying what you would have been doing in the background because you've been a solo bent on a mission about this Project Miracle and finding these people involved. You're also still not certain for what reason, but you've tracked money heading towards a gang that operates throughout Night City known as the Inquisition, a religious cult gang that...
God damn it.
Well, River did say he was tying some of these strings together to make it easier on us.
Yes, he was.
Something I've been waiting on for a while with someone with a shared Militech background, so that's why I would be able to finally tie this one in for you all.
that's me, baby.
The cult gang, the Inquisition, is a cult gang devoted to kidnapping people with cyberware in their body and ripping it out of them because they believe it is impure and unclean and a mistake on your soul.
God, wait till they see King.
Would not be a safe place for King.
Do you remember that?
Safe place for them.
You remember that class ring fella they've been talking about? They know that he is a financier of the Inquisition. Hey, Otia. Meaning, oh my gosh, I wonder if Sun, the person that you're looking for, might be class ring or not.
I want my fucking gun back,
God
by the way.
damn it.
Would you look at that? We tied in all of our loose plot threads into one big one.
Jesus.
Aren't I a good writer? You know what? I'm going to toot my own horn here. Yes, I am a good writer. Good job, River.
God damn it.
Carry on.
It's nice, but god damn it.
Well, this was certainly a productive session.
Yeah, you guys have gotten a lot of information from each other and from me as well. And also another way into the base, potentially.
Sometimes the more direct route's the best route. Especially if it involves chemical gases.
And sometimes you just gotta make your own route.
Especially if it involves chemical gases.
And fire.
True.
So,
Alright.
do you want to go? Since we seem to have all that, do you want to go talk about or go see the Cockroach King about this night market? And assume he'll be offended if you only tell him you want to do it. The prissy little prick.
Yep, I guess it's night market time, isn't it?
Well, if
I mean, we could
we're
wait to
solid
do it
on
before
that
the
plan.
job.
If we're solid on that plan, I mean, we still need your tinkerer to be around in order
He'll be back
to
at
make that demolitions roll.
Should I come with you, boss? Should I come with you to?
Do you know
see
what? I'm going to call it
Cockroach
right
King?
now. If you guys DM Egg that we're still live, he might show up right at the end of the game to make that one singular roll. He's a
Yeah,
fucking
he said he
cryptid.
might show up, like towards the end.
Also, I am a good boy. just saying, I'm a good boy for writing this. Like, I'm praising myself one last time. Carry on. Sorry. What were you guys saying? I got a little distracted.
Oh, that seems Thursday. Should I come with you to see the little roach man?
No, I'll probably just do this one alone.
I'd just love to see Emmanuel again.
I'd
That's
love
got-
to meet him.
I just go spit off the side of the balcony.
I like to imagine there's now a dot somewhere on you.
I'd love to meet him, but I'd have to go off on the side to talk to Catalina about acquiring our additional hardware.
Oh, that's what the night market's for. Don't you worry.
No. I mean, we started off with the intent I would go talk to Catalina for more specific acquisition.
And then I'll just be here sitting and doing my own thoughts.
What are you talking about? You gotta get this job prepared.
What job? What are we doing it before we get the money?
No, but some more planning would be good.
I don't have a map of the inside of the building. It's not like I can plan for beyond us doing what we've already discussed.
And Roz kind of sits up and just asks generally to the room. So, there's been a lot of mention about this Netrunner, and they seem integral to our plan. Who are they?
They're just a hiree from my job.
No specific name or call sign.
Yeah, it's Cypher. He's in. I think he's in the net now. Apparently.
Aye. How long does he usually spend in that net?
No. I hired him. I got him put on my team specifically for this job. I don't know him like I know my tech or my driver.
Aye. So he's just, yeah, he's most likely well practiced, I suppose.
He's proven agreeable and useful for the time being.
Well, I look forward to working with him, because if he fucks up, I'll put a bullet in his head.
No. He's company property. The company will
Oh.
deal with any unsatisfactory performance, and he knows that.
Well, I'm sure that if he messes up on the Militech job, then I'm sure that'll fry him more than we could ever fry him. So let's hope he doesn't make a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
All right, are we ready to get some things moving, or is there more roleplay that you guys wanted to do?
I think we're ready to get
I think that's
something
pretty good.
moving.
I think we're ready to move on.
Excellent, because we've got 20 minutes left in the campaign tonight.
I run into the cockroaches court with the railgun raised.
So,
And then I pull out my gun!
who am I running first, and is it the next day, or are you still waiting for it to be the same day?
I think we're waiting for it to be the same day, and Thirst, I think, is going in.
Just as a
Is that
reminder,
is that
it is currently this day.
Yeah.
You're still on day one of being back.
Yep.
Yeah, we haven't. This is still the same day that.
Damn, that could have been Thursday.
Aren't we still on the same day because we haven't? We're still on the same day we got back to the reach.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because we then
Yeah,
went
so we-
immediately down to see the interrogation.
Yeah, you guys have really not been spreading this interaction or anything out at all. You could sleep and deal with something in the morning, right? Like you don't have to
Oh yeah,
just
totally.
like right now. I'm just imagining you guys are passing any vendit you pass. You're using some of your lifestyle money to just buy more caffeine to stay awake at this point.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like you guys are fucking exhausted, Thurston King,
Oh.
and it's
I've-
pretty
I've-
late in the day for you too.
Here's-
Ross.
Yeah.
Here's how tired I am. Here's how tired King is, River. We go past the taco stand and I pause. I consider it for the smallest of moments, but I keep
I'd
going.
steal a taco.
So you sure? Where
That
are
would've
you?
been crazy.
Where are you going, King? What are you guys doing? Who am I running first?
You're running Thirst.
All right, Thirst. What are you trying to
Wait,
do
are we
on August the 5th?
on August the 5th? What?
Same
I
day
thought we were on the
still.
6th. That says Friday.
Oh, sorry, the
6th.
6th. August the 6th. What are you trying to do on August the 6th?
No, I ain't doing shit. My thirst is going to bed. Like this is fucking.
Yeah, we'll
late.
do this in the morning.
Find a fucking Lee. Find a
Yeah, no.
fucking Lee.
No.
It's been the
last
same day
session-
for about 4 fucking sessions now.
Yeah. No,
A busy
last
day.
session, Thirst was like, "Yo, we probably should rest, going to bed," and then we got like dragged into into the fucking Cockroach James place. I've been trying to move it to the 7th.
Y'all finally get a rest. Nobody heals yet, though, because you had combat
Roz has
today.
been- Roz has been awake for maybe 8 hours, and so he just rests peacefully.
You join them at the hotel, Roz. It's comfier.
Yeah. We all end up cuddling on the bed.
Alright, it is the next day.
After he gets done with the Cockroach King, I want to go talk to Ricky.
And then I pull out my gun.
So who am I running first?
I'd say Thirst.
Yeah.
Alright, Thirst, what are you up to?
Reluctantly, I'm going back to the Cockroach King to offer him to an invitation to a night market, where he may bring whatever he feels like bringing to either earn some money or buy something he might want to buy.
Earn some money or
Or-
buy something he might want to buy.
Or put on a show for people
Above
from
ground.
the surface and spread his message.
He tells you his band will be there, but he's more interested in buying and selling. It's rare that there's a fixer down here with enough connections to get good quality material. He thanks you for your time and effort. But then he lets you know something that you're not pleased with.
Of course.
All prices, remember, of anything sold down here has to follow our guidelines. That's not good for you. Very few merchants from up above, like your contacts, will want to come down here and sell at the prices the king enforces. In addition, you will earn significantly less cash as you get the guidelines for prices that, you know, the Cockroach King is saying. There is a huge tax on any goods or services sold officially down here.
Yep.
A huge tax on it. A ridiculous amount. Basically, you're going to be making 5 cents for every dollar that you sell. It's a pathetic amount. You will not be able to turn a profit at this. It would be impossible to turn a profit with an official night market. But here's the thing, Thirst. Don't forget, night market's whole reason for existing is to sell shit under the radar. Meaning that you can always still host the night market and not invite the Cockroach King or the Cockroach Court and do your best to keep it under the radar from them. That's the whole point of night markets. But it's clear that if you sell things according to the Cockroach Court's laws, not only are you not going to make any money, none of your contacts will.
Right.
It would literally, with manufacturing costs of the better quality stuff from up top, it is impossible to make anything off of it. You'd lose huge amounts of money on this.
Mm-hmm.
The Cockroach King is also likely aware of this, because he would stand to profit a fuckload off of it.
Right.
Nowadays, with resources.
Well, in that case, I tell him, the fuck is this? Like, I get you subsidize everything and make it cheap for your people to live, but you expect me to host a night market, bring all my resources down for this kind of profit margin?
That margin.
Over the phone, Thirst, you clearly understand much here. And so I'm going to tell you this. It's because if more quality goods come here, honestly, think about what would happen to the morale of the people here. We can't afford those goods regularly, nor can I keep them coming down or easily, and having them here only would increase demand for them, allowing the corporations to finally make their way into the Reach. You're not supposed to earn a profit on it. Not on the goods from up above. The resources and things would be nice, to be certain, and clearly if you're hosting a night market, it's not for money at this point. We've already agreed that you just wish to be here to do the mission and then to get out. Meaning that there's something you want and that you need.
Are any of us there with him?
It's over the phone.
Okay, gotcha.
No, so he does his night market stuff private,
Right.
because this involves his contacts.
Yeah.
Of course, the king continues, as always doing his best to give you a way out, Thirst, so the two of you don't ever have to officially clash. Do remember, the law down here is the law of the strong. If you can deal with whatever I send at you in order to prevent you from hosting your night market, then I guess I'd have no choice but to accept your existence there with it.
Seems like just a massive hassle, to be honest. You can only do these things so often before the cops show up or catch wind. I think I'll just hold off on it.
Very well. How's King doing, by the way? And Rick, of course.
Before they go in, Thirst still contacts his people, though.
Oh, yeah, of course. I assume you're just going to host the night market and try to keep it secret.
Yep. Wait. Was there rivalry between 6th Street and Wild Boys? Last night market, there was like rivalry between two groups I brought or something.
Valentino's in the 6th Street.
Right. That one I remembered. Alright, cool, because 6th Street's probably who I would bring again for security. But I assume that whole thing is gonna be next session, so I'll be able to think about it overnight.
But yeah, the Cockroach King, you'll have to keep it secret from me. As opposed to security, you need to keep it hidden.
Quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alright, I'm done.
Oh, he asked you questions.
Wait, who did?
The king. The Cockroach King.
Yep. He asked you how
Oh,
King
did we-
was, and he asked how Rick was.
Oh shit, somehow I didn't hear that. King is, he's sulking and he isn't too happy about yesterday. But he'll get over it once we get what we want. Or die trying.
Good.
And Rick doesn't seem to want to go. Whatever he chooses, that's his business. His issue.
That's good to know. Have an excellent evening, Thirst.
And you too.
And he hangs up.
But there's things up as well.
Alright, anything else from you, Thirst?
Fucking arresting the rest of the day. Maybe contact him a bit. He needs to heal.
You didn't even get out of bed to make that call.
Yeah, just in bed. Probably. Actually, there's like nothing good to eat. Probably just snacking on the MRE or some shit. It's not. I'm not fucking going anywhere.
Alright. King.
Yep. Oh, go ahead. Son, is there something you want to do?
King or Roz, whoever. Doesn't matter to me.
There, Roz was going to do something if to close it out.
I can wait for my thing if you want to go first.
I mean, no, I think you should go first.
Okay.
It won't involve you.
Alright, I guess I'll go over to the safety line of Rick's place.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just call out Rick. Rick,
What?
need to talk. Not about you leaving. Other things.
I thought we were done. What do you
Not
want?
yet. I need to try to ask your daughter a couple questions.
You hear a
No.
buzz and then multiple, like, red lights that are running down the hallway click off. Come in.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a tentative step past the line. Make sure everything's deactivated correctly, and then I'll start walking towards the door.
You do not currently explode.
Oh, that's good to know then. It's always nice to hear. And I will enter the building. How big has he made this one room?
Looks like it encompasses now enough rooms that this would be a comfortable penthouse suite, including a second floor that he's broken into.
It's bigger than my house. Oh,
And?
well. No, I'm sorry. Unrelated. I was wondering if perhaps, because I refuse to try to even bother asking you nor put your daughter through anything traumatic, I would like to possibly ask her a couple of questions. Just give her something to draw with and some paper. See if perhaps she may remember or recall the layout of the Militech base that we're trying to go to. In case she's ever from there or been there, or even know of it. I don't know what information she may have stored.
Roll a persuasion.
Okay. Eh, 18.
She doesn't like thinking about that time, nor does she remember much, but I suppose a few questions couldn't hurt.
That's fine. And if she gets to be too against it, won't push further. We can try to do our best without the information, and I'm fine with that. This is only just to see if we can't help the situation, make it easier.
Fine.
Okay.
And the robotic girl, her metal body, her long stick legs, and the very strange appearance that she has. Do you need me to describe it again?
I remember she's like very almost 2D, like
Yep. She is two...
very thin.
Yep. Two, curvy frames of metal shaped in the general shape of a human body, but very, very, very thin. The creature that Rick calls his daughter comes out. And the two cameras set into its headpiece look at you.
River, just because it's been a little bit since we've actually had a session involving her, by chance, what was the name he called his daughter again when we talked about it?
I believe I've forgotten, and I don't have those notes. Those got lost in the move.
Do we just want to give her a name?
Sure.
Uh,
Huh? Oh, no. She'd have a very specific name. 1 second. Let me find it.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. So I'm trying to eat and answer someone at the same time. You guys picked the worst time to finally finish your roleplay.
Was it Rosie that like to?
It was Rosie. You're right. It was Rosie.
Oh,
You're correct. It was Rosalind.
Yeah. Hello there, Rosalind. How are you
Get an
doing?
inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah, for our sister doesn't use it. Hello, Rosalind, darling. How are you doing today? Oh,
She nods at you.
I'm sorry to bother you, but I was wondering if perhaps you could help me and my friends by drawing something for me.
She nods.
And I'm just gonna give her
And
some
then
paper.
she kind of like hops on her spindly metal legs twice, bouncing a little bit.
Okay, that's a good sign. I'm gonna reach into my coat and I'm gonna give her some paper and a pen. Would you be able to draw for me I'm not sure if you remember this, but out there in the ruins, there's a building with that logo on it, and I point to the symbol on their shoulder.
Her cameras twist to try to look at her own like thin metal shoulder.
And I will I'll draw the Militech symbol on the paper.
Mm-hmm.
It's a building that has a place that I'm trying to put this in kid terms. It's a place that has a building on top with a lot of buildings deep underneath it. A lot of rooms with secret things. Big metal robotic, it's almost like skeletons that can be hooked onto people. They were called Romeo and Juliet. And there was also another part of this building that has a big machine that makes a lot of heat and energy that can make people sick. Would you happen to have any recollection of a building I'm talking about like that?
She looks at you, stares for a moment. You can almost kind of hear some fans heating up.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden she raises both of her hands to her camera eyes and crouches down low. You have to roll a persuasion or something.
Okay.
It seems like she's scared. 24?
So hey, it's okay, sweetie.
The long wireframe digits that she has, eventually she, still crouching like that, reaches up and just takes the pen and paper with very mechanical movements, much like a 3D printer printing. She begins drawing. When she finishes, she hands you a drawing that you don't know what it really is. It's some sort of dark, large, shadowy thing in the background, looming over what is clearly a drawing of her, but larger. It's a drawing of the same wiry body that she has, but this one's more thicker. It has many, many other gears and movements on it, and is equipped with a very heavy-looking machine gun for an arm. And behind it, she's drawn this huge black shadow with red eyes.
Is that Romeo?
She points at the black shadow.
That's Romeo.
She gives a little nod.
Romeo is alive like you?
She tilts her head as if she didn't understand the question.
Can Romeo do things by itself? Can it move around?
She tilts her head. She doesn't understand the question. You look further at the drawing. It looks kind of similar, not the shadow, but the thing she tried to draw that looks like her. It looks kind of like what you'd expect a Militech linear frame to look like, by the way. It's the same outer alignment, things like that. You can roll me a tech roll if you want.
There's no point on that one.
Cybertech, go ahead.
Oh, okay, we'll give it a shot. Nope. That's a -4.
You're not really certain. It
Yeah.
feels like you really need someone else to take a look at this paper to figure out what that is. It could be a frame because it looks generally human-shaped. It could be, again, whatever the hell she is, but bigger. It could be a lot of different stuff. That dark shadow behind it, you also don't really know what that is, but she's pointing at it when you say Romeo.
Okay.
And then she kind of backs up from it, but then she takes the pen from you again, and this time changes color with it. And she draws a blue shadow behind another copy, almost exactly the same of the Cybertech-like thing that she drew in front of the black shadow. This time she draws in a blue one with white lighter colors, and instead of red eyes, they have silver eyes, this shadow.
Juliet?
Beside it, she writes Tybalt.
Tybalt. Oh, Tybalt. Okay. That's another frame.
She tilts her head at you.
Do you know Juliet?
She nods and then draws... You can't even comprehend this one with your low cyber tech. It's not a shadow with a frame-like thing in front of it. It looks like she just drew absolute gibberish. It looks like a bunch of boxes, squares, and that's about it. Like, it looks like just a bunch of shapes to you.
I don't know how this stuff works. I just know it makes me stronger. Okay. Would you by chance know? Could you draw me a map of the building they're in?
She shakes her head.
No? Okay. Is there anything else you remember about this place?
Again, you can hear the fans as her CPU, GPU, whatever it is that she uses to think, whirs loudly as the little robotic construction pauses. And then she draws what's very clearly a door with a large round object kind of suspended between two huge, what look kind of like engines. And leading to the door, there were cables and pipes. She just very quickly has drawn them all, and then, like, aggressively, while you're watching and she makes sure she has your attention, she erases all of the pipes connecting to the door.
Okay. A big so there was a door, a big object suspended by a bunch of pipes, and then
No. The object is suspended in between two what look to be huge engines.
okay.
And there were pipes connecting the object in the middle and the engines to the door, and then she quickly erases them all, the wires and the pipes that were connected to the door.
Okay, then. So we need to remove the pipes and the wires from that central object.
She quickly grabs all three of her drawings. She puts the one with the deep dark shadow on the bottom, the one with the blue shadow on the top, and the door on top of both of them.
Okay, then. So...
And then she takes her Juliet drawing and places it on top of the door.
Huh. Okay, then. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Rosalind. You've been a great help.
She looks up at you and holds out her hand, her little strange wiry fingers all forming together as if she was trying to gesture for something. Rick stands up. Yes, very good, girl. And he picks out a candy from atop a nearby bowl, hands it to Rosalind. The robot makes a very, deep, because of its broken voice box, sound, and kind of bounces off into a different room in the hotel room with her candy.
Okay. Thank you very much, Rick. This actually helps us a great deal in getting out of here. I'm not going to pester you about my offer, as you have roughly 4 days to make a final decision, and I won't pester you further on it. But again, thank you very much for letting me speak to Rosalind. She is a sweet girl.
Rick says, "Aye, and I'd like to keep it that way."
I know.
Go on, get it.
Yeah. And King is just gonna get up and make his way out of the room.
That's really clever, Lion. Lion and Knight just guided Egg on how to roll a d10 online, so this way he could make the roll for you. Meaning that, hold on. Yeah, they're trying to figure out which one was first now. Meaning we'll get your demolition roll coming up in a moment.
And I'm going to go ahead and go discuss what I just saw or what just happened with Cypher, see if maybe he can shed any light on this, and Halifax. Since he's a tech.
Alright, so you're going with Halifax?
Halifax and Cypher, yeah.
Cool. They look at it, and then Cypher points and says, "That's black ice.
Black ice?
This is binary."
Which one?
She points at Juliet.
Juliet's so what? Juliet's a black ice program?
More like a demon.
Okay. Well,
but some of these numbers, they don't make any sense. This is...
Catalina did say that Romeo and Juliet should never meet. Maybe it's some sort of contingency for keeping Romeo in the building.
I don't know what this is, but some of this, it looks like AI learning, but it's not exact.
But what if they were meant to work together?
This could be some sort of AI demon or black ice. These things were outlawed when the black wall went up forever ago.
Rosalind had I'm not sure what it means, but when she was drawing the door here, she drew this spherical object being suspended between these two engines here, and then erased.
Oh, that's a power supply. Says Halifax, pointing at it. That's probably your nuclear core right there that she just drew, and it looks like the connection is severed to the door, so that'd be your damage. When they said you were talking about them damaging it, that's what they broke to make it so this way the nuclear core wouldn't power that door or anything beyond that room.
So we have to find a way to get the door open.
Yeah, you'd probably have to repair that or find a way to get through the door to get to what you want underneath it if those two things are what you want.
Now, question for the both of you. These shadows behind these things, I'm not sure if they're frames or robots or what. But this is Romeo and this is Tybalt.
Both of them kind of like look a little confused and after rolling for them privately. I don't know, boss. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to tell you something, says Halifax. I don't like that one, and he points at the black shadow.
Yeah, that's Romeo. That's the big prize right there. That's the one that they're afraid of getting out.
But here's the thing, boss. Look, the two machines drawn in front of the shadows, they're exactly the same. So why don't they want that one getting out?
Maybe they're two models, different firmware? Maybe software's different?
Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe it's some stupid thing. I mean, you're talking about this thing being an AI learning demon. Maybe the reason why these linear frames are so dangerous is because they're AI. Maybe they're fucking helped out by AIs.
That would mean, Cypher says, as he goes very pale, that would mean they essentially have an AI-powered war machine in there, boss.
God damn.
That's different than the drones that Arasaka and the other things use. That's essentially a weapon of mass destruction. Powered and run by an artificial intelligence.
What happens if I plug that thing in me?
It'd be a battle between you and the AI to decide who has control, and in the end, I don't know. I don't know what would happen if you plugged in an AI frame into you. you could lose your personality entirely. The AI could take over your body and brain unless there's inhibitors in place. It could just fuse your personalities together. That's never happened before, boss.
It's a little exciting, to be honest.
I wouldn't be excited by that. I've never heard of anything like that. An AI meant to be plugged directly into your skull? An AI cyberware?
A world first.
Cypher looks at you. I'll help you get whatever you want, boss. I need the money, but...
Oh, Cypher, if you can help me pull this off, you'll have such a nice bonus.
I want you to update my contract for even in the event that should you go cyber psycho or die.
It's done.
Alright.
You want that bonus up front?
Yes, please.
I hand him 1,000 eddies.
Halifax looks and says, I would also like my bonus up front, please.
We don't have a contract yet, Halifax.
Fuck! He moans.
Oh, I hand... But I will give you something, though. I hand him back the the Revengenator that I originally gave to him, took back, traded to Rom, killed Rom, took it back, now give it back to him. It's not Eddie's, but it's something at least. You actually have your own firearm now.
He takes it and he says, so nice. Certainly better than 1,000 eddies.
The King is just gonna look at these drawings, and you can, I'm not sure if either of them know this, but they can just see a grin forming on his face. Particularly while he's looking at Romeo. There's Juliet. So the issue here, though, Cypher, and he kind of snaps himself out of it, is if you're the net runner that's going to be helping us into this, how are you planning on dealing with her? And I tap on Juliet's picture.
Well, I'll have to kill it.
Ooh.
If it's a demon in the system and it's supposed to protect the system, it will have to die for us to get in.
You think you got the skill to take out an AI demon?
Not really.
Well, what are some things we can do to help you put your thumb on the scale?
That depends. If the nuclear core got switched on and powered the whole facility again with that bit broken there, she points to what Halifax pointed out, it might suddenly activate enough systems to distract the black ice for a moment, letting me get a hit in.
Okay.
If that happens and everything turns on very suddenly, the AI would take a brief moment to need to process it all. AI takes a little bit longer for base to process base stuff because it's supposed to be learning, and if it hasn't had access to its full facilities for a long time, it might earn me a nanosecond to at least get a killing blow in. But if you don't hit it at the right time, that thing is going to run circles around me.
Okay.
It will fry my brain, and then it will activate all of the security systems to ruin all of you. If I'm in the system, and that's what runs all of the security, it should be alright. It won't be activating traps and such against you, because it would have to be dealing with me, rather than operating the control nodes.
Okay. Halifax, based off his drawing, do you have any idea how to make that happen for him?
Halifax scratches I never worked on nuclear reactors. I just know what that looks like. But, well, it looks like it's just generally the piping broken and some damage to the core itself, right?
Right.
A little bit of welding and a hazmat suit could get you through, probably. It's just broken connections. They didn't want to damage it enough to blow it up, just enough that it wasn't connected to that part of the base any longer.
Back to the same base plan that was originally set out.
Yep.
So we have to fix the connections in there before we have Cypher enter the system.
No, boss.
Keep in mind the plan that you guys had already had in mind, too.
Yep.
You didn't forget
But I
that.
thought you said we had to use the
Boss,
power.
yeah,
If you wanted to go that route,
boss, if you wanted me to deal with that AI demon, you would have to do the final connectors right at the opportune moment. It would have to be within milliseconds of me reaching the part of the architecture that I want to be in.
Is there any way we?
I need to be
Timeless?
already in it. I don't know, apart from taking me with you and having me jacked in while you're fighting off whatever securities are there. And then me yelling, now. And then when I say now is when you have to fix it or I die.
King,
Give me a
I just want you to take a moment and remember that we had a plan established.
Plans always change with new information.
If you were to take the core out...
This isn't new information.
Boss, if you were to take the core out, it might power down the whole base. And then as long as that door's not too thick, if you can find a way through the door, then, well, security's still off. Everything would be running on emergency power. The demon might not be able to do anything at that point.
Okay,
That's
So-
why we planned for our explosives, and you're hearing my echo in your head.
The two options...
already.
The two options Halifax says...
You remember what we talked about. Ooh.
You either power it on at the right time, boss, or you just disconnect everything. And then having everything disconnected might kill the demon as well. It might not be able to run on backup power, and as such, the base might just delete it in order to save energy as an emergency thing to keep, well, other things active. They left the power in there, so clearly they couldn't take the nuclear core out, or doing so would cause damage to what they had in there that they were eventually planning on coming back and getting.
Okay, then.
Meaning taking the core out might destroy the demon AI as well.
And
But then you're stuck with the door not opening.
That's what our net runner's for. Ooh, spooky.
the Netrunner can't do much if the power's out.
Well, that's why they do it before the power's out.
Then you have the demon.
And then you deal with that.
That's the same issues we were having the 5 seconds ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if the power's out, boss, Cypher says, then I'm going to be pretty fucking worthless. You'll need to blow or drill or find some way to get through that door. And Halifax looks and examines the door and says, that thing looks pretty thick. Whatever you're bringing, you're going to have to expect a pretty hefty load. I suppose... Well, you know how that other guy was talking about, like, you know, the core? And, like,
Yeah.
lifted it up?
Yeah.
I suppose if you lifted it up and then dropped it from a high enough height, it would just... And he'd kind of... with his hands.
Yeah, what's
That
that
would
gonna do?
fucking destroy everything.
Yeah, but that's radioactive. That'll kill us all. Wouldn't it?
We got hazmat suits, right?
We have
That won't
3
protect
hazmat
from an
suits.
explosion.
Halifax shrugs. I don't know then, boss. I don't know how we'd get through that. You'd have to, again, come up with something clever if you wanted to disconnect the core.
Too thick for me, the force of the part, I take it?
Not with your arms.
Damn it.
Maybe with the frame on the other side.
Yeah. How sturdy is that floor, you think? I mean, if we're drilling through one floor.
She didn't draw the floor, boss.
That's fair. Do you think whatever drill we use on the roof might be strong enough for that door.
Potentially.
Oh, we have a
But I don't
possibility
know.
there.
If the Nomads, if Phoenix Orestes has tried drilling into the front of the base already and they haven't managed to make it in, the walls probably will be weaker, but the door will probably be even more reinforced.
Let me get Thirst and what's his name again?
As a
Fucking
note,
mercenary.
Eggs Roll is able to confirm that you would likely be able to use a drill to drill into the base.
Let me get.
Dope.
Or Ross.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I remember your character's name. Fine.
Yeah.
Oddballs roll, yeah.
Yeah, let me get them in here.
As a note,
Discuss some of what we want.
I've gone 30 more minutes than we
whoops.
normally do. Yeah, we're at 4.5 hours, guys.
Oh,
just
we're
just
just on
letting
a
you know.
roll.
That's why I'm not like interjecting. I'm
Sorry,
not
we're
trying
just
to
on a-
drag it
I
out.
don't know. I got tipped very well tonight, so I will continue going if y'all want me to. But I do need to do Path to Nowhere
I'd
at some
absolutely
point.
fucking love that, but
Yeah, if you two
Do
are
that,
down
man.
for it, we can carry on a little bit longer. I don't mind. I'm just letting you know that we are 30 minutes beyond the marker, and I did get a pretty hefty tip tonight. Thank you, son. So we can go a little bit longer, and then if anyone wanted, if you feel bad about me going longer, you can tip more. But I don't mind carrying on for another hour at least with the tip I got.
Thirst, Roz, get in here.
We're talking out of character first. Thirst and
Uh-oh.
Sun. Sun, you're good to go on longer. Thirst.
yeah, I'm definitely.
Yeah, I guess I'm alright with it.
Okay, we'll just I'll do another check-in in another 30 minutes or so, and we'll see where we're at. Okay, carry on. You guys are called into King's room. Halifax is present, moist as ever. Also, the papers that he were holding have like these stains on them now.
Why is he so wet?
God damn it.
Weirdly enough, the stains aren't like, when you're kind of like your hand's wet and you touch a piece of paper and it's got like that kind of clear marking. Instead, it's a weird yellowy stain. You're not certain how he managed
Dude's
that.
so wet.
Point, don't touch. Halifax.
All right. But you handed it to me. You told
I
me.
did, and I did, and it's on me. I apologize.
What'd you call us in for, King?
We got some more information on the base, and
Alright.
some ideas.
No,
I
well,
kind of pointed. I showed them the drawings and the order and what Rosalind showed me. So she was able to draw these out, and I put them in
Let's
the
see,
order
let's see.
from top to bottom. Julia is, from what Cypher is telling us, possibly an AI learning demon program that's guarding the base, in charge of all of the security, that's keeping Tybalt and Romeo in.
Roz leans down and puts his hand down on the table and looks up at you guys and says, "So you're telling me this Militech base has security?"
Look, there's
kind of a-
security,
kind of
and then
confident.
there's AI learning demon programs.
And I lift my hand off the table and just stand up casually like the rest of us and say, "And what did you think security was to begin with then?"
Heavily armed drones, turrets, fucking trip mines, lasers, that kind of shit. The stuff that you can set and forget. I was expecting maybe regular demon programs or military grade ones. I wasn't thinking of something computer AI learning.
I mean,
Raj shoots his hand up in the air with two fingers up and circles it around like a I don't know how you describe that, but he circles his fingers around in the air and says, "That is simply security. Reconnaissance and security."
Well, we know it now, at least. Rather than us going in the way
Well,
we were before.
Do that from the get-go, gentlemen.
I would bet 200
the
eddies.
trust?
You had no
Let
idea
it
this
go.
thing existed.
Let it on. I know these bases. I told you from the get-go when I met you, gentlemen. I knew how Miltech operates their security, and I know how they do their reconnaissance. I know how their men, whether it's Miltech drones, whether it's Miltech soldiers, I know how they do their patrols.
And can
And
you
you
tell
didn't,
me
Jen?
then?
You didn't spend any cents. You didn't spend any time telling or considering that.
Do you? I'm not sure how long you worked for if you worked for Militech or how long you worked for it, but this isn't exactly.
Ross slams his hand on the table and said,
Halifax jumps
spent
when you
years.
slam.
Yeah.
I
This isn't.
spent years in Miltech, and they only did me wrong. And you can't take that from me, because I know the men they've taken from me.
I don't want to take
And
anything.
I
from you.
won't let any more men die. And he lifts his arm off the table.
I'm not
and
trying
goes
to take
back into a
anything
casual stance.
from you, Roz. I'm simply trying to say that this isn't your standard, even corporate shit. This is
It's not about corporations.
it.
It's about how they work and understanding how they work.
How do I put this in your gung ho understanding that this isn't something one typically plans for or thinks of when they think of security?
No, and that's why I was brought in here to assist you, gentlemen. That I know where these men will be. I
Right.
know where these robots will patrol.
Oh,
I know how to get in there.
okay then. If you happen to know so much, do you know the best way to deal with this thing then?
Yes, I do. And
Then please share.
my dearest, my compatriot, I know, and you know as well. I have already told you.
This is the closest you're getting to that option.
What option are you mentioning?
If you're still on about the one where we use the girl, then
No,
this is the closest we're getting.
No, I do not intend to use the girl. I understand your inhibitions with that, and I understand your reservations, my friend. I will not endanger that girl. My ideal intent is to prevent any of our, we could call them agents at this point. Any of our men, any of our agents, to preserve their lives when we do this job.
Luckily enough, it seems that your idea to drill down and rip out the core may prove to be our best option after all. The Halifax and Cypher here seem to believe that if we remove the core and make this whole thing power down to emergency power, the system itself may attempt to delete the
Now I understand at the same time. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I'm saying may attempt to delete the Juliet program in order to save on power, but that leaves us now with the issue of a immensely reinforced door that's no longer powered and how we get it open. The drill may work, but it may
Like
not.
I said, that's why we have the thermite, my friend. We acquire the thermite from the night market, just like your fixer told you. We acquire that thermite, and we can get through the doors we need to get through.
As much as I'd love to recover the Juliet program, it seems to be too much of a hindrance in our active goal.
Yeah, understandable.
Unless
You only mentioned Romeo to me before. I don't know about this Juliet.
Juliet, Romeo and Juliet. Romeo is the frame. Juliet is the demon AI that powers security. And I assume she also serves as a countermeasure to the Romeo frame. Because it says the two should never meet, so I assume it's some sort of mutually assured destruction between the two, like in the play.
Understandable. Or, possibly, if you pay more attention to the play, you can see that Juliet's the killer. Romeo is the feign, if you will.
Trust me, Romeo's the killer here.
No,
Or at least in
no. Now bear with me for a moment. You know, Romeo may be, well, if we understand the entire story, Romeo and Juliet both die in the end because, inevitably, they both kill themselves. Now, the point of Juliet to Romeo is that Juliet results in Romeo's death, and that is the killer. So you're correct in probably speculating that Juliet could kill Romeo, and is probably a safeguard against Romeo's activation.
Suppose
Now
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Now we can take that information and we could take that understanding of why they were named the way they were named.
What was Tybalt in that play? Clearly it's not as dangerous as Romeo because it's stationed so close to the top.
No, but it's a conniving fact that serves as a jut in between the two. And as a jut, you can take it to understand that Romeo cannot be extracted before Juliet is disabled. And if I understand what you are telling me, Mr. King, we need to go after Juliet before we are able to even move or remove Romeo.
The only issue is I have worries because if the system's going to delete Juliet, what if she uses the last bit of her existence to attack the frame, make it inoperable? The other hand is,
well, if she is so sentient to insert herself into the frame, then likely we wouldn't be able to even disable it before she was able to enter the frame.
the other
She would
worry.
exist in the frame whether you wear it or not, Mr. King. You
Well-
would be wearing it, coexisting with Juliet. And you would become her Romeo, my friend.
Fair. Hey Thirst, how do you feel about spending a week down here resting up before we move out?
A
That way we have.
week?
Yeah,
What do you need
A
a week
week?
for?
I want to make sure my head's on as straight as it can be before we go in.
You want therapy now?
I don't know. If you don't think we have the time, then we don't have the time.
I mean, we have as long as we need, but you want a full
And
week
I'm just
starting
ready
today.
to go with the job when you are.
Yes.
That gives Phoenix Orestes a full more week to try to get
Yeah.
into the base, just as a warning.
Yeah, then never mind. No.
And maybe it's better that they do get into the base.
No,
That's out
I'm
of
not.
character. I'm not saying
Oh.
that in character.
I won't risk them getting to the prize first. Well, then we'll just continue with the main plan of ripping out the core. I was trying to see if there's anything we could do to help Cypher take her down from the inside, but there's not beyond a great deal of effort on our part of fighting against security measures while we try to time the effort, it would just fry him out.
I'm telling you, my friend, the way you're speaking, it sounds like you want those outlanders to push their way into the base, to push their way into the facility and try to push through.
I don't want to risk them making the AI act too hastily.
Well, what if we outlast them? What if we outlast them?
My only worry is,
What if we let them go in first? And we let them get mowed down? And then we wait to go on to
my issue is
abandon.
the
It'll
what if
have
scenario.
other security afterwards, of course.
Tybalt isn't that far from the surface. My worry is they'll immediately hook up to it, and then we have to fight past that. One frame is the lesser of the two frames it may be, but it's still greater than any frame available
What
in
a
Night City.
band of 20 nomads to a Militech security system and an unknown radiation hazard that they have no idea about. What opposition do they pose to us?
A wave of numbers.
We're not trying to beat their time here. We're trying to beat the security. We're trying to beat what is already in there. And we're trying to get it as soon as possible. And I understand that. But those nomads are not our problem, but we can make them into a part of our solutions.
What do you say, Thirst?
Well,
Excuse me.
I would like to just. It's an interesting idea and something that I have thought about, letting the Phoenix Orestes get in, let them get slaughtered while we clean up the mess.
No, that's what we need the Netrunner for. We need to locate where the core is
That's just-
underground, my friends.
The core is
I
behind that
understand.
door. Wait, which
I
core were you
understand.
talking?
No, I understand. It's behind that door.
No, the power core is not behind the door. It's in the main room that we have to deal with
Romeo.
Juliet in.
Romeo is in the same room.
No, Juliet is in the same room. Romeo is underground. It's on the bottom floor of this facility. The
Never
nuclear
knew it
core
was
is on the
bottom
top.
floor.
Huh?
All right. Never knew Romeo was on the bottom floor.
He's the most dangerous thing in the facility, so he's kept down the very bottom because Miltech never wanted him getting out.
Understandable. Yeah. That makes sense.
So we know where the power core is. It's in the top with the door and Juliet.
And that's what's leaking hazardous heat into and radiation
Out
at
the
same
vent.
time
Yes.
into the rest. Yeah. Into the rest of the corridors. So we got to get the core out so that our ground team can get in.
So we would then
But-
be.
Juliet is in the same room as Romeo, is what you're telling me.
And the second is in the same room as the core. And so when we go in there, she's going to immediately try to send in or activate security where we try to pull out the core.
Exactly. So we need to disable that security somehow.
It's impossible without having to contend with Juliet.
You have a key to defeat that security, and you're not willing to use it.
I don't know if she could defeat Juliet.
You, as you stand now, will die under those security measures. You have to use her. And Roz leans forward and just slams his hand, palm down on the table. You cannot go past those security measures, that amount of security measures, with the men that you have. You have a handful of people, and you're one of them, and I'm one of them. We will both die under those circumstances. Do you understand me? Even if we have an AV, even if I'm in the AV, I won't be there with you. You'll have 4 people. You won't understand the amount of security and the security measures you'll go up against.
My decision on the matter has been settled. I will not let her be handed over.
Suicide mission you're walking yourself into, King.
I will not let her be handed over to the Cockroach King.
So kill the Cockroach King.
Trust me, if
Get
that
him
was
a fucking deal.
that's not going to be easy as either, because unfortunately
It sure as hell be easier than storming a Militech base, my friend.
it's not going to be easier that when part of the 3 prongs that keep this whole fucking place together up and dies, and then the Radium Gals take over, and their leader decides to just nuke the entire underground and then bomb the city. The only reason she hasn't done it yet is because
Lo and behold, she will run up against normal
Thirst.
fucking Night City protection that'll stop her from doing that.
At this
She
point,
won't be able.
you can probably tell you're losing control of your crew.
Right.
And
This argument has now persisted for a day and a half, Thirst.
River.
Hi.
Hello. Roz is now standing up, putting his finger down on the table and saying directly to King, you know you will not survive this if you do not have her.
she'd make it easier. She doesn't guarantee victory. She doesn't guarantee failure.
But with any of our original, taking it back to what we spoke about yesterday, those 3 plans we devised, all of them have one common factor, my friend. The fact that the security in that facility cannot be breached without, 1, an accomplished netrunner, which we have. You have. My friend, you have an accomplished netrunner. And 2, the girl.
I can't deal with this anymore, Cypher says, standing up and just walking out of the room into the bathroom. You can hear the bath beginning to run there, as well as a huge tumbling of a bunch of ice being dumped into the tub.
Roz, we've saved this already.
Are there any other like NPCs in the room?
Halifax and Big Rig. Big Rig's just been standing quietly. He's very stoic. Halifax, again, just like a tennis match.
Who is Big Rig?
He's my driver.
Big Rig's the driver.
Okay.
They're his class is that he's an exec, Kings, meaning that he gets employees. These 3 are his employees. Although technically Halifax is a temp worker.
No contract yet.
Thirst, I've heard you try to speak a few times.
Yeah. Roz.
Hold on. 1 sec. Fuck, where is it?
I like how fucking Cypher's like, hostile work environment, and then just goes and fucking sets up an ice bath for them to do a run.
Is there no intimidation skill?
No,
there isn't. It's persuasion. Also, although I was allowing a few rolls earlier, things like intimidation, I don't allow on the party. It's not the kind of PvP I'm looking for.
Not doing it on the party.
Oh, you want to intimidate
I know,
Halifax?
I-
Go ahead.
Yes, I want to intimidate Halifax.
Oh, I'll see how this goes.
It's not hard to intimidate Halifax. That's a perception you rolled. I need a persuasion.
Ah, lucky.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Same 3 legs.
Good for you.
Do remember, we are past our end time, meaning that I'd start spending luck. And the way luck works, son, in this game is that it refreshes at the beginning of every next session. Based on how many luck points you have, that is how much of a modifier you can put on any number of rolls that session. Meaning that, let me look at your stats right now. So for...
Yeah, I don't know how to put those onto my roll anyway.
You just click the luck the skill that says luck. It's like a little box above the numbers for luck.
If you go to your main page, there's a button that says click to use luck. And you can use it all at once, or you can spread it out over a total of 5 rolls for you with a luck of 5.
Okay, I gotcha. I'm gonna go bare bones on that, and where the persuasion?
Yeah, Halifax goes, I didn't eat those children, it was allegedly, man! As you...
And as the person that, I don't remember her name, goes into the bathroom to go and get in the ice bath. As I hear that going on, I point at Halifax and motion him over there and yell, "Keep an eye on her."
Halifax again just screams about children he didn't eat and it being all alleged, and then rushes into the bathroom. As he's not technically an employee, King. He doesn't have a loyalty tracker to roll on here to see if he stays loyalty or not. He just is going to go with whoever makes these kinds of rolls against him, as he scurries away to do as he's told.
That's fair.
Big Rig, however, isn't going anywhere, and his brow darkens as you yell at people in the room, Roz.
And standing up and just kind of leaning my hands on the table too, telling everyone, pretty much everybody in the room right now, you could get yourself and everybody with you, myself included, killed.
Thought we'd move past this detail.
Roz.
I turned to Thirst.
We're not using the girl. And regardless of whether you like that or not, we're doing this job. If you don't want to join us,
And
that's fine.
I stand straight up and spread my arms out, and I say, "Why not? She's a sure victory. What do you care?
Not a sure victory.
With our current plan, she would be."
No, because
We don't know
Yeah.
that.
maybe she can get in there. Maybe they won't recognize her as security, but we have no idea if the second she enters that into the cyberspace to make contact with Juliet, that Juliet won't just fucking fry her.
There's a 90% chance
You
she
can't.
walks in there.
You could throw all
And
the
she is
numbers.
able to disable all of the security. that
There's a
would
90%
that
chance
would
she will just
forego
die.
all of our men's encounters with that. That means we only have to deal with Juliet. We bring our Netrunner in there, your Netrunner,
You're not seeing this though.
and they
She
can
cannot
jack in
disable.
correctly.
All right, that's enough. We are not using the girl. I have presented you the job. I have presented you the pay. You are either going to accept it or you do not.
Damn, he pulling rank.
And Roz puts his hands on his hips. And he looks between Thirst and King. and starts to move his hand down towards his gun. And then retracts it back up to his hip.
He sees, but he doesn't look worried. He just stays sitting.
And then Roz sits back down in the chair. And then reclines with his arms kind of tensed along each of the arms of the chair. And he looks, still turning his head between the two. Says, "That's your job, not mine." Locking eyes with Thirst. It's your job, not mine.
Are you still going to take part in it?
I was your merc.
Then you'll still get your
I just threw options out.
fine.
And he reclines exceedingly more relaxed than he should be. Reclines in the chair. Says, "I only implore that you understand my first option."
Duly noted.
And appreciated. Honestly, we could use someone like you around who's thinking about all these things. But this is just how we have to do it, whether we like it or not.
They're the modifiers I have placed on this
Understand.
mission. And normally we don't have this issue, but this particular mission has extenuating circumstances that presented themselves. Even if I didn't thoroughly hate the Cockroach King and wanted to just deny him out of spite what he wants, I still wouldn't do it, surely for the moral reasons of it. Because I understand that she could very well, 90% chance or not, shut down the security. I'm not going to risk a little girl's life on a 10% chance that she becomes completely and utterly fried by an AI.
And
Does-
that's
You don't come back from that.
humanely understandable, my friend.
You get the go ahead on your night market.
Been putting it together little by little. I'll be ready in a few days.
I give you the record, the cell, out of my pack.
Yeah. I'll let a few know. Maybe a couple rocker boys I'll invite, see if they're interested.
My question is then, before we go any further, do we want to take the extra time, let them possibly sink in and soften up the place, or do we want to hit it first before them?
What if we can hit it at the same time? Not wait for them to get wiped out or anything, but watch for them. Wait for the moment they're about to break in and steal it right under the feet.
Apologies, let me rephrase. I'm only asking so I know whether or not to schedule a therapy appointment.
Right.
I am confident in doing this without it. I just, if I had the time, I'd do it. You know, cross the T's and dot the I's, as it were.
So out of character, what are we planning if we do that? Are we just basically gonna rush off a week? Be like everybody does kind of their own thing until the mission?
Yeah, we do the night market thing. You do what you need to do for that.
Yeah. I'd be able to do that.
It wouldn't be a week of hardcore roleplay.
Yeah, we're just time skipping pretty much, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless people want to do something along the way.
You will absolutely want to do things along the way, knowing you sons of bitches.
Yeah.
This will pop up.
I've been like, I'm gonna fast forward us to this Militech base now for fucking 3 sessions, and you guys are like, but Dad, I have more ideas. We gotta get some eggs first.
We do need egg. Well, it would be good if egg like got a chance to make some inventions or something.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
You'd have a
need
week of
egg.
time to make some things.
And when the world needed him most, he vanished.
He vanished.
Yeah.
And if it's now's the time to do it because we have another session tomorrow.
Would we like to wrap up here then? Oh, there's...
Well, so what I was gonna add is if we're just skipping 7 days, I'm down to do that.
And we do the 7 days now, and then we'll just backtrack for what Egg was doing for those 7 days, or just to get out of the way.
Nah, I think it's best if we just wrap up.
I like how originally the constraint was, oh, you got a couple days to attack this base. And
4
now it's
days.
been like 7 days.
We're just adding 3 days.
Well, the problem is that you have no idea on which of those days they'll make it inside.
Yeah.
If they do, things
That's
happen.
what I'm saying. We
All right,
them
let
get
me
inside.
go ahead
We
and
let them
add
fucking
something on
get
top of
destroyed.
that. You have no idea how many more days they're going to let Toby Reed survive.
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah, maybe we don't do the time skip.
All of a sudden, he doesn't want to fucking do it? Come on.
Roz also doesn't know about
Toby Reed.
Toby
yeah.
Reed's impending death.
Yeah. Remember, they've already had him for like most of a month looking for this place and
Yeah.
only
We'll-
recently found it.
Fine, we'll go save the bronze medal.
Ah!
Which means they got information out of them, which means they might let him live longer. Or they've already killed him.
It's possible they already killed him.
It's
The smoker
Oh, the-
will be.
It's a
Yeah.
possibility.
like the
Yeah,
gains
if
out
Toby
there.
if Toby Reed died, Smoker would not be happy.
I mean,
I
he's not
don't
going to
know
be happy.
what
He's already
the
out
fuck
10 grand.
Smoker is or who that is.
He's a
You
very
know who the
famous-
Smoker is. The Smoker is one of the most famous fixers in Night City. He's known for being extremely vindictive. When working on a job for him, his Edgerunners wear a patch with his logo on it. If anyone shoots at them, Smoker hires a second team of Edgerunners to wipe out anyone they are affiliated with. The beginning of this campaign was a group of Smokers Edgerunners who got shot at, and I started a second campaign for the second group of Edgerunners that were hired to kill the people who had shot at the first party.
Yeah.
Smoker,
That was supposed to be us.
the one
in
time,
character,
yeah.
I could say that I won't say it in character, but out of character, understanding that because my character doesn't know that.
Yeah, when Smoker gets named drop, it means shit serious. The party accidentally
What you're basically
attacked.
saying is it's King except as a fixer.
Essentially, yeah, very, very similar. The party one time accidentally attacked an Edgerunner and then went, oh shit, when I described the patch that they were wearing on their jacket as the smoke grenade that they had thrown first cleared. As they realized whose runners they had just shot at, and immediately the party was like, we are so fucking sorry. Like, Smoker does not fuck around. He is ruthless, relentless, and currently the party's biggest benefactor. He's also a huge fan of Toby Reed, who, as a note, you might have heard of as well. It depends on how well your character would know fixers. Toby Reed, also known as Toby fucking Reed, is the unluckiest fixer in all of Night City. The jobs he sends runners on have a mortality rate of 89%. As he's not actually that great of a fixer. The problem is that he's a very friendly and optimistic guy, and so just about everyone in the city is invested in keeping him alive.
So if we got into contact with Smoker and we were able to get on his side, you're saying that if Toby Reed did die, he would help us join against the people that we knew that killed him.
If Smoker knew what was going on down here, then there would be a very different conversation. The party have been doing their best to keep it secret from two high-level fixers in Night City, Smoker and Venus.
3, actually.
Oh, 3? Who's? Oh yeah, Deadstop. Well,
those
Deadstop's not a big name. Deadstop's a little name fixer. But they have been doing their best to keep what they are doing down here like secret from Smoker and Venus, who are the two premier fixers. Venus is more classy. Runs a club. She smuggles guns, things like that.
Well, perhaps it's time the party humble themselves and bring themselves to smoke.
Absolutely not. Not for this job.
I know.
We'll get back there. We'll go up to the surface one day.
Yeah.
But yeah, the party very much are not wanting to involve Smoker or Venus in this one.
Yeah.
Understandably, yeah. Oh my god. I knew fucking nothing about this campaign until...
I know everything.
I made my character last... at the very end of the last session, and then... This is like...
Hey, no,
contained all I know about this.
I hope that you're enjoying it, and once you get back up to Night City,
I'm having a great time.
Wait until you meet Dr. Lost, the Smoker, Lady Venus, all the big players in the Quaker, the multitude of Big Boppin' Beautiful Bobby, Quad B as he's called. Quad B, yeah, Big Boppin' Beautiful Bobby.
We haven't gotten many of his little newscasts of late.
Well, we've been in the
fucking underground. Big Quad B doesn't reach down here. He's only got so much reach for his podcast.
I know. But River, I just want to give you a heads up for a possibility for when we get back up there.
As a note, for your sake, son, Quad B is a media that the party fucking loves. His name is Big Boppin' Beautiful Bobby, and he's like a radio host, and they've used him to hire assassins and other shit in the past. Quad B is so beloved by the party that he actually stuck his neck out for the party once, and then Class Ring and the Inquisition killed his dog for it. They killed Quad B's dog, remember?
I didn't know that.
No, you didn't know that?
No.
Yeah.
You didn't remember?
You were there.
You were at one of the sessions.
Yeah, you were there. That was still when you were working for Jazz. You declared vengeance against that one NPC who flashbanged you, and then you bought a mask and never happened to happen. No, that's Egg.
I was at the session where we were trying to clear the Doc's and Im's names and then got raided by Inquisition people. I was never there for which was already past when the dog was killed. It was like a session.
I thought that's when we found out was that session.
No, I remember, King. You got flashbanged in the tower when you were fighting with Quad B. Quad B was covering the door with his shotgun. You guys were fighting. Yeah. You got flashbanged. That session was the session that Quad B revealed that they had killed his dog.
I thought it was something that happened beforehand.
No, it happened off screen. That to intimidate him before he took the interview with you guys to reveal Class Ring was still alive and shit like that. They killed his dog to try to intimidate him, but Quad B was like, "Nuh-uh, we're gonna get these fuckers." Then they attacked the radio station while him and you guys were broadcasting, and Quad B pulled out a shotgun and was like, "Let's get these motherfuckers."
Yeah, that was a great session.
So, but River, here's a little snippet of a conversation you may have to be ready for. While Doc Lost, Nurse Charlotte, thank you for coming to dinner with me up at the Sky Lounge. Order whatever you want. So, Dr. Lost, tell me about when you put the nuke in the Arasaka Tower.
I can't wait for you guys to find out more about that. But yeah, Smoker, Venus, Dr. Lost, and more were all involved in it. Dr. Lost is a med tech that the party knows who works for Venus. And you're probably gonna get a kick out of him when you meet him, son. He's definitely up your alley as far as characters.
Dude, I fucking love the way this is going.
I like your character so far. It's very upfront and very forward about what he wants and things.
Oh yeah.
I've been enjoying the RP. That's why I was a little bit more silent.
The accent is really
Really,
is
just-
just cherry on
just-
top.
Yeah, congratulations, son, for like the smashing success of today's session and for coming in like that and for more. And thank you so much.
I am
for your
absolutely
support.
fucking love this.
Thank
What do
you.
you think about King and Thirst so far?
This is definitely a campaign that I am 100%. I would always like pay to be in.
Thank you.
This
Oh,
is-
that's so sweet. Thank you.
This is
one
one of those few that is just like it works so well. Everything is so fleshed out and it works so well. The world is so fleshed out. It's so immersive, man. I love it.
I work really, 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 really hard. And sadly, son, you're actually joining it when I feel like this is the plot line I've ran that's been the worst and the weakest. And I think Thirst and King can agree on that because we started this plot line before we actually had the Fantasy Ground system built up at all. So we're basically we're rolling physical dice after making the switch from Roll20. And then I had 2 times during this that I had to move. Meaning that 2 different times I had like all of my notes and stuff get jumbled up. Now I've just lost them all, so I'm basically rewriting everything. But
And that's pretty much the same time that I fucking met you. And
yeah. So you're literally just
I
coming
met you
in.
for a recommendation from
Yeah,
one
Lunabelle.
of you.
Lunabelle.
Actually, yeah, Lunabelle brought me here.
Yeah.
And shout out to Lunabelle. Fucking, this is probably the best recommendation for any campaign that I've ever taken part in.
I'm gonna
Say that a little
cry.
closer into the mic to the audience.
I'm gonna cry.
And River, I wouldn't say this is a weak campaign or a weak plot line. It's just that the party's changed a great deal, so all of our original plans have kind of had to improvise.
Yeah,
So two
that's
things.
true.
I definitely see why it's the weakest because a lot of the other shit we were doing before this was pretty crazy, but I don't think that's the issue is because of the writing or the premise. It's all of the drama bullshit we've had to deal since like pretty much a year ago now.
Yeah, we had there was a lot
Good on
of interplayer drama and shit like that, which is the reason why like we had a certain number of people in this before with like, oh hey, this person is this class, so we're gonna bring down this into the underground, and then I was like, oh cool, there's a nomad with this like quad bike. And then I built this whole ventilation shaft and system, as well as a racing challenge with another one of the gangs. And then all of a sudden I was like, oh, there's nobody in the party with a drive above 2 now. Fuck.
Hey, we
That's
got base 8s.
Hey, our reflexes could save us.
Oh god.
I'm asking you to make a luck check.
I think which party was it where like every single player got whiplash in the course of like 5 car crashes?
That was into the edge.
That
It
was
wasn't 5, it
what
was
the
2.
fuck?
The entire party except Imp got fucking whiplash, and only because Imp wasn't even there.
They didn't have a driver, and so they got whiplash. That actually just barely passes the check to not crash a vehicle if I call for a check. The DV in this game for driving, yeah, you've got whiplash now. The DV in this game for driving is ridiculous. Like it's pretty fucking high. Like
Just to clarify, this is like
A
specialty
15.
defensive driving. It's not like driving
Yeah.
down the road at
Yeah.
3 a.m.
yeah, it's
Yeah, this is just to drive.
there's been so much just party changes that every time I've come up with a challenge and I've like, okay, the party should be able to handle this, that person has then like needed to leave the campaign or something's happened to them.
Yeah.
And so I very quickly have needed to rejigger all of the challenges to suit the new group, and then they just roll terribly.
Yeah.
It has
it's
been
rough.
this underground has been the slowest and worst out of all the plot lines I've ran. I won't lie, and it's not. Again, I'll take the understanding that it's not entirely my fault, but it still objectively I think has been the worst plot line.
You know, I think objectively, anything underground usually does worse.
Yeah, generally it's actually kind of weird because everything I've ever ran in the Underdark, apart from Last Stand currently, has sucked. Like every time I've tried to run something in the Underdark, and I love the Underdark as a concept, people are like, "Man, we hate it here." Like it's like, well, yeah, that's the
People want to get higher in the air. They don't want to get lower underground, and that's just a common understanding.
You know,
It's really hard to match when it comes to making a campaign that flows well.
yeah, and that's why
I tell you
everyone
what,
loves the
You
Sky
have to have
Lounge.
both.
I put them in a restaurant at like in the Stratosphere, the Sky Lounge it's called, and they went, "This is the greatest thing to ever happen to us," as it's exploding and shit like that. They were like, "I love this." Shit.
And I can
I'm
tell you, it's because
The
underground,
further you get from Earth,
there's
the
nowhere to
better it
spend your
is.
money. There's no good, cool taverns. There's no cool bars. There's no cool shops.
Catalina has a restaurant. It's not people.
She has a restaurant
promise.
down here.
Yeah,
You've now confirmed the taco meat is not people, which is what the party was worried about for the past like 4 or 5 sessions. You guys were like, "Is this people? Are they recycling people?"
Meat is still meat.
Yeah. They were like, "It's people." All right. That said, I do have an obligation to stream some Path to Nowhere tonight, and I'm running out of time to do it. Meaning, I feel like this is a great place to wrap up. Final words, go.
To close out our session tonight, unless you guys, Thirst and King, do you have other
I'm good.
things? King?
You good? Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, we can imagine a cinematic closing that Rosmak, in the time that Thirst is going, and I'm assuming King is resting.
Yeah.
And Thirst is doing the night market.
I mean, it's being planned. We'll do it near the end. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Rosmak has traveled the same way he came in, went out the same way he came in, and went back up to the surface. And you can kind of imagine he's just picture him walking towards an AV dock in kind of the dawn of a new morning.
Mhm.
Sun's coming up. He's walking towards an AV dock.
More of a junkyard than an AV dock, but you've already DM'd me about this, and I've talked about it with you. So yes, you are headed towards a junked AV dock with a piece of paper, not a piece of paper, but a tablet in your hand. As you approach the guy in charge, he looks at you and he looks up at you and says, "You really sure you want this?"
And then Rosmak locks eyes with him. No words are said. Cut to black.
Boom!
Fade black.
Fading to black. Alright, everybody, thank you for coming out so far to Cyberpunk Red. I hope that you guys enjoyed it tonight. I certainly did. We are now swapping to Path to Nowhere, and players, I hope you all had a lovely session. You are, in fact, dismissed tonight. Have an excellent evening, guys. I'm going to go ahead and play some Path to Nowhere, so please stay tuned, because we're going to get at least an hour of our gotcha, and we're going to do some more interrogations. We're going to do Paths of Pole Arms, because I haven't done that yet today, and maybe even a little bit of Broken Frontline to cap things off tonight. Alright.
Hell
See
yeah.
you later, guys. That said, chat, I am going to take a small break, so we'll be back in 10 minutes. See you soon. I mean, wow! Hello! We're back! Ah! Not gonna lie, I don't know why I did that. I've never done like a comeback screen to that. I just did it. You're welcome. Content! Alright, we are set up. We're gonna be doing some Path to Nowhere. I'm just loading into it now, so 1 second, let's go. Boom! Load. 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 Do it. Hey, there we go. Hello, everybody. I hope you're all having an excellent night tonight. I know I am. That was a very fun session of Troubleshooters, wasn't it? I enjoyed it a lot. It was a good night tonight. The roleplay was great. I love seeing players get so heavily into it. And we're going to go ahead do some stuff in Path to Nowhere. I forget what I got it to do today. I'm just going to close out some things to make it run a little bit better. I generally log in at the beginning of the day, and I handle all my daily stuff beforehand, just because it's repetitive content. I don't want you guys to get bogged down in watching me do it, and then you do it yourselves, things like that. So what I have planned is, I don't think I did my Broken Frontline today, so we'll be doing Broken Frontline. I'm pretty sure I did my Oblivion Pit. Yeah. We'll see. I think I need to turn back on the music for the game once we get into it. You might hear, I'm having some trouble breathing, as always. What else is new, River? Thank you all for coming out to Cyberpunk Red earlier. Come on, let me in! Did I not reroll? Oh, I never reroll. I never reroll in gachas. I've never rerolled in a single gacha once. You don't. Anyone who tells you that you need to reroll in a gacha game,
Didn't you say you
I don't know.
the Reformation
Like
of
I've been
Cyberpunk?
high ranked
Stay with
in
me
every
at all
single
times,
gacha
then.
game I've ever played with barely spending any money. Again, the only actual cash that we spent on that gave us an advantage, it was buying the battle pass. That's the only thing that I have purchased in this game, and then we got the skin as well. But that just gave me a skin.
You want to witness the Reformation
I didn't even get the advanced version. Like I didn't get the advanced, like this one, so I didn't get access to any of this stuff. Which this is super valuable late game, by the way. But yeah, we only spent the $10 on it. That's it. What was I gonna say? I've been in the top ranked players for Genshin. I've been in the top 100 for Cookie Run. Actually, I think it was in the top 50. I forget for not Genshin. Top players for Grand Blue Fantasy is what I meant to say. Wow, we just started, Peachy. Thank you for raiding. Hey, how's it going? For those of you who don't know, I'm your bardic dancer VTuber. My name is River, and give me a moment. Let's go back over here. Misty Step. Blah! Hi! I run a lot of D&D content, TTRPGs, and more. Not my peaches! What am I going to do with those? So if you like TTRPGs, you like D&D, consider staying, dropping by, maybe even joining one of my ongoing campaigns. None of my mods are around right now, so let me just do a quick shout out for you. Peachy Pill. So thank you so much! Thank you. I think I spelt it wrong. There's an E on the end of that, so don't follow that person. I've fucked it up. This is why we have our mods do it. You give the peach, you get no peaches from me. Not unless you roll for it. Let me try to do this again. I suck at stuff. It's why I have mods. They do everything for me. But none of them are here right now, so let's try that. Only one shout out can be active. Okay, I'm gonna shout you out in a moment. For now, I'm just gonna follow you like this. There we are. But yeah, thank you so much for coming by. I'm your Bardic Dancer VTuber. I do a lot of D&D content, and I inspire through dance. So thank you all for coming in. I hope that your friends enjoy. Yeah, we're professional here. We're professional. Only super serious VTubing goings on here. So we're playing Path to Nowhere. It's a game that I'm currently promoted to stream. I've been loving it so far because I only promote stuff I love. This is a gacha game, and it's been great. Like, actively. I've been greatly enjoying it. I did my best. Thank you. I deserve head pats. You know what? You know what? Here, I'll even make those head pats better. Pet me. Give me head pats. Bark, 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 bark. But yeah, nice to meet you all. Thank you for coming by. We just got started, so I was just talking about my history with gacha games. I was in the top ranked players, like the top, I think it was couple thousand for Grand Blue Fantasy. I was in the top 100 for Cookie Run Kingdom. I've been high ranked in Azure Lane, Epic 7. Basically any gacha game you can think of, I've likely played it. There's a few I haven't. Like, I actually never got into Fate Go. It's because I was such a huge Grand Blue Fantasy stan, and Fate Go had a war like the fandom, so I stayed loyal. I stayed loyal to my draft girls. Alright, let's go ahead and play some Path to Nowhere. Oh, I'm over here now. No Puzzle and Dragons? Nope, never really got into that one either. I also haven't played Nike yet. Okay, let's give a proper shout out to Peachy Pill now, see if it'll work. Watch, I'm gonna shout out the wrong person again. The channel I'm shouting out does not exist. For fuck's sakes, I did shout out a wrong person again. Peachy Pill, why can I not, like, brain how your name works? Hold on. Chat, there we go, I got it. There's no way I got this one wrong. There! Ha-ha! I did it! Remember as well, you can follow me on all my socials here, and stay tuned with the dance. Or maybe not. I don't know any of my own goddamn commands. There we go. You did it, let's go! Thank you, I'm so proud of me! Alright. What the fuck was I doing? Right, we just logged in. Gonna get our normal stuff for logging in. Then we are going to do some content. Lisa seems a bit sad during her hypnotherapy session. During the hypnotherapy, Lisa recalled the time when she was painting back in college. This made her somewhat melancholic. Comfort her. Is that... Oh yeah, that's that whole interaction. Well, she's only a B rank, so, you know. Bureau. Let's check our dispatches. Only one of them, meaning... When was it? I guess it was the one in Syndicate. Oh, the one in Eastside's literally 3 seconds from the end, too. Okay. Cool! Do, down, down, down.
All right. Show me what you've been planning.
And now this one? No. This one. We already sent Nox out, right? No, we didn't? Ah, well, we don't need to send Nox. We gotta send these two.
I've got an errand to run.
Collect my evening supply of stamina. And then we'll start with Path to Polearms, I think. But if we can't clear it, because this is going to be the higher level one, then we will likely swap to do our Broken Frontline and any other dailies I may have missed today. We also did just get a bunch of rewards. Let's go ahead and open up Zoya, because she's the next one that we want to phase 3. Wah. Anything for Bai? We get stuff? We did!
Whatever you say, whatever you need.
Oh, Bai. Oh, more like Bai. I don't know why any of you watch me, but I'm appreciative that you're still here. Bai Yi is built different. I love her so fucking much. All right, let's not suck.
Time for a little exercise.
I'm ready anytime.
I can think of a few ways she could use those legs. Like for walking.
Oh, those who are lost. Get in line if you want to have your fortune read.
Wait. That's what we want there.
Oh, try to keep up with me, you guys.
I'll relieve them of pain.
Okay, I think this is going to be a good enough team. Let's start, and we'll see how well we can do Path to Pole Arms at rank 3. Remember, we can't target it just yet. Ooh, he targets more people with this attack on this one. Ow, rude.
I will read
It's illegal.
your mind and everything else.
Doink.
I will see through your soul.
Nice. There's our first break. We knew that we were going to lose Stargazer's orb. That's okay. In a moment, we're going to facilitate this guy's break. I gotta turn on Dark Chessmaster. I always forget that. So we're also going to turn that on right away. And then it's swap, swap, and swap here. Come back.
I
Alt.
am the Legion.
Irene. Doing this shit. The big damage explosion. Trigger Nox's ult. And we're gonna get a Stargazer orb here, followed by a big blast to deal more damage. And we should clear this pretty easy. A lot of damage is being dealt to us, but I think we're out damaging it, meaning I'm not really worried. Yep, we're done. Boom. Is Irene on the next banner?
Job is done.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just gonna keep rolling. I never stop rolling. Like, in a lot of people in gacha games are like, oh, you should save for the next character. I've never had a gacha game where I'm like, hey, look at that, we get the profile banner now. I've never had a moment in any gacha game I've played where I've been like, I want to save for a banner. Like, ever. I just always tend to get the character just off of what they give you. Even if you hit pity, generally, they want people to get the characters. Go stupid, go crazy, I support it. Yeah, I'm kind of stupid. I also just advantageous in the fact that I'm ridiculously lucky. I have really good luck, so maybe I'm not the best person to be advising you on how to play. You should do what you feel comfortable with in the end. Cool. Is there going to be another one then? End Trial 3. I hope there's an End Trial 4, because this is still pretty easy. You have terrible luck? Try being me. Then maybe you'll have better success. Sorry, it's that bardic stuff. This one I'm gonna get rocked at. I haven't been able to clear this one yet. But it's because we haven't had the damage. It's because you're in our secret society now, Panda. Our secret society is one of the top societies, too. We hit level 5 really fucking quick. Very proud of that one, so good job, everybody. As a note, too, if you want to join the secret society, I actually prioritize people in the Discord over people not in the Discord. And I'm not really worried what level you are, so feel free to join in. Alright, now we have been having pain on this. Because we haven't been able to deal enough damage. I feel like I've taken the wrong thing here, and I should have brought the healing power. You know what? I'm gonna restart. We should have brought the healing power. We can't bring that one. Why does the music in this part? It's so great, but I hate this fucking level.
I will read your mind and everything else. I will see through your soul.
Full system locked on. Clear area.
No P3 yet?
You are all done. Vanish.
Oh, right, that doesn't go off. Whatever.
I will
I'm over
read
it.
Your mind and everything else. I will see through.
I am the Legion.
That guy to get a little closer, and then... Bop!
I will read your mind and everything else. I will see through your soul.
This is going a little better, but it's not great yet. Oops, that's not who I wanted. That's still not who I wanted.
All systems locked on. Vanish.
Is he gonna die to that? Okay, good, he did.
I will read your mind and everything else.
Let's see, what do I want to do
I
here?
will see through your soul.
I think... Here. This should be fine.
I am the Legion.
Well, we're doing a lot better than we have before. We're kind of low on heals, but honestly, I'm not, like, super duper worried about that yet. Oh, that's the wrong person. That's still the wrong person. Stargazer, you're too slim thick. It's so hard to click on you!
Everything else. I
Let's
will
just put this
see
here.
through your soul.
Because he'll have to attack that, right? Yeah, there we go. Alright, who do I heal right now? I think Nox. Alright, this is gonna be good. Here. 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 Oops, I need this. Here. Here. Followed by here. And we're gonna heal you. We're gonna heal you. Activate your ult. And set that off.
Is your only destination.
I will read your mind and everything else. I will see through your soul.
She's only got one square around her, which isn't great. Oh, we get more healing at least. God damn it. Okay, this isn't great. Damage is pretty hefty on us. We gotta swap these two.
I am the Legion.
You are all done.
Break that guy. And then we save her ulti.
I will read your mind and everything else. I will see through
Okay,
your
and
soul.
he wants to do his speed, so we're gonna break him too now. We should be okay. I'm gonna put this here for later.
All systems locked on. Clear area.
We got 2 movements left, and still, oh my god, so many fucking people. Is he gonna... Oh, fuck. 1 movement now.
I will read
At
your
least there's no
mind
more
and
elites coming
everything
through.
else. I will see through your soul.
How am I gonna do this? I think I know.
You are all done.
Alright, out of movements now.
Is your only destination.
No! Ah, we just don't have the damage in the end. Just barely. That's fine.
There must have been
We that was the closest we've gotten on that level. That level's a nightmare. I hates it. I hates it, I hates it, I hates it, I hates it. Fucking shitballs. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think I need energy for anything else, meaning that all we're going to do then is we are going to keep trying to farm out Zoya's Phase 3, which means yet more infinite. Just clicking that button. So we should finish that aspect of what Zoya needs tomorrow, and then it'll be on to that, which will take us probably about 2 more days, I think. So we're gonna do our dailies, see what dailies we still have to do, like the Broken Frontline Challenge. Do I have to do an Oblivion Pit? I do still need to do Oblivion Pit. Wow, I didn't even do these for today? What is wrong with me? I thought I did everything I needed. Means that I gotta do Broken Frontline and Oblivion Pit. Alright, well, we'll just run through Oblivion Pit pretty quickly. Well, let me see if I can't get any more level ups off of what we just got, because... Oh, we're so close. We're gonna get a lot more stamina for farming, too. Wow, yeah, we'll get that from Oblivion Pit. Cool! Cool. Do we get anything for Bai Yi? Can we promote her up? No. We have a lot of money. Let's check people's crime brands. That's not what I wanted. This is what I want. We'll see if we can't level up some crime brands right now. How's Bai Yi's crime brands looking? Good. Hemo, we're not really taking her on content right now, so let's get Nox's up. Okay, she's maxed. And we'll just do Hamel and Cratius as well, even though we don't really use them ever. No P3 yet. Yeah. Alright, that's it. That's all we got for that. That's fine. Alright. Let's try out, see what advantages we get now in Oblivion Pit. Bow. Gong. Bow. Alright. Kill him dead. I think with the amount of damage, I don't need to actually teleport anyone back past that first line now. What I do need to do is turn Dark Chessmaster on. I wish that was just enabled by default. Oh shit, hold on.
I will read your mind and everything else. I will see through your soul.
Ah, a guy got through. Damn it. It is, yes! Thanks for coming by, Donnie. So we do need to go back just to make sure that we get enough damage off on all these things. Oops, I missed that one. Because they do this really annoying fucking teleport. Which, if you ask me, the only thing that's worse than that teleport is the one that when you kill it, it splits into 2 dudes. That's been really fucking annoying too, if you ask me.
I will see through your soul.
Just slowing it down a moment, seeing if I'm missing any enemies. Nope, I think we're good.
All system locked on. Clear area. You are all done.
I will read your mind and every
Vanish.
I hate that move failed.
Death is your only destination.
Oh, really? Odd. Sorry, Donnie. I don't have energy spam for Nox for this? What do you mean?
I will read your mind and everything else. I will
Oh, like
see
setting her up with energy spam? No, I set her up with something else where her basic attacks reduce enemy armor. Stacking up to 3 times, meaning that when she activates her ult, it deals a lot more damage and it reduces armor for everyone else because of how fast the attack speed is and of how it hits everything in front of her. I wanted to try that out rather than energy spamming. Yeah. Which is why you just saw that wave when she did get it fucking melt.
and everything else. I will see through your soul.
Everything is as I've planned.
I haven't gotten into theory crafting in this game too much yet, but I plan to, and then I'm going to make tier lists, builds, things like that I recommend. But this is when I first saw it, what I thought I would try out. I'm not like super into spamming her energy. I figure that you can handle everything in the early game really easily when you have a certain number of moves available to you, and then like nothing else is super really needed.
I will read your mind and everything else. I am the Legion.
I think there's one more auto attack going to that guy, so I don't need to do anything. Nope, I do. I might have to restart because 2 of those spawned off that, so we just didn't have enough damage to go through. It did! A player tipped me $100 because they loved it so much. It was a very good campaign. Very good session today. Very, 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 very pleased. I did a very good job. Very proud of myself. The players did amazing too. It was a very good game. You guys know I love running tabletops though. I have so much fun with it. That goes there. And this time we got her ult off fast enough that no one's going to be able to get through. Die, potato.
You are all done.
Honestly, as a note, I actually kind of regret phase 3ing Irene. Her ult hasn't been super duper helpful for me, actually.
Destination.
All systems locked on.
I will read your mind and everything else. I will see through your soul.
That's a lot of words for me to read right now, but I will read them eventually. That's too bad. The Cyberpunk one's actually pretty good in my opinion. I mean, I run it, so, you know, all my games are good in my opinion, or else I wouldn't do them. But it's, like, particularly good, I think. Am I gonna live this? If I don't... Nope, not going to live it.
Vanish.
I am the Legion.
Oh shit, oh shit!
I will
Oh, she still died? God damn it.
every
One of these, let me do two messages on the team. Number 5. Yeah, it seems to be doing a lot. We can look at the damage counter after this. She's mostly only hitting the people in the center square, but it should still be fine. It's pretty helpful, I think, but I don't know. I think that you're right. The diminishing armor returns are an issue, but I haven't found too much problems with it yet. I'm able to clear most content. I do pretty well in other content too. So we'll see. Is that guy just gonna walk right on by? Yes, he will. I don't know. Is he? Are we not gonna? God damn it! I just didn't get that ult out in time. I don't know why this one's taking me so long today. Normally, Oblivion Pit I'm able to clear without like even really thinking about it, but it seems like today. Why are you not up here? It's just causing me a hassle. She can wait a moment. I want this out first, apparently.
I
Bah.
am the Legion.
The blue cube. I don't know what that means. Gonna be honest.
You are all done. Vanish.
Death is your only destination.
Full system locked on. Clear area.
I will read your mind and
Flat ack?
everything else.
Oh, yeah.
See through your soul.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with this pit. Is it different, like, things every day or something? I actually haven't noticed.
You are all done.
I will read your mind and everything
I don't believe so, too.
else. I will see through your soul.
And we're just gonna save everybody else's energy for the next one. Did you manage to clear it? Just saving everybody else's energy. Please stop killing my Nox. Game. There we are. Clear. Nice. Yeah. I've never cleared a stage without realizing someone was dead. Generally, I just get frustrated when I'm like, oh, they die, and then I have to restart. Oh, wow. I couldn't imagine going through the rest of Oblivion Pit without my, like, normal group. The only one I think I'm able to swap in is Hamel, and I do swap in Hamel for when I'm dealing with the boss because the heals are needed.
Everything else.
I vanish. Full system locked up. You are all done.
I am the Legion.
Death is your only destination.
Oh yeah, now this one's just brain dead. I don't even need to do any. Whoa, hey, I don't even need to do anything. Is what I was about to say. What the fuck was that? How did you live so long?
I will see through your soul.
Man. Yeah, heals. I can't do anything to you. Why are you so far back? Come forwards, buddy. A little bit more, bunny boy. Actually, this will do. Doop. Bam. Bam.
Vanish.
I will read your mind and everything else.
Oh yeah, they're pretty powerful.
Through your soul.
I have no complaints on using them. When that guy comes forward, he's just gonna get detonated. So, come on, walk forwards more, dude. Little more, little more. There you go. Bah. Gotta heal my bitches. And they should be able to clear this without needing any further input from me. Which means the next one we should clear hilariously fast. I'm a little incorrect. I forgot Bai Yi shreds like fucking paper.
Evil will eventually.
So this is the last one that we use Summer on.
You are all done. Vanish.
I will read your mind and everything else.
Full system locked on.
I am the
Death is your only destination.
people getting through. Oh my god, Nox went on the wrong fucking side. That's how. Whatever, done. Boom. So we don't use summer anymore because we just can't out-damage the fucking asshole flower dude. We are.
Everything else. I will see through your soul.
I've ran 5 squad in this a few times. I know how painful it can be.
I will read your mind and everything else. I will see through your soul. I am the Legion.
Vanish. Death is your only destination.
I will read your mind and everything else. I will see through your soul.
Oh shit.
Vanish.
I will read your mind and everything else. I will see through your soul.
No, one fucking snuck through. God damn it. I just didn't see that little bastard. I hate those purple things so much. They're such an annoying enemy type. And it's just because there's normally so much happening on the battlefield, it's impossible to keep track of where the fuck they are. So obnoxious. No, there isn't. Apart from, like, my ADHD and my perfectionism. It's like the only things that are forcing me to not, like, take any damage.
I will see through
Fuck
your
off.
soul.
Die.
Let the dance begin.
Stupid bitch.
I am the Legion.
Vanish.
I will read your mind and everything else. I will see through your soul.
I think I just...
Only destination.
Oh wait, did I? Yeah, I'm gonna take it. That was frustrating. I don't even know what happened that time.
You are all done.
I will read your mind and everything else.
Here, we'll do this instead. See if that works better.
I will read your mind and everything else. I will see. I am the Legion. Let the dance begin.
You are all done.
I will read your mind.
Vanish.
Not who I'm trying to move. Why is Nox in the middle? She's supposed to stay over there.
I will read
Ah!
everything else. I will see through your soul.
Vanish. You are all done.
I will read your mind. Let the dance begin. I am the Legion.
Vanish.
I will read your mind and everything.
There, we're done.
else. I will see
No more
through
chance
your
that we'll have
soul.
anything break through.
Death is your
destination.
I will read your mind and everything.
You are all done. Vanish.
Let the dance begin.
That's not what I wanted. We'll even 2-speed this now.
I will read your mind and everything else. I will see through your soul. I am the Legion.
Vanish.
I will read your mind and everything else. I will see through your soul.
Then we'll do some broken front line.
Done.
Yep.
I will read your mind and everything else.
What the fuck is happening? I don't want that.
Is your only
There
destination.
we go. Alright, let's look at the damage real quick, because I know that you were curious about what Bai will be the biggest example of Nox's stuff. So that's the damages. Nox, as you can see, even has a level 50. With what I've given her, 170 damage is dealing more than a level 70 arena because of the thing. Oh, that's Zoya. Do you want to see what I've kitted her out with? Here, I'll show you what she has. I forget what it is, but Zoya, my Zoya's nutty. I'll show you what Zoya's got going on under the hood. Crime brands. This gives her nuke more often. Also, my Zoya's 2 shackled. And all of her skills are maxed apart from this one. Yep. But again, my Nox is dealing more than my level 70 Arene, which should show you how nutty my Nox is with this build. So Nox is dealing this much damage. The character is still the same. I haven't pulled anyone that I don't have yet. We're getting closer to some pity, though.
You're late.
We're about to get a bunch of stamina and a new emote.
The reformation
That looks
of
kinda cool.
Syndicate. Stay.
Oh, did I... what? Oh, I forgot to claim the top part. Yeah. Yeah, because she just basic attacks. Her ultimate, she's just basic attacking. Like, it's a basic attack enhancement, by my understanding. Let's look at it real quick. Nox Unleash, yeah, her normal attack turns into... Where the hell is it? Let me see this. Turns into Sword of Defeat. She sends shockwaves with her sword. I think it still stacks. I don't have a way of actually knowing. But it looks like it does. It looks like an alt attack toggle because she's still dealing a shit ton of damage. I don't know if you noticed. Arena also did a lot of AoE damage to everything there, but Nox dealt more in the end. And Arena is set up to deal damage too. Look at the crime brands I have on her. It's entirely about a 21% plus 15% magic damage to make her take more. And yet still, Nox outdamaged a level 70 Arene. Who's crime branded? She even has her crime brand too. Active and ready. Yep. And she has her skills. Like, I've actually leveled her skills up too, see? But Nox has nothing apart from that crime brand setup that I've given, and it's dealing a shit ton of damage. Like, she has none of her skills leveled. Look. Nothing leveled here. No shackles, nothing. That armor shred is huge. I wonder too. Well, get that crime brand that I showed you and try it out. See how it works for you. Let's burn a bunch more stamina here. But yeah, no, my Zoya's like 90% of my fucking damage. She's amazing. Almost there. But yeah, level 55 Nox beating a level 70 crime brand Irene. Hey, Dreamer. We're talking about Nox. Do you remember that character that you got the skin for before? Even though she's only level 55, she's decimating in damage my level 70 Irene. Because of how I built her and set her up. She's nuts. She's nutty. She's so powerful. Hey, Peachy Pill, you have a nice night. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope that you have a great time, and I'll see you soon, hopefully. Mwah! Enjoy. 1-1. Oh, also, for those wondering, I heard back from the people from the gift card. They're having some problems buying the Canadian people gift cards, meaning that they did check. They saw that my thing's in there. I just hope that we don't miss buying the summer skin. How much longer is it in the shop for? It's in the shop for another week. So as long as they figure it out, yeah, you should, absolutely. You'll probably deal more damage, yeah. But that's the biggest way you can see the damage. Yeah. Alright, broken front line, let's see. Absolutely, 100% that. But yeah, I know that there's a lot of information from the Chinese version of the game, which came out sooner. I ignore all of it. Like, I've been looking through it, and I've been like, man, they don't know shit. I have been like, none of this is valuable or helpful in any way to me.
Oh, try to keep I'm ready anytime.
Those who are lost, get...
Yeah, let's do it. God fucking damn it, I hate it when it does that to me. Oh, you'll get caught up soon, I know you will. Oh, it's Mr. Big Nuts!
Full system locked on. Clear area.
I am the Legion.
Vanish.
Knew it!
I will read your mind and everything else. I will see through your soul.
It's a very, very powerful crime brand, though. Like, I highly recommend taking it. Oh yeah, that one. The first one in Broken Frontline's not that hard for me. It's the second and third one that I've been having struggles with. I wish that these spawners were just slightly further back.
see through your soul.
Oh shit. Might have to restart. I didn't expect Fire to take that much damage. Oh no, we're fine. Maybe? Ooh, gonna be close.
System locked on. Clear
Fire, I
area.
need you to come back over here.
I am the Legion.
Vanish.
I will read your
Oh, he
mind
has an
and
additional,
everything
he has an additional core.
through your soul.
It's good to know. Whoa! I think we're still fine. He's not that scary, is he? Is he gonna one-shot her?
Is your own destination.
No. But it was pretty close to a one-shot. Ow, my face. Put this over here so he attacks the ball.
Everything else.
Sometimes, fellas, you gotta lead with your balls to get by.
You are all done. Vanish.
Boom! There goes the health bar.
Full system locked on. Clear area.
We definitely won't be able to do this without Hamel, though.
You mess with the wrong person.
Meaning I want to see who dealt more, Summer or Stargazer? Summer did by a lot. Wow. But again, Nox out damaged my Zoya there, gang. Like, look at the damage differences. It's insane. Yeah, I can't wait. Alright, I don't know if we're going to be able to clear this, but we're going to dump Stargazer for Hamel.
I can hear it.
You can't reach the front all the way back anymore, meaning I'm going to move everybody back a little bit. It means we'll deal a little less damage, but we'll get by a little bit easier, I think. And then instead of Ignite, we need to take Dark Sound. Yeah, that's not cheeky at all. It's good advice.
Death is your only destination.
Doink. Doink. No. Oh, it takes 2 energy for that, right? There we are.
You are all done.
Come on, get up there.
Vanish.
I am the Legion.
Full system locked on. Clear area.
Fire! Fire everything!
Death is your only destination.
You are all done.
Nice, I actually think we'll clear this. This will be the first time I've cleared a Zone 3. Yep, we definitely needed her for this, otherwise the damage would have killed my front line, I think.
Vanish.
Oh, a stretch? Yeah, give me a moment. I gotta finish this map and then I'm gonna stretch for you, Bloom. We're nearly done.
Dance begins.
Just need a moment longer. We'll do a big old victory stretch, too. It'll feel so good.
All done.
Dash, dash, smash! There we go. Broken. Kill him! Kill him dead! Hell yeah. Alright. Let me give a big old stretch.
Rest in peace. I will take you home.
Thank you. Always good to work. On the back and the neck. Oh, my neck is killing me, actually. I need a back rub. My shoulders are so tense. There we go. And cleared. We did it. Hooray! Cool. With that, we just need to do it better on all two of the other ones, and then yeah, we're gonna be laughing. Actually, did we get anything to level anybody up? Bai, how you doing, Queen? No, not yet. Okay. What can we do now? We've finished everything I wanted to do today for goals. I guess let's go through someone's interrogations. So if any of my female or male followers, because there's a few male characters we could do, want to on your main? Or on your alt, because if it's on your alt, I'm going to be embarrassed. On your main or alt? Sorry, you said yeah. But there might be a delay. Oh, good. Good, good, good. Wait until my Nox is leveled too, Ruby. When you see the amount of damage Nox is going to be able to do with that Crime Brown set, it is fucking powerful. Man, maybe I should start doing a tier list and stuff now. I thought that I was just bullshitting stuff. I didn't realize I was doing good. I thought I was just making up as I went along. So if any of my female or male fellow VTubers want to join in and make this a little bit of a collab, I do need someone to voice either Summer or Nox, who I'm going to do next. Does anyone want to jump in and voice a character? If not, I'll just read for everything that either Summer or Nox says. Who do you want to do, Dreamer? Nox or... Why don't you do Nox, because you got her the skin. Sure. Stargazer is more your style? Oh man, I hope you were here last night when we were doing Stargazer Death. Undying did an excellent job at it. You can voice a character for me? I'd love that. Absolutely. Come in anytime. I'll be collabing with Death soon, so you guys should definitely check her out. She's currently pushing for partner, which is quite an accomplishment. We are gonna collab some point after the 26th. Hopefully we'll find something that both of us can do, Death. It'll be pretty fucking fun. Alright, let's get Dreamer. I gotta find her. Now that my GPU's going. Everybody say hello to Dreamer. Hi, Dreamer.
Hello. Hello.
Dreamer, I hope you don't mind, but my CPU is dying now, not the GPU. It's not enough to cause any actual problems, but it slows down my model when I have my Future Tech running. So I hope you don't mind. I'm not going to put up your model in Future Tech right now, but you're one of my mods. If you want to shout yourself in the chat, feel free to. Everybody say hello to Dreamer. And why don't you take a moment and introduce yourself too, Dreamer?
Okay, give me just a moment so I can shout myself out. There we go. Hello everybody. I am also a VTuber that plays video games. Nothing really to be said. I'm just your average VTuber that likes to play video games. Nice to meet you all. I'm one of his mods.
What do you mean nothing special? What the fuck do you mean nothing special, Dreamer? You're excellent. I love hanging out with your content. You've done such good stuff for the stream. Nothing special, my ass. Guys, Dreamer's incredibly special. She's brand new to VTubing, things like that, and she's absolutely amazing. I highly recommend checking her out. She's a wonderful, beautiful person. Please do check her out. Like, Dreamer, you don't gotta like be humble and shit. You're cool. Everybody here knows you and likes you. Alright, you
thank you.
You wanted to voice Nox, right?
Yeah.
Let's hear some of Nox's voice. Oh shit, Death, if you're still here, you're gonna love the skin that Dreamer got us for Nox. Behold. Look how hot she is. Oh my lord, that hip to thigh ratio. Oh, squishy. Very fun and comfy. Absolutely, those thighs look... Oh, you meant Dreamer.
Oh my god, get out of here.
Dreamer was very nice to get it for me, and we're gonna try to get the summer skin. We just gotta wait for our damn gift card to come in, and if it doesn't, I'll probably just buy it anyways and then raffle off the gift card to someone. But yeah, thank you so much for coming by, Dreamer, and for being able to voice Nox. Give me a moment. You don't need to watch on the Twitch for this. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stream my, what do you call it? My screen to here in Discord. But I'm absolutely lowering the stream quality to its lowest possible.
That's all good.
Alright, have you heard a lot of Nox's voice?
Only a little bit. I might need to hear a little bit more.
Okay. So, let's go ahead and read and learn about Nox. This is her jailed outfit, by the way. Also, I guess I should show what she looks like outside of her skin, because I bet she's going to be in her normal outfit. But this is Nox outside her skin, what she normally looks like.
Wow, she looks like a Green Reaper.
Well, she kind of is. And then if we were to... When you phase 3 her, this is the outfit that she gets.
Wow. Well, when she wears that, like, that red jumpsuit, she reminds me of, like, Red Riding Hood, but, like, the dark kind.
It does look pretty cool like this. So... She is a limbo alignment sinner. Her ability is ebullition. Her birthday is November 29th, and we detained her on the 1st of November. That's when we got Nox.
Okay.
The subject has been wandering around Dis Sea for a long time and is the origin of the urban legend Sinner of Death. According to the data analysis, the body mutation of the subject is highly similar to that of corruptors and has contingent like the corruptors, possessing risks of further spreading the mania infection in Dis City. The subject's special power can drain the life of living beings, with means beyond scientific explanation, which will then continue the subject's life.
Holy shit.
Yep, she drains people's life. Also, she has no heartbeat or things like that. We'll get to that in a second. She suffered from an illness where crystals constantly grew on the body. The crystals and explosions resonated of the Disc-Sea, the explosions of the Disc-Sea, and it gave the subject special powers and a new life. It's speculated that the strange Ds recovered, regenerated, and awakened simultaneously. The reason is unknown. She suffers from severe infection and shows no signs of life, while showing the characteristics of human, sinner, corruptor, and even corpse. The data of the subject's vital signs cannot be detected with the Bureau's equipment.
So
Her...
she's kind of like a vampire.
Yep. Her arrest record. Traces of the subject's whereabouts were found in Disc-Sea after the FAC and the NBCC sent out a large number of staff. Due to the harsh environment and the subject's dangerous powers, the conventional means of arrest was not sufficient to capture the subject, who was eventually taken back by the chief. In her performance in the serving term, she is close to becoming... This is from Raising Her Compliance, where we've been using her in battle. Close to becoming a corruptor, the subject has been given extra care by the FAC and quarantined with the highest defense standard. No normal humans are allowed to go near her cell. She's curious about everything. She often asks the chief to bring back all kinds of small appliances, gaming consoles, and etc. And she spends most of the time in the room playing with these objects to learn about modern society. This is her voice.
Oh my.
Sunshine, chapel, and red flowers make one so nostalgic. Strange. What is nostalgic?
Oh, she has like that echoey voice.
Good luck doing it.
The stronger the sin,
I'll try.
the closer they are to destruction. I hear the call of the abyss. They will suffer no longer. That is good. No, they're not yet at peace. Death is your only destination. I don't want to die. Prayers have been answered. You are back. Having a body like this has its merits too. If I hadn't been infected, I wouldn't even have been able to walk normally.
So I was wondering if
Praying can't bring me peace.
Go ahead, what was that?
I'll
What? Dreamer? Dreamer! Dreamer! Hello? Dreamer, hello? Did we lose her? Is it me? Is it her? Hello? Dreamer? Oh, she's muted. She's muted in the Discord. It wasn't me. She muted herself. Dreamer? We lost her. Alright, well, I'm gonna get a beer while she's gone, so you tell her that I've gone to fetch another beer. Her mic was messing up. Hold on. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh my god, look at these cats. Oh, that is illegal. Look how cute you look right now. You're all laid out on your tummy. That tummy looks defenseless, kitty cat. Come here. I'm gonna get it, Tetzel. I'm gonna get that tummy. You ready? Are you ready? Take that. Whack! Hello? Are you back, Dreamer? Dreamer? Dreamer's still not back yet?
Hello?
Hi!
Hi! Sorry, my mic was messing up. I don't know what happened. As I was saying before, when she mentioned that the body had merits, I was wondering if she was not she was bound to a wheelchair or something.
Originally, yes.
Oh, okay, so that makes sense.
She had, because she was born in Dis-Sea, which is this place of just chaotic mania and void and all sorts of horrible shit, she essentially was very, very ill there and could not move or anything really at all. Until she got infected with mania syndrome and then wound up becoming a sinner, which gave her the whole corpse thing and stuff like that.
Oh,
You'll see her hand here too. It's like a corruptor's. It's all blackened and clawed.
Oh,
So
I
she's
thought that was the glove.
no, she's half mutated. Look at in her original art. Even in this one, you can see the infection progressing up her arms and like thighs and leg, right?
Wow.
In this, it's very prominent to see. See? You can see the crystals poking out of her body. She's part human, part corruptor, part corpse, part sinner, part, all around hottie. So let's keep listening to her voice line. Yeah, I can't help it. She's so hot. We're going to listen to her voice lines, and then we'll do her interrogation.
I know praying can't bring me peace, but I have no other choice. Thankfully, you are here now. When I walked in the Dis-Sea, there wasn't a second I did not pray to see the light of day. This chase gave me the strength to persevere. I still remember that chapel near the Dis-Sea where I could see sunlight. I loved it there. But I never found that place again after I left. Do you prefer this look? I can stay like this forever if that's what you want. Please bring peace for them. For us. That's useless. Since long ago, my body hasn't been able to feel anything. Did you look for me? Because of your unfulfilled wish? Don't worry. I'll pray for you. I'm willing to roam the world for you. Does this result satisfy your expectations? Thank you, even though I have never prayed for strength. Thank you for making me feel warm.
Aww.
But she's a stinky, stinky, stinky girl who needs to be interrogated. Thanks to their meticulous plan and efficient execution, the MBCC finally detained Nox. However, you know very little of her, except that she is the protagonist in the most horrible urban legend in the Dis-City for the past decades. We know nothing else about her. When she was first detained, all attempts to communicate with her failed. But lately, a secret letter from Langley once again brought my attention to Nox.
Alright, I'll do my best.
Our evidence against her. The witness record of an abnormal personal Grim Reaper in the Dis-City. And this is an official case processing dossier. The archive document contains the official unnatural death cases in recent years. Rookie, I've heard that you've been gathering info on the Mania Corruptors in Dis-Sea. I believe you've already noticed the truth is related to your past. Your intelligence work seems to have met a bottleneck, which is normal, since some things are not accessible with you yet. I'll give you a little hint, though. Go ask the sinner you've recently detained, Nox, the living person closest to the truth of Dis-Sea. Good luck, Rookie.
Oh, she looks awesome.
Alright, Stinky Poo Poo, you're under arrest!
Alright, here we go. The end is still far away from you. You need saving too.
Saving? No one needs your saving here. Just as you enter the interrogation room and sit down facing Nox, she throws out a somewhat strange question. This is an interrogation. Sinner Nox, I ask, you answer. This is your duty. She has holes in her arms, look.
Holy shit.
Nox does not respond. You've expected this. From your past interrogation experience interacting with this kind of sinner who's unresponsive, with a fractured mind, but is also extremely powerful and aggressive, guarantees a tough questioning session. We all remember interrogating 99, but this is no excuse to back down. You open the file on the desk. It's the best starting point for this interrogation. The witness report. Nox shows no response to what you're doing, not even sparing a peek at the documents on the desk. Do you know about the Grim Reaper? Nox's pale pupils remain lightless. The ghost of Dissy, Night Terror, Calamity Witch. You must have at least heard of one of these. It's your line, Dreamer.
Thoughts?
Ellipses. Go ellipses in an important kind of voice.
Ellipses.
There you go. Hell yeah. Woo! These figures from urban legends, or should I say horror stories, have been around for almost 30 years. Do you really have no idea at all? Your victims must have said something with their last breath. No?
You want to hear it?
I need to know.
Ellipses.
Dark gray mist pours out from Nox's throaty body. The interrogation room is suddenly filled with cries. Stay away!
Huh. Oh.
Don't kill me! Kill her! Kill me! Several seconds later, the wails surrounding your ears subside. Cold sweat has wet the back of your shirt. Your anxiety isn't only caused by your fear of Nox's mysterious ability, but also mostly induced by the unignorable fear and despair in those cries. I need another ellipses.
Ellipses.
There you go. Can I interpret that as you're admitting you're indeed the Grim Reaper?
I've never called myself that, but I like that name.
Nox does not deny her identity as the Grim Reaper. I'm not calling her Sinner Grim Reaper. That sounds redundant. I refuse, game. I refuse. Since NF84, the authorities have received in total 639 sighting reports of the Grim Reaper. Among them, 511 cases are free of injury record, and 27 cases have been closed. The culprits for the remaining 101 cases are still unidentified. Were all these unsolved cases your doing? Nox's hollow eyes resemble an unperturbed lake surface. With her mental state, it may be too difficult to understand the concept of a case. Have a good one, Ruby. Thank you for coming by! The victims come from everywhere in Syndicate and Eastside, including regular civilians, merchants, gangsters, and even FAC officers. Let me help you recall the Red Falcon's former leader, Usman, Eastside Energy business owner, Ravi Dante, the FAC task force members, Dustin Hertz.
In the face of death, names are meaningless.
Nox interrupts you. If you didn't even know their identities, what was your motive?
Because I heard the voices in their hearts. I heard the calls. They wanted to survive.
What Nox just said somehow stirred up anger and anxiety within you. You killed them because they wanted to survive?
I was saving them. The barrier has to be removed in order to resist the summoning of Deceit.
Without passion, without obsession, Nox says that in an icy tone. It's exactly because you've studied Nox's sinner ability. What she's saying now sounds even more twisted and eerie. You still remember clearly the conclusion of the report. The assessment report... Jesus, that's a lot of words. So many letters! I brought you here because I wanted to read less, not more! The assessment report from the Research Institute has validated our hypotheses... You know what? Fuck it, you read it. I don't want to read it.
Alright. The assessment report from the Research Institute has validated our hypotheses. The subject's body simultaneously shows multiple traits of sinners and corruptors. We are unable to accurately describe her sinner ability, but one thing is certain. Through a particular means, the subject can rob a dying person of their vitality in the form of an abstract idea and transform it into the foundation of her own existence. Current theories cannot explain the mechanism of this ability. Based on existing information, the subject severely undermines safety and poses potential threats. Therefore, it is not recommended to use her in battles at this stage.
Oh, we've been using her for 17 days ever since we got her, chat. Where was this report 17 days ago? Through a particular means, the subject can rob a dying person of their vitality. 1 second. Saving is only a lie. In essence, your ability is to rob others of their lives. We had an ellipses.
Oh. Ellipses.
Nox falls silent for a while.
Individual souls are too feeble. The only way is to cling to us. Oh, well, I spoke too fast. The craving for life and the resistance to death. Our collective will.
Us? She refers to herself as us. Insane assumptions have occupied your mind. What if Nox is not one person, but a group of people?
But this is wrong.
While you're absorbed in analyzing the situation in your mind, Nox's state is showing significant changes. She's mumbling to herself, struggling confusion flicker in her eyes.
This is the only way to avoid death. It's also a promise.
The slight resistance vanishes quickly and completely, and the cruel, icy stare is locked on you once again.
You are very dangerous. We must save you.
Heaps of dark gray mist flow out of Nox's body. Instinctively, you sense danger. You immediately stand up and apply the shackles. A power strong enough to subdue any sinner coming from the depths of your mind surges towards Nox. Are we gonna get more bullshit where, like, my shackles are just, like, not strong enough? So 90, like, with 99? The moment it touches Nox, those terrifying wails once again reach in your ears, pierce through your eardrums, and reach directly into your consciousness. I don't want to die! Help me! I don't want to become like that! Monster! You stand in the center of a large factory with a fractured left leg surrounded by corpses. The broken tibia has ripped open the skin, yet you can't feel any pain at all. You don't know why you're in the middle of an escape in this place. Like muscle memory, those words surge to your throat, and you say them like fulfilling a duty. Kill those damn traitors! Kill them! Kill everyone in sight! Intense coughing interrupts your mumbling. Coagulated blood clots fall into the ground. The air is filled with a pungent, rusty smell. The club belongs to me! Don't you dare take it away from me! The bloodshot... What the fuck is this word?
Conjunctiva?
Hold on!
I don't know.
Where's my phone? Where are you, cell phone? There you are. This is a glabella shit again, isn't it? We're being glabellaed. Not the conjunctivacy. We've been glabellaed again. I don't know what that means. What the fuck is a conjunctiva? Hold on. Conjunctiva. The conjunctiva of the eye provides protection and lubrication of the eye by the production of mucus and tears. It prevents the mind... What? Why not just say your bloodshot eyes color your vision red? Why do we have to, like... why do we have to specify it's the conjunctiva? My glabella!
Oh my god.
No! No, my conjunctiva! What, you guys don't know about the conjunctiva? God fucking damn it.
That's like a word I have never seen throughout my life.
Fucking hell. 1 second.
Okay.
Tears? It's like the tear duct. But you still see the useless lake being wrapped in a layer of bring-a-back self. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not a useless lake, it's like a useless, I don't know, lagala. The entire left leg gets covered rapidly. Facing this unsettling sight, the previous thirst for blood and vengeful desire are overwhelmed by fear. No! No! Don't come near! I don't want to die! My conjunctiva can get better! Get off of me! You stab the dagger hard into your left leg, trying your best to scrape off that damn silk, but it's engulfed. The knife-holding hand slithers across the arm and charges at you. In my conjunctiva, no! Back off! Back off! Oh, I don't want to die! Somebody help me! As if answering your plea, a shadow emerges in the dark. She's looking at you, but at the same time, it seems like she's looking at something else. No, I don't belong here. Are you here to take me away, or... Swish. In place of her answer, you hear the sound of a sharp weapon slicing through a body. Your vision tilts gradually. Everything in your sight is spinning. Did my head just get cut off? Or, I'm sorry, not my head. Did my glabella? You come back to consciousness. The shadow has already disappeared. You hear the wind... Lagella. Yeah, lagala. It's like the scientific term for that one... It's the spot in your leg. It's like right on your calf muscle, and it's the bit that your calf muscle connects to your shin bone. Lagala. Google it. When you come back to consciousness, the shadow's already disappeared. You hear the wind in your own heavy breaths. You find yourself running in a dark alley. Damn it! Damn it! Where are the sheriffs? Where are those idiots when you need them? Lacking regular training, your body finally reaches its limit. You lean against a lamppost and support your chest with your right arm that's in a cast. You bend down and gasp for air, your heart almost leaping out of your chest. You decide to stop running. There's got to be a way to deal with this. The cast on your right arm hides your secret weapon, the gift given to you by that guy dressed in gray 2 years ago. You made it through several assassination or revenge attempts with it, but be it perfectly equipped assassins or sinners with mysterious powers, there hasn't been one person who could survive after being hit with it. It does come with a strange side effect. Ever since a certain assassination attempt, it's fused with the nerves of your right arm. Undetachable no matter how hard you try, but now as you're gripping it, the pound of your heart is gradually slowing down. What the fuck is this? Only in times like this, I'll be glad I still have this thing with me. I'm not gonna die here! This time tomorrow, I'll be a rising star in Eastside's business scene. No one can drag me down! From under a street... Oh, hold on. From under a street light far away, a lanky shadow spreads to your feet. Here you are! Simon paid you to kill me, didn't he? The Shadow approaches step by step without responding. Whatever sum that pauper offered you, I'll pay you 10 times more. Whether it's power or status, as long as you can name it, there's nothing I can't buy. The Shadow is still silent. The face is as pale as that of a corpse. It's gradually exposed under the dim street light. Wait, I have an agreement with the Reagan family. You can't kill me. You feign fear as you back away, discreetly aiming the cast on your right arm at her. Die! 12 dark red lights beams pour into the woman in front of you. You have to admit that although it's the worst to have to do it yourself, you still feel extremely relieved as you're pulling the trigger. You've already thought up a plan to deal with the aftermath in your head. Call the esteemed counselor to explain the situation and ask him to take care of it for you. It's only a matter of money anyway. Then you'll go home and take a hot shower. It'll all be over. That's you.
Ellipses.
Oh, it doesn't actually exist, Donnie. I made it all up. So when you Googled Legala, all you did was learn about a street in Nevada and how to break your leg legally. You're welcome. Now, in case you are ever in Nevada or need to break your own leg legally, you now know.
Oh my god.
You pull the trigger in vain and nothing comes out of the barrel anymore. I guess I'm a one-shot chump. You want to run for your life, but the weapon seems to have drained all your strength. Legs going limp, you kneel on the ground. The right arm wrapped in the cast flies up high. At that moment, for some reason, you suddenly feel relieved. At least, finally gotten rid of it. You feel a sharpness piercing into your chest and something warm is drawn out of your body. Everything before you is gradually becoming corrupted by darkness. You can't see anything, but can feel your consciousness being dragged, heading towards the next icy death. Please don't do another one. The cold you're feeling faces away. Oh, okay. It's already December. Why? Hey, you know what, Dreamer? You do, like... Have you ever read the Little Matchstick Girl fable?
Oh, I've heard about it though.
All right, you're gonna do like a little like freezing to death child, okay?
Okay.
It's already December. Why? Did Mom pay the heating bill without telling me?
But you're still starving.
How strange. Where did Mom go? Mom!
You shout loudly. No one answers you in the pitch black house. Mom must have gone out.
So hungry.
Rhea, I will watch what you sent me after because I can't watch it now. I'm in the middle of something, but as you can see, but I will watch. I promise you. I promise you. In the dark, you smell an aroma from the kitchen.
That's... excuse me. That's right. Mom left me something to eat in the kitchen.
You rush into the kitchen hurriedly, stuffing your mouth with the food on the floor. Flesh!
Ooh.
Dreamer, what kind of kid are you again?
I was supposed to be little girl with the matches. I'm not that innocent after all, I guess.
Oh, shit, I didn't read that out loud. Flesh mixed with fat slides down your esophagus into your stomach, yet you don't feel satisfied at all. For no particular reason, you suddenly feel sad.
Mom. Mom.
Maybe, like, throw a little I might possibly be a cannibal into that voice for me, would you?
Well, let's see. Mom. Mom.
Sweet Jesus. You're crying, but your hands and mouth do not stop. And you notice a woman is already standing before you.
Mom? Are you here to pick me up? I'm all alone. I'm scared. I don't want to turn into that. No. No. This is not me.
You scrape inside your own throat desperately, trying to fish out everything you've just swallowed.
How can I be eating it? They're contaminated. Contaminated.
Dreamer, you're going really hard on this, and I'm going to start crying. But even though you've reached all your hand into your throat, you still don't get any abnormal feelings. You grab the kitchen knife on the side and... Hey guys, content warning! Hey everybody! Hey everybody! Content warning! Hey! How we doing, chat? One moment. I'm just gonna go back to this screen for a quick second. We're gonna come back over here. So self-harm content warning coming up. Boy, oh boy! Did I not know about that? Gonna give you all a moment to just be aware of that content warning. We're gonna sing a little song for it, Dreamer. Are you ready? We practiced this before you came in. You ready for it? Our content warning song?
Oh shit.
Content warning! It's content warning! There's something really sussy up ahead! It's content warning! Content warning! Holy shit, this got dark.
This got dark.
Great work on the content warning song, Dreamer. Alright, consider you fuckers officially warned.
Yeah. Oh, God.
You grab the kitchen knife on the side and cut open your stomach with all your strength. Content warning because I'm seeing more people joining in. But only vicious black silt wriggling and turning into monsters, corruptors.
Corruptors.
You're going so hard on this. The moment you recall this, a sharp pain shoots up your skull, impaling your spirit like a dagger.
This is all an illusion. I've come here to...
You're walking by a lakeside that seems to extend infinitely. As the humid wind blows in your face, the intense headache surprisingly makes your mind unusually clear. You're the MBCC's chief. You've been interrogating Nox, and she attacked you. You're very likely to be inside an illusory space constructed by her spirit. Shadows are lurking everywhere around you, letting out meaningless moans. I don't want to die! I must live! Why only me? That's not enough! I need more! You realize the surrounding shadows have noticed your existence. I think this is you.
A healthy soul.
Oh, no, never mind. He's not one of us! I want him! Sensing danger, you endure the headache and the chaotic thoughts in your head and begin running desperately. You enter a building to evade the shadow's attack. Following a strange sense, you and the shadows circle each other for a long while, and finally you hide into a ward. Weirdly enough, here in this place, the headache and the feeling of chaos you were having have all vanished. On the bed, a young girl dressed in white is staring out the window at the red moon and mumbling to herself. This is you for sure.
Tomorrow, will there be sun?
With a slender and frail figure, the girl has pale, blonde, long hair. A starkly different presence from the crowd of shadows out there. She seems like a misfit in this somber, twisted world. You have a premonition that she knows the way out of here. Excuse me, do you know? You walk towards the girl's bed. Hearing your voice, the girl turns back, indigo eyes looking particularly bright. But the moment she looks at you, the shadows roar, stream in from outside. Okay, I need to know what the fuck color is indigo. I'm getting so sick of this shit. Everything I play describes indigo as a different color. It's either a blue, an orange, or a purple from what I've seen so far. What color is fucking indigo? Can we get a poll in the chat? Dreamer, I know that I'm like asking a lot of you. Can you put a poll up in the chat so we can fucking figure out what color is indigo? Orange, blue, or purple? I've seen it referred to all three of them, and those are three very different colors. Why, none of those colors go into each other either.
Alright, let me do this. Indigo, right?
Yep.
Purple, orange, and blue?
Yeah, purple, orange, or blue.
Alright. There we go. Poll has started.
It's an orange, right? That's what I'm voting for. Alright. Go ahead, carry on.
Oh, okay. Are you here to visit me? But I don't seem to welcome you.
Countless black shadows. Can we just say that immediately it's a vote for each? Meaning that we've got one purple, one orange, one blue. Meaning that, just like me, nobody in chat actually knows what fucking color is indigo.
I honestly thought it was like purple. Like a different shade of purple.
Countless black shadows tear down the ward's room and swarm towards you, dragging your body until darkness envelops you. Lights in the interrogation room have driven out the darkness. You lean against the back of your seat, feeling an inexplicable exhaustion. Before you realize, a full team of armed operatives has you surrounded. Leading the team, Nightingale is looking glum. Nox has already been taken away. Having noticed you've woken up, Nightingale's expression looks softer. You can do her voice too.
Oh. Chief, you passed out just now. The sinner Nox attacked you. We must take some measures.
You shake your head wearily. I'm fine. I think I've already found out how to crack this problem. The situation with Nox is complicated, but you can see much more significant potential from that girl. Alright, with phase 1 done, I am actually feeling tired, like I want to take a break. We've been streaming for seven and a half hours nearly. I think this is a good stopping point.
Are you here to see me
Dreamer, thank you for doing the first interrogation. I'm sorry that I don't think I can get through all three of them.
That's alright. I understand.
Thank you, thank you, thank you! Alright, chat, we are going to set up a raid of another great content creator. Please stay tuned. So this way you can support another great and cool creator. We're just going to collect the rewards we got, and maybe we'll do another poll before. You can stay in the chat, Dreamer, too, while we're waiting, and make commentary as well.
Oh, okay.
You know what, Dreamer, I need you to blow on my dice.
Oh, okay.
Blow on my dice. Blow for the roll. Yeah, you ready? I'm ready to do it. Ready? There you go. All right, dice blowed on. Let's see how lucky Dreamer's blow is. Oh, an A rank. Ugh, 99. That's fine. I actually think, Dreamer, that you're gonna have to, you know, give a second blow because that might have given me enough. It did. I have enough to do another arrest. So this time, Dreamer, I need you to blow and really put your back into it.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
Get in there. Get in there. You ready? You ready for it?
Ready?
All right. Give me the blow job. Hell yeah! There we go. A B rank. Shit.
I put my whole back into it too.
Shit. All right. Thank you so much for coming by, Dreamer. I hope you have a lovely night. We have 2 votes that indigo is a blue. 2 that it's a blue, 1 that it's orange, 1 that it's a purple. Meaning that it finally, chat, it will be settled.
I didn't think it was orange because her eyes didn't really look orange when she was like that young girl. To be honest.
I'm sorry? I missed what you had said.
I said, her eyes didn't look orange when we saw that young, like that pure version of her.
Yeah, that's what upset me. The fact that they were blue in that image when I've heard it referred to as both a purple and an orange in the past, but I've never, and then a blue as well is what I've heard it referred to as, which is what was upsetting me. Because you can't just do that to me. You can't just take one thing and use it for everything. Hold on, we're trying to get to because I got enough energy for 1 or 2 more runs of the map that Zoya needs for her red crystals. Dun 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 dun. Anytime this song plays, I can't help but with the bombs. Dun, 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 dun. Blue wins. As such, by the power vested in me, by me, for me, indigo is now forever referred to as a blue.
There you go.
If you disagree, you are now wrong. And I don't care what evidence you show me. Congratulations at being very fucking wrong. Alright, we're gonna rate another great content creator. Who are we gonna rate tonight? Let's see. Who's active? Wow. We're gonna go to the ending screen and yeah, have a nice night, guys. Bye! Tune in tomorrow for more Cyberpunk Red.